Hello everyone, welcome to the charity stream for Fair Share. Hope you can hear me okay. Please let me know if you can or can't. I'm still getting used to this myself. Also going to add in our special guest, so give me a second and let's see. Hello Ellie, are you there?
I am here.
Yay!
It works!
It all works. So far everything seems to be working smoothly. So, hello everyone. I see we actually have 11 followers. This is viewers. This is good. This is a good start. This is better than 2, which is my usual go-to. So, I have TARDIS Monkey, Ellie, aka Ellie Collins here. So Ellie's going to be my kind of moderator. She's going to help me check out the chat box while I'm drawing, just to make sure that everything's running smoothly. Behind me, you'll be seeing a sleeping cat and my husband kind of half hidden while he's working. So that's going to be kind of what you're seeing today.
He likes that, always just hidden behind a board.
Thanks, Ellie. So, hello everyone, it's nice to see you. Thank you so much for messaging and saying hello. Still amazing to see you all here. The only thing I am struggling with, and I've been trying to do it all morning, is how to set up a poll. So what I want us to do first this morning is I want you guys to throw in your suggestions for what your Doctor Who alphabet is for the letter A. Ah, my brother's here. That's great. I wasn't expecting my brother to be here. That's cool. Hi, Joe.
Brother.
Hello. And hi, Phil. Hi, everyone. Hi, Tom. Hi, Becky. Hi, everybody. It's all great. It's so nice to see you all. So yeah, what I'm going to do...
Blimey, we've got everybody.
It's amazing. That's so cool. So what I might get Ellie to do, if it's alright, Ellie, so once we're going to do is we're going to get all these lovely people to start shouting out A's, Doctor Who alphabet A's. And then once we get the 3 that we like... Oh, hi, Dad! once we get 3 that we like, we're then going to do a poll, and then 3 people. We're going to have 3, and then choose A. So yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. And then what I'll do is I'll get Ellie to knock up a quick Google form, so we can then vote for the one that we want. So that's really the start of it. You're more likely to see me on both cameras, so you get used to what my setup's going to look like. This is what it's usually going to look like. So this is my lovely setup. So my iPad's all set up here, the iPad Pro, usually a cup of tea, but I've put it on the wrong side of the room, so now it's going to be back where it belongs by my iPad. Yeah, so I'm very excited. It's so nice to have 11 of you here. Don't forget, we're here today because we want to raise money for Fair Share. So as far as I know, there should be a donate button somewhere on here. So if you're liking what I'm doing and you're not bored yet, please donate. We're hoping to raise $125, which will go towards Fair Share UK, which raises about 500 meals for children at the moment who desperately need it. So please, if you can, please donate. If not, please just spread the word on your social medias and see what we can do. So Yes, we'll see how it's going. But this is amazing. I've never had 11 viewers on my stream before. So yeah, and I don't know why I have a different background on this one than I should do. Let me just fix that. I don't know why. It keeps happening, but we'll let me just fix that. That is supposed to be something else. One moment, please. It's supposed to be my new cover. Where has it gone? There we go. That's more like it. That actually looks correct. So, yes. Everyone here who's shouting out, please, A is for. What is A for in the Doctor Who world? My suggestions originally, I really like the idea of drawing an adipose, because I haven't drawn one before. Ace.
I'm sticking with the option of the Abzorbaloff.
Yes, there's Ace, Abzorbaloff. Yes, so please, just shout out. Ellie, can you notice anyone that keep on coming up?
We got Aztec Barbara.
Yeah.
That counts.
Yes, it does. I think because B for Barbara could come up as well. So yes, we just got to see what people want to vote for. Also, just a shout out as well. If you do like the mug designs, this is a Chris Achelios mug, and it actually is really beautiful in person. Designs are lovely online. He's not here. I don't feel like any shame promoting his work. It's beautiful. We have 2 of these different designs. And oh, Ellie, apparently you're a bit quiet.
I am?
I don't know. I don't think you are. You sound fine here.
I'll just put my phone here and see if that helps.
Cool. I'll see. We'll ask the audience. See what they say. There are 22 people. Oh my god, this is insane. Hello. So those who've just joined us, we are getting started. At the moment we're trying to get a poll set up because I thought you could just do a poll in Twitch, not doing as well as I would like. Yes. So yeah. Apparently Ellie sounds quiet. Right. You what? I'll bump up it on this end. Ellie, try and just talk normally and just see what it sounds like now.
Talking normally, I'm writing Abzorbaloff at the very moment and putting all the lovely things on here. Right, how many do you want before you want me to stop?
Preferably just 3, because then it's easier for people to vote.
3? Oh god, okay, right.
If it's 4, four.
I've got 6 already.
Oh my god. Okay, do 6. Just do the 6 and then we'll just see how it goes. So apparently I can do a poll through the Twitch stream manager. Your cat.
What are you doing? No.
If someone could talk me through how to do that, that would be wonderful, because I tried to find out this morning and it didn't like me. So it might be that for A, we do it as a Google poll. If anyone wants to be able to help me with the rest of the 26 letters, that would be very, very helpful. Yes, so that's exciting.
Right, I'm hoping this is going to work, because I've never actually done a Google Doc before, so this is my first time.
Is this is it a Google form or a Google Doc?
It is. It's a Google form.
Ah, very nice. So you should. I'm gonna just make sure I haven't just blocked any other moderator actions. Let me just see if I can change up the moderator actions.
I mean, Soph, if I send it to you and you want to post
yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, if you do it through Discord.
That's going to be much easier, so we've got this.
Okie dokie. Fantastic. So where is the donate button on the mobile app? I have not a Scooby. I'm afraid I don't know if anyone else knows where the donate app is. I'm still very new to Twitch, so I do apologise. I would assume it was up whilst the Twitch was streaming. Do you know how to get to the stream manager? Interesting question. I don't. I'm not entirely sure. Again, I'm very, very new to this, so I apologise if I'm putting you all off already with my terrible naivety. Let me see if I can find it. Will it be in my... Because I'm using Streamlabs, if this helps. So...
Right.
Let's have a look. Or is it actually in twitch.tv? Let's have a look. The start of streams is always tech support. I like this.
Right, so if I've sent you the link on Discord.
Okay, so let me just put this Google Doc in. At least then we can get, a choice started in terms of the drawing. So, fantastic. So, let me just... There we go. So I've just put the link in there for you guys. Hopefully you don't miss it. Right. Twitch stream. Right. Stream manager. Settings. Stream. Okay, so let's look. Do you know how to get to the stream manager? Manage poll. Ooh. Add. Manage poll. There is no option for manage poll. That's not very nice. I don't like it. Okay. Might be that we have to have a little look at that later. In the meantime, I'm just concerned about... Yeah. Ah, fantastic. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat as well.
Yeah, it's fine. We got Beanie Boy 1971 who said they'll log onto their PC later and make a donation on behalf of the Flashing Blade podcast. Shameless plug. If you get Delgado in there, there'll be a £10 donation.
Oh my god. Well, I do like drawing Delgado, so that could be quite fun. Okay. So, just to check with everyone, is there actually a place at the moment for you guys to... Oh, am I offline? No, I shouldn't be offline. Okay, sorry,
No,
I think myself...
I can see you.
Okay,
You're chatting away.
Good. For a second, a horrible second, I thought I'd turn myself off. All good. Right, so I can manage my stream. Okay. Oh, good. Sorry, guys. It's been a day already. I've only just trying to get all this sorted. It's been very annoying because there isn't an option for the poll. So the poll thing is annoying. Ellie, how are we doing on the poll?
That's what I'm just trying to find at the minute. Responses. Right, here we go. We got a tie. The Abzorbaloff and Aztec Barbara are neck and neck at the moment.
Oh gosh, that's amazing.
So it could tip the balance at any moment. So if we could get a couple more votes in, otherwise I think you're going to have to do Aztec Abzorbaloff. So you know.
I see. Aztec Abzorbaloff. I hate you for even suggesting it. Why are you doing this to me?
No, Abzorbaloff Barbara.
Oh no. No. Just no. I can't do that.
Ultimate hybrid. That's what the hybrid was.
Ellie, could you just see for me if there's a donate button on the Twitch page?
I am looking. I cannot actually see a donate page.
Oh, like a donate button or anything like that?
No.
Oh, for God's sake. This doesn't seem very good, is it? Wait.
Sorry, but Barbaloff. It's the best.
Ooh. Is it gonna let me? Oh, okay, I have an idea. It's gonna let me do this.
Oh, okay, I think we got a clear winner.
Oh no.
Guess what it is? Drum roll!
I'm terrified now. Go on. Abzorbaloff. Okay.
Yep.
Right. Abzorbaloff it is. I hate you all. It's fine. This is what it's for. This is for charity. It's all good. I'm just seeing if I can make sure I can set up a Just Giving for this through Twitch. So do apologise for this. Hopefully it should. Fair share. Okay. I'll do it for the whole of Fair Share.
The Rebel of Time is saying I'm scared for Sophie now. Well, I mean, you guys voted for it.
Yeah, this is all your fault, guys.
This is you've only got yourself to blame.
So yeah, this is all you're doing. So I'm just doing this very quickly. I'm just making this Just Giving so then I can make sure you guys can donate. So do apologise that this wasn't done earlier. Ellie, why don't you tell them a bit about what you're up to at the moment? How's work? Work is rubbish, right?
Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, no, working away on post-production-y kind of things that have been incredibly busy, stuff that I'm not allowed to divulge into too much. But yeah, it's been, you know, a good experience. I mean, you know, film and TV, that's the life to live in at the minute. But yeah, do you know what? I've been absolutely ploughing through the Avengers at the moment. It's something that I can talk about.
Ooh.
Which is a great show. If you ever sort of want to play the game of spot the Doctor Who actor, it's amazing how many people are involved with Doctor Who as well as the Avengers and stuff. Because Soph, I know you've been watching Sapphire and Steel at the moment, haven't you?
I have indeed. Yes. I love Sapphire and Steel. I haven't got very far. I'm still on the first assignment. But yeah, it's amazing fun. I think I just don't know what's going on, and I kind of love that. I kind of just love that I'm in the dark. It's great. It's absolutely wonderful. Right.
Love you too, Tom. Nice to see you here. Oh my god, there's some cracking lines too. You cannot rewrite history, Elton, not one line.
Oh,
I'm gonna edit together both episodes and create an ultimate hybrid story. I think that's what everybody wants.
Right. Our goal. 1, 2, 5. Right. Save and continue. Okay, I think. Okay, it has actually connected to my Just Giving page. So what I'm going to do, just in case it's not coming up anywhere else, I've just put the link to the donate button in the chat box. So that apparently is connected straight to my Switch. So there should be a donate button. But if not, I'll put this up on social media. Ellie, could you do me a small favour and put that up on social media for me, just so I can get started on actually trying to draw Abzorbaloff?
Yeah, get doodling. Get
doodling. Right, so I'm going to find a nice piece of reference image. Whoop. And Doctor...
What's all this slow kind of Twitch stuff? I want to see some drawings.
Yeah, exactly. Doctor Who. How am I spelling Abzorbaloff?
I spelt it. How did I spell it?
Like Abzorbaloff.
Yeah.
It'll come up on Twitter, probably. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like it's just so gross. It is really disgusting. Okay, right, we're
about Peter Kay like that?
It's not Peter Kay I'm worried about. Right. There we go, gang. We're going to start now. So hopefully you can still hear me and everything's going okay. So, yes. There we go. It's all good. So that's all muted. That's fine. Okay, and people are actually watching. So this is good, I think. So let's get this party started. Do keep me an eye on what's going on in the chat, because it's actually going to start now. What's this? Get off my screen. I cleaned you earlier. Right. Let's look at this horrible, disgusting thing that I have to draw.
Oh, I got a question for me. When is the next podcast ep? Whenever I can find 5 minutes. Hopefully, we might be able to film one next weekend. So watch this space. But
right.
Yeah. If L is for Linda, I will give a considerable amount of money. There you go.
Oh my god. Right. Right. So I am using reference because a real artist uses reference. I'm joking. I am not very good with my memory, so I always like to have at least a picture up so I can call back to it. So this is how I do all my drawing, really. It's not usually the best way to go about things. But we will see how this goes. So... my god, he's got an ugly nose. Alright, I'm going to end up doing this like a really cute Abzorbaloff, and everyone's going to there'll be like a resurgence of the Abzorbaloff, because it will be like a really weird, cute version or something, and everyone will be like, but it's funny, because I actually quite like drawing live, because it then means that I'm kind of put under pressure. And sometimes that pressure is like much better than just me drawing from myself. There's something about it. It's a bit odd. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do his face, guys, because we're already a little bit more behind than I thought we'd be. But I think it's going to look really weird. I'll colour him in as well. So yeah, hopefully you can all see it.
Which character do you really most want to draw that you think might pop up?
Oh god, what might pop up? I don't know actually. I mean, obviously people have been asking a lot for Delgado, and I do like drawing him at the moment for obvious reason. He is becoming very popular. Just trying to make sure there's enough room for this like proper like mohawky hair he's got going on. God, I'm gonna make this cute, aren't I? And everyone's gonna be like, "This is disgusting. Why have you made him cute?" It's not intentional. It's just my style. It's just terrible. This is just a doodle, by the way. I'm gonna be working into this.
Oh, Tom has just said, "Yeah, I've just had a look at your donation page. You've already got $174 in support already."
What? No way!
Smashed it already.
Why is my donation thing not doing anything? I hate Twitch so much. Oh my god, guys. Oh, thank you so much. What is the point of having a plugin that doesn't actually connect to any... Oh, it's so annoying. Hopefully that's actually gonna update. Is that gonna update? Or has I just smashed it in such a way that it's just kind of gone, nah, we'll just leave it like that.
Fantastic.
That's amazing. Thank you everybody so much. So much. That's absolutely outstanding. Ah. And we're only on A. I'm going to be doing this until I've done everything. That's so good. Right, I'm going to make this look a bit more creepy now. How am I going to do that? I don't even know.
So you're going to have to do absorber babs now.
No. No. Absolutely not. Right. His tongue is so weird. Do I include the tongue? I think I'm going to have to include the tongue. It's going to be weird, isn't he? So
you got to make him gross. You have to make him gross.
Oh no, I hate it. I hate it so much. Why are you're all out to get me? It's fine. You know, Cherry. It's all good. Right.
I have posted the fundraising link again because I know a couple of you have asked, so you can find that in the chat.
Ah, cool. Right. So yeah, so this is just... So the way I would normally do a drawing, this is like my initial sketch, and then I'm going to go over this. So if I open my layers, I'm going to reduce the opacity right down, almost like I'm doing tracing over it. Then we're going to get a nice, really nice brush. And we're going to go over the top in... Come on. Oh, so there is a favour I have to remind everybody to do for me. So, if I'm not wrong layer. If I'm not using my Apple Pencil, remind me to put it on charge on the iPad. Otherwise, there will be a period of time when, unfortunately, we won't be able to use it because it'll have run out of charge. So do remind me. Stop talking, Soph, or make sure you charge your...
I'll set an alarm.
Yeah. Charge it!
Charge it!
Right, and then let's see what happens if I... They are quite, like, yeah, they're disgusting ears. What else? I mean, I love it. The monsters are supposed to be disgusting, right? That's sort of the point, but... Oh, no, didn't get that right. Let's try that again.
I do have a guilty pleasure when it does come to sort of Love and Monsters, because I think the Linda team are, like, pretty awesome. Oh. They are awesome as characters.
I genuinely, I think the idea of Linda is such a subjective thing, like, for the audience, because some people really feel that connection, like, with the Doctor, and it's changed their life and stuff. I mean, Doctor Who's changed mine. So I get why Linda, the Love and Monsters episode should... in every right work, but the Abzorbaloff is so ugh. And everything about it after that, like, you got Jackie Tyler, you know, everything about the episode is so fundamentally excellent as an idea. And then I don't know, for me it falls a bit by the wayside. However, I would still quite happily go back and watch it, I think. I haven't watched it in a long time though, so maybe that's a thing I should do on stream, is just watch stuff I've not watched in a really long time.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that because I'm always one that rewatches classic Doctor Who over and over again, and the newer series I don't tend to watch it as frequently. But you know, when you just get a craving, it's like a weird Doctor Who craving, and you're like, oh no, I really fancy just putting on an episode of Christopher Eccleston. I've had that recently, so I think it's definitely time to go back and rewatch some of the older episodes.
This is awful. This doesn't look like it at all.
I love it. I love the tongue. The tongue's great.
The tongue is disgusting.
I'll tell you what, that's why I got the craving, was because I put on the Series 1 soundtrack in my car when I was driving into town the other day. And I forget how beautiful Murray Gold's music is. It's just gorgeous.
It is good. I love Murray Gold's music. The first time I ever drove to Cardiff, I don't know if I've told you this story. So my husband was working in Cardiff at the time, and I'd only just started learning to drive. And I drove across the bridge going into Cardiff as the Doctor Who, the running song, the Matt Smith kind of main theme, I Am the Doctor, just blasted out of my speakers driving into Cardiff, and it was just the most beautiful thing. It was just like, I'm on my way to Doctor Who land, and I didn't know then how massively important it was going to be.
Blimey, Sophie, you've passed the $200 mark.
What the hell? Oh my god!
Wonderful.
Ah! That's so awesome. I can't believe we passed $200. That is
smashing it.
Guys, you're amazing. I mean, if you think, right, I put 125 down because I wanted to make sure that we raised at least 500 meals. We're way past 125 now. I reckon we could get more though. Like, it's too early.
Oh yeah, for sure. We've still got another, what was it, 25?
Yeah, don't.
Yet.
I'm gonna be dead by the end of today. Put it that way. All right, let's see how this looks. Oh my god, what a hero! Look at it.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh. That's amazing. Look at that green boy.
My charity donation page is trending, apparently. What? Oh my god. What do you mean trending? How does that work? It's not on Twitter or anything. I can... Oh no. What a weird day. Okay, so now... I'm quite happy with the inking, so I'm gonna do what I usually do when it comes to my drawing. Give me a second. So
yeah, when I buy my own house, I want that in the bathroom, just
no
over you, just
absolutely not. I'm not coming to your house ever.
Excuse me, madam, you will be the first invited.
Sugar. Right, let's actually I'm gonna use that colour, but I'm gonna just put it over here just to remind me that's the colour I want to use. But for now, I'm just gonna use like a weird base colour to try and make sure that we get inside the lines, and it'll make more sense later, I promise. Basically, I'm just putting down like a base colour so I can then put the colour over the top. I'm more of a flat colour person and like a flat shader than a painter, but I do try, if I feel like adding some element of painterly will help. I mean, with this I might see what textures I can bring in to make him look gross. At the moment he still looks a bit too cute to me, so we're gonna find a way together.
He needs to be one slimy boy, that's what he needs to be.
Slimy boy. It's gonna be amazing. Right, let's fill this in. Right.
Oh yeah, the photo of Peter Kay with his like little loincloth that he wears as the Abzorbaloff. Oh my god, imagine that.
No. Absolutely not. No. Just no. I said no.
To Big Fingers Production, the Abzorbaloff loincloth.
I mean, I'm very happy that we got this one first. Really, this is fun. I don't draw monsters very often. I'm hoping that because someone yesterday on Twitter said, if you haven't drawn Zarby for Z, I'm unfriending you. And I think, to be honest, I can't think of many others to do for Z that would make me as excited as.
Oh, you gotta do a Zarby, haven't you? They're so cuddly.
Yeah. But we'll see because Zygon also comes under Z, and I did enjoy the last time I drew a Zygon. It depends on how dead I am when we get to Z. But yeah, so I'm definitely going to need help for some future polls. Because, yes. But yeah, it's a bit frustrating I don't know how to do a poll in Twitch. I don't think it lets me. Or if it does, it's a bit more complicated than just add poll, which is very annoying. I thought it was just going to be like... Because there's like loads of like things in the module chat. You can... Actually, you know what? You don't need to see my face that much. Let's go to just the iPad cam for a few minutes. Okay, we've got news that Richard Franklin is in hospital at the moment, which is not good. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah.
He's so sweet when I met him.
He's a very lovely man.
Does anyone else in the chat have good memories of meeting Richard Franklin? Right. So before I do the green on the top, let's get that Mohican sorted. Yeah. Well, we'll use the gouache brush. Gouache brush. Oh, I'm being followed by someone else. That I've got like this little noise that goes off every time that someone follows me and stuff, and I was like, what is it? Actually, you won't use the gouache brush, so it's not going to work. Let's just use the pen one, and then I'll add some nice texture afterwards.
Yeah, what's everybody's favourite Mike Yates story?
Oh no, I did the wrong one. That's so annoying. See, I make mistakes all the time, guys. You just don't see them. God, I had to redraw when I was doing my kind of weird. I'm going to try and draw as many Doctor Who characters like the Master of the Doctor and then the other Doctors, all in one go. I can't remember now. I'm sure.
Yeah, sorry, carry on.
Invasion of Dinosaurs. Ah.
I adore that episode. Oh, Mind of Evil. Oh, I see. There's so many great Pertwees.
That's true.
I adore that era so much.
It is so good. Right.
But I do have a guilty pleasure with Day of the Daleks. I know the Dalek voices aren't great, but I love that story all the same.
And what would you say is the best one to introduce to Pertwee, a non-Pertwee fan to, or someone who hasn't seen Pertwee yet?
Oh, that's tough, actually. I think, actually, to be fair, I think Terror of the Autons is quite a good one to start with, because it feels the most Pertwee kind of story. It's got everything, like, with fighting and Autons and all that kind of stuff, and especially with the Autons as well, because they were the episode or the monster that introduced a lot of new fans to the show in 2005. I feel like it's a good point of call because everybody recognises the Autons as that iconic kind of monster. So anything like that. But to be fair, I mean, there are just so many that you could literally just jump on. I think that's what's great about the Pertwee era, is that each story is very standalone and it really doesn't matter. And you know, all of his companions are amazing, and yeah, just any, I would say. Any.
You've really helped her.
I have. I'm glad you invited me here today. You know.
Right, so we're just gonna start adding a little bit more to this face in terms of like shading and stuff.
It looks like he's been to the barber's. He's got a very nice, clean cut on the hair.
Maybe this is before he runs into Linda.
Yeah, definitely.
You know. Oh, it's so creepy.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying Spearhead just to introduce Pertwee, and I agree because it's that story that's brand new. We've left the black and white era, gone into the color era. Yeah,
it's good. So how's the donation, guys? Because I can't leave this now. I've got too much to do. So
we're up to $233.
Guys, they're so good. That's amazing. So we've not only smashed our target, but we've almost doubled it now.
Yeah, easily.
Easy. Which means that's at least 1,000 meals. We are almost at 1,000 meals for children. That's insane.
This is what I love about the Doctor Who fandom. Everybody is so generous and really come together in a time of need. And without you guys, we wouldn't be here doing this kind of stuff. So just have to say sort of a big thank you. And we've only just started as well, which is incredible. So yeah, I mean, hats off to you, Sophie, for doing this as well, because this is stunning work. And I know it's an Abzorbaloff, but I'm enjoying every second of this. Are you
really? No. He looks like he's had a tough night, really, at the moment. Maybe it is post Linda.
He's just doing Abzorbaloff things. That's it.
Right. So let's have a little look. I'm gonna do a soft brush.
Abzorbaloff and Syl. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh my god, no.
I can see that.
I want to see it. Gosh. Right. Makes me worry actually now, because I'm really enjoying this one, and the next one it's going to be like a character I love, and I'm going to get it so wrong. We're like, I'm sorry that the Abzorbaloff was better.
Look at that sexy tongue.
I hate you. Stop talking. It's amazing. Right, I think I'm gonna... I've got a few friends who adore the Abzorbaloff, so I'm not actually surprised that this has come up, but I'm still like horrified that I had to draw it.
Apparently Richard Franklin's keen to be tweeting as soon as he can, bless him. Well, we hope he recovers quickly.
Yes, definitely. Good. Panicked me then, guys. Like don't panic me about this sort of stuff. I'm not good.
Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. Don't panic.
I'm trying to make his skin a bit more. Right. Oh, that's creepy. Let's see what happens if I just kind of go over it like this.
Somebody's asked how are you so good at this?
Well, I'm not. No, to be honest, it's just practice and doing it a lot. I mean, I started using Procreate and what else? Procreate and the iPad Pro back in, I want to say, early 2019. So I've had this iPad and been able to get used to my workflow for the last, well, about almost 2 years now, I guess, because I got it in February 2019. It's almost 2021. How? I don't know. But, he's so creepy. I don't believe you made me draw this. Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, it's just practice, and I'm very lucky because I live with my husband is a storyboard artist. He draws every day, and he's an inspiration. Like, his drawing's always lovely, and I'm always very envious of what he can do. And if I ever have a problem with a drawing, he talks about form and all that sort of stuff. So, you know, I've got someone to go to if I'm struggling. But also it's just practice. You should see my stuff when I started drawing when I was like 15. Like, it's all not good. And, you know, that's okay because you're just learning to do stuff, you know, and that is more than fine. And like, I mean, I can't draw traditionally now. Traditionally, it's so hard. Traditionally, like with this, if I make a mistake, I just press 2 fingers down on my iPad and it's fine. But if I make a mistake on paper, I mean, obviously there is such a thing as what's the word I'm looking for? Like kind of fortuitous mistakes where you make a mistake but it's now better than it was. But that doesn't happen very often. That doesn't happen enough. So yeah, I guess. I mean, if you're asking for a specific question, I've just been doing this a long time, and I love to draw. And the thing is, I love to draw for myself, so I'll draw what I want to draw. And I think that's something that I think is really important. If you love drawing people, you're going to draw people a lot, and you get better at drawing people. My backgrounds are awful. My hands are terrible. I don't draw hands very often, and I love drawing faces. And even when they're ugly faces, they're still faces. So yeah, so I hope that answers your question.
Yeah. And sorry, I just followed Tommy Vance, and you're very welcome because I love your Twitter page, so I feel like it's due. I thought I was following you already, so there you go, I've changed that. We've got somebody saying charge your pen. I don't know if you need to, but there's a reminder.
I'm just going to put that there for a second and have a little bit of tea. Hang on, we're going to leave that for a second. Hi. I'm going to have a cup of tea and just allow my pen to just have a little charge. It's on 94%. I think we're okay.
It should be a good hashtag. Hashtag charge it. That's what it should be.
Hashtag charge your pen. Actual serious question. If you've made a Sill artwork, if so, where is it? I don't think I have drawn Sill. Or if I have once and it wasn't very good, so it's kind of somewhere on the internet, but I don't know where it is. But we do have a letter S, so maybe Sill is going to be on this print. Who knows?
You never know. You never know.
Okay, I think I'm almost done with Abzorbaloff. Ellie, did you want to ask people what they want for B while I'm finishing this up?
So in the chat, everybody just think of anything in Doctor Who
beginning
world
with
that relates
B.
to the letter B and post it, and I will pick the top 6 that I think are deserving.
Yes. Let's try and think if I should add anything else to this. I think whilst we're doing this, I'm gonna just group that.
Somebody said Barry Letts.
What? Okay.
Please draw Barry Letts.
No. That's not happening. We're just making sure. Yeah, that's better. Right, now I'll go back onto both cameras. There we go. Right, so what I'm going to do, just for a laugh, just while we're deciding what we want, I have drawn Bessie before, and she is hard, because I don't draw vehicles very often. Are you guys going to make me draw the most hard things ever on Doctor Who? Gosh. Right, so we're going to start, so what I'm going to do, just to have a look, this isn't for a finished thing, I'm just going to quickly do a little bit of work in some of these. Is it going to actually have anything for me to... Oh, shiny! Ah! Defeated! No, I'm joking. Sorry. I have too much fun with this. What was I going to do? I was going to look on the gradient map. So this is a really cool little thing that you can do in Procreate now, where they actually put gradients in. So I'm just going to have a look and see if there's anything I can do to make... I mean, that looks just like a really creepy ghost you don't want to mess with, to be honest. Also, I accidentally, somehow... What have I done there? Give me a second. I accidentally cut... What did I do to his poor ear? There we go, that's better.
Oh, he's having a disco.
What did I do? Is he alright now? Oh, he's alright now. That's so weird. I was like, what happened? Anyway, we'll try that again. We'll go have a look in the gradient map. Oh, actually...
Oh, we've had a few requests for the Borad from Timelash.
Okay. I don't know if I know that one.
You will do once you've seen him.
Okay.
Oh, we got Bill Potts.
Oh, I don't get to draw Bill very often. I don't mind. Maybe Bill. Oh, thank you. Yes, there'll be if I draw Bill next to the Abzorbaloff, that's gonna be a very strange thing.
There's a lot of love for Brian the Ood as well going around.
Oh, I have.
Lord Victorious.
I am tempted by Brian the Ood as well. You know what? I'm happy. Come on, guys. Once Ellie puts it up, let's see.
Okay, right. I'm gonna gather together the stuff that we've got from here. So let me sort this out.
This is just to add some... Oh. Ooh. Looks pretty cool. I quite like that. Okay, I think we have our A. So that's good. Oh, I've just realised that my husband has also put out a tweet about the live stream. That's sweet. You will probably end up seeing Jamie at some point, because whilst Ellie is helping me now, so once Ellie's finished, which will be about midday, she may come back. Yep. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes if Ellie wants to come back. So when Ellie leaves, after my friend Harry, who you may or may not know, is going to take over for an hour. Then my friend Dan's going to take over for an hour, and then Jamie's going to come and sit with me for an hour, and we're going to talk about drawing. Oh, can I only post the link, Ellie?
Oh, yes, it's coming up with 3 stars for other people.
That's alright, don't worry. I will post it here. So, here we go. It is in the chat box, guys. I'm going to spam the chat box just in case. Yes, but anyway, yeah, Jamie's going to talk to me as well. So that will be between... So the schedule I currently have is that... let me just add...
We're $31 away from $300, by the way.
Whoa! That's amazing! That's absolutely stunning. Guys!
That's
and the
incredible.
donation link as well. Let's get that link back up. Amazing.
Ooh, I think we got a clear winner on the base already.
Have we now?
It's piling up. It's piling up.
Vote Babs and be nice to Sophie. Bravo. Yeah, and I'm going to charge because I'm talking. Yes, what was I going to do?
Yes, charge.
Right, so what I'm going to do is every picture's going to be in their own file as well. So I'm going to have 26 drawings. I hope my iPad doesn't die. So I'm going to start a new one. And again, it's going to make it sideways as well. So yeah, I'm scared. I'm very scared to look at what this answer will be.
Give a chance for everybody to vote.
Yes.
Tell me when you want me to let you know what it is. I think we've definitely got a clear winner on this one.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I'm going to very, very quickly, I'm going to leave Ellie here for a second. I'm just going to quickly use the loo. So give me a second, guys. I'm just going to mute this, go to the loo, grab a cup of tea, and when I get back, we'll start B, and I'll see what B is. So give me a second. Ellie, you're more than welcome to mute as well, or you can continue talking to people before you go at 12, but I won't be
It's
a
all right.
second.
I can keep chatting away.
I mean, to be honest, we can add Harry to this chat, and then you can kind of leave as Harry joins if you like. But I will. I've added Harry to the Discord group now, so you can ask Harry if that's cool with him, because he might be slowly waking up, knowing Harry. Yes, I won't be a second, guys, and I can double check social media and keep tweeting stuff out. But yes, Ellie, be their monkey.
That is me. I am the performing monkey.
Right, back in a second.
Right, so Sophie's left me in charge, which I think is a terrible mistake, but it's fine. I have the dominating power overall. I can't draw anything, so at the moment we're just watching a blank screen. Oh, there's the lovely titles that Sophie has made. I think these are wonderful. Right, I'm gonna keep all of this secret, but we do have a very clear winner on B. Oh, I'm glad you liked the Duggan video. It was one of my favourites actually that I've made, along with Peter Davison and Sonic the Hedgehog as well. I think is one of my favourites. But how is everybody? You enjoying the stream? I really hope you are. It is Harry, but it's not Harry Sullivan. Although Harry does cosplay as Harry Sullivan, so it's I feel like Harry is Harry Sullivan. So yeah, should we just call this the TARDIS monkey takeover? I think that's pretty apt on what we're doing. Yeah, I hope. What are we? Can we do an Invasion of the Dinosaurs tweet along? Well, do you know what? I've been thinking about maybe doing another tweet along because we've got obviously a very special anniversary coming up in November. So I'm going to say watch this space because we would love to sort of get everybody together again because, during lockdown, you guys have been absolutely fabulous in all of this and cannot thank you enough. And honestly, again, just showing stuff like this has been incredible. 21 quid until 300. That is fantastic and just huge thank you to you guys. Keep sharing the links, all that kind of stuff on Twitter and all the wonderful pages that you guys run. I think this is just amazing, and I mean I adore Soph's artwork. A TARDIS mutiny, totally. Do you know what? If I could stream it, I would just stream Doctor Who and the Pirates all day, every day, and raise money that way. I feel like that would be a great episode to stream on Twitch. Yeah. So I hope you're all having. Are you all having a good time? I feel like we need to see if you all are in the chat. Let's take a look at how we're getting on. Yeah, we're not that far away. Trial of the Time Lord tweet along. I feel like that would have to be like a week long kind of like a watch along. Oh yeah, I totally missed Doctor Who on Twitch. I feel like it would have been the perfect time in lockdown to have Doctor Who on Twitch again. I really hope they do it again. Oh, great. Everybody's having a lovely time. Ricky, you've only just woken up. It's 5 to 12. Go on, what's everybody's favourite Colin Baker story? Let's get some love for Colin here. Mine's totally Mark of the Rani. I love Mark of the Rani. Adore those kind of stories. Well, you could pick a Big Finish. I adore his Big Finish stories. Yeah, do you know what? When Doctor Who on Twitch happened, that was the first time I'd ever used Twitch. And again, it was one of those kind of things that just really bring people together. Oh yeah, Kate O'Mara, what an absolute legend. Has any of you met Kate O'Mara? I really wish I had the opportunity, but unfortunately missed my opportunity on that. For the Ultimate Adventure audio, yeah, the stage play, like how amazing. I would love to see another stage play. Oh my god, guys, we've reached $300. That is, it's just fantastic. Soph's going to be so chuffed when she sees this. I mean, you know, all of you guys, honestly, thank you so much.
I have returned. I think I heard the good news as I got back. That's amazing.
Yeah, we've just smashed the $300 mark.
Oh my god. Right. Let's go. So I'm just go on to Sophie Cam. Hi, I'm here. I've got a cup of tea.
We're just sharing the love of Colin at the moment, so I feel like that was a good moment to come back to.
Wicked. That's so cool. This is insane. I'm just gonna hide these donation goals on my thing, so do bear with me because there's no point now.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
No. Let me just get rid of those. Oh, hang on. No way, you're not offline. We're not offline. I'm just changing the things because there's no point in them being there if they're not being used. Cool. There we go. Yes, so I need to check this to see who won now. So who has won?
Do you know what? I've completely forgot because I was entertaining people. So let me go back and have a look at the results. Okay, so coming in at number 1 is Brian the Ood. So,
that's great. I have drawn Brian already, so it's going to be nice to draw him again. Excited. I'm very excited. You can swap out and say hi. Cool. Harry has just woken up. So
great.
So that's good. No, it's good. It means he's on time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add Harry to our chat. So let me just remind him as soon as you come in. Just
we got a lot of fans for the Time Lord Victorious stuff today, so
yes,
I feel like got a good squad here.
Good squad. Right, let's see if I can I add someone to this chat? I can. Okay. Right. Hopefully we're going to hear Harry in a second.
Hello.
Hello, Harry. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hello. I'm here as well.
Yeah, I've just been listening for the last 5 minutes.
Yay. It's good.
I did just wake up. I will admit it.
That's okay. We'll let Harry wake up and I'll start drawing.
Harry's got his tired voice on.
I'll let those two tease each other. I'm going to start talking and drawing. Sorry, Brian the Ood. Let me bring up my.
Hello, everyone in the chat.
Yeah, there are 40 people. I don't actually know
how Twitch works. I'll just say that right now.
That's okay. It's basically just like it's like a Zoom but a public Zoom, but it's just me.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So don't worry. We're good. Brian the Ood.
What letter are we on?
We are on B. We have not got very far, but the Abzorbaloff looks great. So.
I missed the Abzorbaloff.
You did miss the Abzorbaloff
after years of drawing a Abzorbaloff.
Yep, you actually got the Abzorbaloff. I'll show it to you later.
Thank you.
You're
Coming
welcome.
to Sophie's Etsy store soon. The Abzorbaloff.
No. So, I mean, to be fair, I don't know how you guys would feel about it. So, what I'm thinking of doing is all of the digital things that you see today. They will go into one big print, which will become a physical document, and that physical document will go to one person who will then purchase that like an auction basis, which I think would be great because that's the only time that exists as a physical print, let's say like A3 or something like that. Otherwise, everyone else will be able to purchase their own digital copy for a price that they feel is willing to go into the Just Giving. So that'll go straight into the Just Giving. So if you only wanted to pay $1 for it because you don't have a lot of money, that's fine. If you wanted to pay £10 for it, you could pay £10. It'd be up to you. It would go to charity anyway. And then I was thinking, because Abzorbaloff is actually pin-worthy, I am tempted to make it a pin. But I wouldn't do that. I'd do that at a later date when, like, I want this to be solely for the charity. So everything that we're doing at the moment for the charity, and then potentially I'll transform the Abzorbaloff one into a kind of a pin at a later date. So yeah, because it sounds like people really want an Abzorbaloff pin. I know my friend Sam has been desperate for one for a very long time. So
you sound like you're surprised. Is anybody surprised?
I should be surprised, but apparently I'm not. So let's actually start drawing now.
Right, so. I will love you and leave you guys, but if you're still around later, then I might be able to hop on. Okay,
cool. Thank you, Ellie, so much for your help.
Right, no worries. Right, see you all soon.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Bye.
So we're doing Brian the Ood for B.
We are, yes. So,
nice.
So I've just started. So this is Brian the Ood for B. So how are you doing, Harry? Apart from just waking up, did you have any nice dreams? Because you've had some very weird dreams involving me in the past, haven't you? Regarding like celebrities and things.
Last night was vampires again. But a big like universal vampire that I couldn't kill, and it wanted to drink my blood and all that. Nice. Not you, I'm afraid. Not today.
That's all right. I don't like it when you dream about me. It's a bit odd. Yeah, but to be fair, the dream. I think. Did you say you had a dream once where we met Peter Capaldi and then I ignored you because I'd met Peter Capaldi?
At Disneyland.
Yeah.
We met Peter Capaldi, and he only wanted to talk to you, even though I saved his life from horrible monsters while at Disneyland. He was like, "Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna go talk to Soph now." I bought him a chocolate bar and everything, and he just wanted you.
Well, obviously, I'm quite pleased about that, but not for you, obviously. So yeah. So at the moment, I'm just looking at the shapes for Brian and making sure that I can get it all right. He's a creepy dude. I actually haven't listened to He Kills Me Not yet. I feel kind of bad I haven't. It's been on my list. Would you guys recommend it? I hear it's a bit of a western. It's kind of got a western theme going on.
I've not listened to it yet either. I'm still terribly behind on all that. I'm still trying to finish Gallifrey before I start anything else.
Yes. How are you finding Gallifrey? Do you enjoy it?
It's pretty good. There's bits I'm not liking, but there's bits I am. Ricky's saying that the He Kills Me Not is good. Very good.
Yay!
I think I've heard people say it's good, actually. I haven't seen too many reviews yet, but overall I think I've seen people say they're liking it.
Ooh.
Which is good. It's good that all that Time Lord Victoria stuff is going down well.
Good. Very, very good.
I still haven't read the book, which is terrible of me, I know.
Yeah, that's not like you, actually.
Now lockdowns are, and I'm working from home. I'm not reading on the tube anymore.
Ah.
And
yes.
I have better things to do a lot of the time right now.
That's true. Like hanging out with me, playing D&D.
Yeah, it takes up way too much of my time.
It does.
Oh, somebody's saying that their favourite Time Lord Victoria story is Your Short Trip.
Oh,
it's genuinely amazing.
Thank you so much, whoever that lovely person is. That's really nice.
Luke JJ1510.
Thank you so much, Luke. That's really nice of you. Yeah, this is at the moment. This is looks like a beard, which kind of looks great. Get your Ood beard here. Yeah, so just to warn you, Harry, because obviously you've just woken up, do you know how to make Google Forms?
No.
Okay. So, basically, we can't do polls within Twitch, which is quite annoying. I don't know why. I haven't been able to figure out why it doesn't work, but anyway. So we've been doing Google Forms to find out what the next letters are when we're getting to that point. So what usually happened, or what Ellie did the last 2 times, is Ellie found out what were the most exciting ones to draw, what were the ones that people were talking about the most, and then then she was doing a poll, like 3 or 4, maybe even like 5, depending. And then
I'll go Google how to make them.
Yeah, to be honest, you'll smash it. It's fine. Like, you'll find it really easy, I'm sure. They're so straightforward.
Openforms.google.com.
That's cool. So is anyone watching anything cool on TV at the moment? I'm watching Sapphire and Steel, and then I'm trying to get my head into Ghosts. So, because I've heard very good things about Ghosts as well.
Oh, Ghost is very good, yeah. I haven't watched the second series yet. I'm waiting for it all to be out. Unless it is already out, in which case I'll go watch it.
Because it's the same people who made Horrible Histories, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ghosts. And it's got the lady from Resolution in it. The lady who becomes a Dalek temporarily.
I've never rewatched Resolution, so I'm not sure, I'm afraid. Oh, Ricky's just watched The Witcher's remake.
Ooh, how's that? Because I'm terrified of that. That's a massive part of my childhood there. That's being remade, and I'm like, ooh, will they ever match the... Because the thing is, the grandma in the original Witches looks just like my well, acted very much like my grandma. So I always kind of really connected with that retelling. So yeah, so I'm curious. This doesn't really look like Brian the Ood, but it's definitely an Ood. I'll find a way to make it look more like Brian, somehow. We'll get there.
Okay, I think I've got the hang of Google Forms.
Cool. I thought you would be fine with it, to be honest.
We've got some people saying they're watching Ashes to Ashes.
Ooh, yes. Because they're doing the watch-alongs, aren't they, on Twitter at the moment with the cast and, well, the crew particularly. Yeah, with the writers and stuff, which is great.
Oh, that's cool.
Ashes to Ashes is awesome.
Got Battlestar Galactica.
See, I've never watched that, but I was never really big into sci-fi like that before, but I am tempted to try it at some point, because why not? Like, you know, I'm sure there's some great storytelling and stuff in it. This is one of those things. I never grew up with fantasy TV. I only got into it when I got to university. Like, my family and I, we'd watch like Only Fools and Horses and stuff like that, which obviously I love comedy for like that. Like Blackadder and stuff like that, but we never really watched like Doctor Who, or I mean, we'd watch films. Like, my family were mad into their films, but we weren't really into like watching TV that way. I remember my mum and dad binging Breaking Bad when they finally realised how good it was. It was really cool. I wonder if they're still here actually, because my apparently my brother's got a Twitch account, so I know he was on earlier today. So whether he's still here with us, I don't know. So do shout if you are.
Ricky's saying that the new Witches, it's very fast and it's a different take on the story at points, but apparently he enjoyed it. Like, the fact it whizzed by meant he enjoyed it.
Oh, cool! I'll be sure to check it out. I think it's on HBO Max, isn't it?
I don't know.
Real soon.
Oh yeah, because nothing's in cinemas right now.
Yeah. It's sad. I was tempted to go to cinema yesterday, but then I realised nothing I wanted to see is on cinema now. So
I watched last night Greatest Show in the Galaxy with my family.
yes.
It's my dad's favourite Seventh Doctor story now.
Yes, very good.
I didn't think they'd like it that much, but yeah, they loved it.
It's really fun. I love The Greatest Show for that sort of thing. It's wonderful.
I'm going to do. I think I'll do Ghostlight next week. I'm sort of running out of the 4-episode ones that I know are good. So these are like the last few, which I know my family will probably enjoy.
Because they're not like naturally sci-fi or Doctor Who fans, are they? Your family?
Jerry is, but mum is not, and my sister isn't.
Mm.
They like Doctor Who, but they're not major fans. But they're enjoying it as a whole. Like Jerry keeps taking me to one side when I go downstairs at lunch to go, oh, let me just tell you about my favourite thing in the episode last night, and then gives me like a lecture on why he loved the Master when he turned into that little like plasma snake in the movie. Like, okay, thanks for that. He still loves Leela.
Love it.
He's sad that we've kind of run out of Leela to watch. I'll have to get him listening to the audios at some point.
Yes.
But yeah, so we'll do Goes Light next week, and then week after I'm gonna do Sarah Jane's last one. But I don't think my plan to break their hearts is going to work that well, because I'm sorry to admit this to everyone, but they do not like her. They don't like her. I don't know why.
You like her though, right?
Yeah, Sarah Jane's cool.
Yeah, but it is weird when people, because like obviously getting used to when like a very popular character isn't liked by someone you thought would like them. Like it's a really weird thing when that happens.
Yeah. My mum's not the biggest fan of Ace either.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna fall out over this.
Yeah, I know everyone loves Sarah Jane, but not my parents, I'm afraid.
I know it's a mad thing.
They like Harry.
Well, that's good.
They love Leela, and they're not big fans of Joe. Joe's a liability. They enjoy Romana II. They've not seen any Romana 1 yet. Yeah, I should disown my parents, I know. They like Jamie. I've seen a little bit of him. They like Adric.
Suddenly someone out there just goes, what? Yeah, it's a straight...
I like Turlo. They liked Turlo, but they also wondered why someone who they decided immediately was evil was travelling with the Doctor.
It's true.
Yeah. But yeah, Adric, my mum was convinced was called Ariana for some reason, so that was a strange conversation when she was trying to say, "Oh, I like Ariana," and I'm like,
"Who's that?"
Oh, my parents got on replicants, quite possibly, yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna try and add in. I'm trying to remember where the shoulders are, so I can. So if I was doing this normally,
it's looking good. He's cute. The Ood are kind of cute, aren't they?
In a weird way, yes.
In like a puppy way.
Yes, I think.
I think they're great. I love the Ood.
They really freaked me out the first time we met them. Is it 42 they first appear?
No, 42 is that one where there's the living sun. The Ood are in the Satan pit.
Ah, yes. I always get those two confused,
devil.
Which is a bit weird.
I never remember 42 because my mum recorded over that when I used to record them all on video. So I've not watched that one much. I liked it. I think it's better than people say it is. But yeah, the Ood are the one with Satan himself, and when the guy gets all the writing on him.
Oh yes. Doctor Who is strange.
Apparently, we got to remind you to charge a pen when you take a break.
Yes,
okay.
That's true. I'm going to do that now. I'm going to check the donate page because you haven't for a while. So I'm going to put it back in the chat as well. We have a Just Giving page. Let's see where we are. We are on $324. That is amazing. We are almost 259% over. Like that's amazing. I was expecting to like really fortunately just do like I don't know, like just scrape 125 at a push. I didn't expect to get over double. So, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm just going to put it back in the chat as well to remind people where to go. I mean, fingers crossed, this should be connected to Twitch now, because apparently it is connected to Twitch now. But thank you so much. It's actually amazing. Right, let's finish this picture and let's just double check I haven't missed any. Anything on the chat? I haven't.
What's the stretch goal, Soph?
Stretch goal. So what? Past the actual goal? I mean, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only on B, so I don't want to get my hopes up, but it'd be great to reach $500. It'd be great to reach $500, and at least then I can. 500
by B. Yeah, no,
well, not by B.
Yeah.
Like not by B.
By the end, 500 sounds possible.
Yeah, I think that'd be nice. There it is. Okay, trying to make him.
Right, so we've got to try and get you to 500. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, my sister's watching over my shoulder now.
Nice. Hello.
Don't say hi. You're live.
Just so you know, you are live. Please do not swear.
Do you know who Brian the Ood is?
He's an Ood.
Yeah, he's an Ood. Yeah, she doesn't follow any of the expanded universe stuff, so she doesn't know about Time Lord Victorious.
He's an Ood assassin. That's all you need to know.
He's an Ood assassin.
So there's a question which is it $500 or pounds? Because Just Giving is in dollars, because that's what Twitch was. For some reason, my donation goal set up on Streamlabs was $100, so I just kept it that way. But it's not intentional. Just add whatever you want to add, and then we'll see what the transference rate is when it's all there. Oh yeah, James Bond Ood. Yeah, that's definitely the best way to describe it, I think. Okay, so now I'm just going to use, just like before.
James Bond Ood, yeah, that is it. But if James Bond was evil.
Yeah. So just going to go over the top.
So I guess, what are people thinking about for C then? And I'll start making this Google form.
Yeah, has anyone any ideas for C?
The only one I have off the top of my head is cat people.
No. I said that last time though, and I had to do it. So maybe I should keep my mouth shut. You guys choose.
Cat people. What else begins with C in the world of Doctor Who?
I mean, you also have
Captain
like
Jack, or is he J? Oh, Chris Chibnall. Nice. Maker.
Or
Charley Pollard.
I have to admit,
Let me start writing all these down.
Yes, and then we'll see which ones seem the most popular and use 3 or 4 of them for the poll.
I split my screen to have the chat. There we go. So, Cybermen, of course.
But which version? You can't just throw Cyberman at me without saying what version. Otherwise, I'm just going to go for all the one I want to draw.
Add more options on. Yeah.
It should be quite straightforward.
Oh, I found it. Okay, right. Does Chris Chibnall count as a letter, Soph?
I love that. I've got a theory that Kieran Hyman is in this chat as the Celestial Toymaker saying Celestial Toymaker. And if it is...
I've added him.
Oh, yes. He's on the poll.
Right, but am I adding Chibnall?
How many people are voting for Chibnall?
He's been mentioned a few times.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna ask Chibnall. But there's also the option of Chris Chibnall as a teenager when he appeared on that feedback program.
I mean,
okay, what else we got? Candyman begins with K, I'm afraid, Phil. Corporal Benton.
I think
cheating a little bit.
I think that's cheating a bit, but yeah.
Bruce, is that from the? That's from the books, isn't it? Let's make sure I spell that right.
Oh, the Cybermasters are on this list. That is quite a cool
they
one.
They count as a separate option or as Cybermen, like all those Cyber Shade, Cyber King, Cyber Woman.
I think
Carrier Knight.
they would count as a separate option, I think, because it's such a specific Cyberman. Like,
Alright, shall we add all the types of Cybermen?
no. Cybermasters and Cybermen are separate. Nice try.
Cheetah person,
That counts. I'm happy with that one.
but no to cat people, but yes to cheetah people.
Well, that works. It's the same thing, isn't it? I'm wrong, aren't I?
No, the cat people are like the nuns.
Oh, right. No, okay. Add the cat people then as well.
There's going to be a lot of options, so I just put all of these in. Cat nuns I'll put.
This is very entertaining.
Oh, can we just put Chesterton for Ian, or does he have to go under I?
Oh, don't do that to me, guys. I didn't even... Say what, I will allow it only because the only other option for Barbara is right, and W's are going to be hard to do as it is, so I'm going to allow it.
Werewolf.
Shut up. W.
Oh yeah, there's also the type of cat people from Invasion of the Cat People, but you've not read that.
I
so
know I
won't-
haven't. I'm glad you can do our check on the the stuff that is only in the novels, which I would struggle to find reference for. Thank you very much.
Alright, does it have to be from the show if we're adding it? Or from, I guess, the audio, since they have covers and...
Personally, I prefer not to do that one just so it's easier.
We do have
but...
a compassion in the chat, but you don't know who she is.
I do know who Compassion is, but I don't
Right,
know enough about
do you-
Compassion to be able to draw them properly. Tell you what, just choose 5 of your favourites, Harry.
Right, cat people.
Harry just wants me to draw furries all day. That's all he wants. Stop
Oh,
his...
this good one. Lady Christina, does she count as L or C?
Oh god, I think she counts as C. To be fair.
Right, we got a lot of Charley Pollard, so I'll leave her on. We'll definitely have Cybermen on.
Oh, I don't.
Okay, I'll leave the Cybermaster on.
Yeah. There's a good variety for people to vote for.
Alright. I'm just thinking if there's anything that I'm particularly fond of for C. I should have my. I've got that new monster book. Oh, Clyde Langer from Sarah Jane.
Oh, that's a good one.
Why are we discussing options other than the Celestial Toymaker?
Kieran, stop. Because I know it's you.
Alright, is there anything else beginning with C? Typical Toymaker. Okay, I can't think of anything else, so I think we'll go with it as is. Sorry if I've missed anything, anybody.
That's all right. There's always going to be lots more opportunities
Quite a
to
few
do
options.
it. So yeah, so don't worry. Right.
Right. How?
Oh, so if you give me the link in our Discord chat, I can then put it in here because I've disallowed other links. I can't remember how to turn it off, but I did do that earlier. So send me the link and then I can put it in.
I'm just working out how to save it.
Okie dokie. Cool.
Send by link. Can I do that?
Should be able to. So let's see what the chat's saying.
There we go. Here is a link. Alright, how do I see the responses?
I think it just
I
comes up
see.
when there
There's
are
a tab at the
responses,
top.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
right, guys, I'm going to be spamming the form into the chat box. Hopefully that's something that you guys can see. And you should be able to look at that. Cool. In the meantime, let's finish off our Brian the Ood. I think he's doing pretty annoyed. Yeah, let's do some.
I'm just deciding who I should vote for on this list.
Well, obviously not the Celestial Toymaker.
No, it's
Just-
Christian.
Of course.
Oh, we got loads of votes coming already.
Yeah.
Who's winning so far? Cheetah Person is winning so far. With who's that? Cybermaster's coming second. Can I just see the answers as like a list going down? Does it have to be a pie chart? Well, we'll see as it is. Yeah, Cheetah Person's going up. Oh, Chibnall's now in second place.
Chibnall's in second place, okay.
Yeah, he's drawing with Charley Pollard.
Ooh.
But the cheetah people are staying on top. It's like a horse race. It's exciting.
See, I thought you'd enjoy this.
Oh, Charley Pollard now beaten Chibnall.
Good.
Chibnall's fallen into third place with Cybermaster in fourth and Celestial Toymaker in fifth.
Okay, so at the moment it's still cheetah people, yeah?
Yeah, Charlie's still growing, but the cheetah people are still on top. Charlie's got like 10% to grow if she wants to get there. We got 54 responses. 56.
See, it's really funny because
Are people voting multiple times?
I was going to say there are 38 viewers, so where's
Yeah.
54 coming from?
Is that allowed?
I mean, I can't control that, so
That's my fault for not setting it for one vote only. Well, I guess now it's the battle of who can put the most responses in. Oops.
come on, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie's neck and neck with the cheetah people now. Oh, she's taken the lead, but Chibnall's growing. Chibnall's taking the lead over the cheetah people. Oh, and Chibnall's in the lead. Oh,
Whoa.
and Charlie's just overtaken once again. Oh no, Chibnall's in front now. When you're gonna have to tell me when to stop this if people are just going in.
Spamming it, yeah. Tell you what, I'm going to give it another minute until it hits half
Alright,
12.
you got another minute. Chibnall's in the lead, guys. If you want Charlie to win, you're gonna have to get your votes in fast. I'm afraid the cheetah people have fallen into third with who's the other green? Wait a minute, I'm just struggling to tell the difference between colours. Oh, wait a minute. Clyde Langer has had a surgeon. He's come up. Clyde Langer, the cheetah person, and the celestial toymaker are drawing. Oh, and who is that colour? That's the cheetah person. They've just overtaken. Clyde is now in third. The Cybermaster, he's gone. He is. I think he's sixth, though. I could see his chunk. So yeah, he's in sixth. We've got Charley Pollard in the lead again, but Chibnall, he's only 1% behind.
It's half 12. I'm calling it.
All right, you're just gonna have to tell me when to stop.
Now.
Now, okay. Not accept responses. Oh, and the winner by. Oh wait, have we got some coming in still? Have I not stopped it? Okay, I'm afraid the results are in. Charley Pollard comes in first.
Yes!
By 2% higher than Chris Chibnall.
Well done,
Sorry,
guys.
fans.
That was
We got Cheetah Person in third, then Celestial Toymaker, then Clyde Lager in fifth place, and the Cybermaster in sixth.
guys, that was amazing. Don't worry, there will be opportunities for other polls where you can screw with my drawing even more. But I get to do Charlie, which is great. So I'm excited.
We've got the suggestion of maybe we can compromise and do the Celestial Charlie.
No.
We could compromise and do the we could do Charlie Chibnall.
Certainly not. No. Charlie does not deserve that. Right,
I've got a message from Antonio on Discord. He says to tell you you're doing amazing.
Oh, thank you. How's the donations doing? Do you want me to link? Actually, I'll put that link.
I've got the link to the donations. They're just in another window, so I can't see them automatically. Let me
That's
look.
all right.
We are on $329.
Ooh. I haven't actually been keeping an eye on where we were last time, but that's still great. That's still amazing. Oh, God.
We got some more suggestions. Cheetah person Charlie.
No.
Charlie as a Cyberman. we could go 3 ways. We could bring Chibnall in and do Charlie as Cyberwoman.
No.
Doctor Who Cookbook revisited Charlie. Don't think that was an option, I'm afraid.
It would just be a microphone. Because she's just a voice in the...
Oh, how's the pen going? We've got people checking in.
The pen is going all right. If we plug it in, it lets me know. We're still on 94%. We're good. I just need to make sure I keep making sure I check, because if I don't check, then we'll suddenly not have a pen to use. Right, let's just add a little bit of texture onto here, and then yeah, I think Brian's looking pretty good. Are we happy with Brian? I'm pretty happy with Brian. I think he's coming out pretty well.
Let's have a look. I was just getting another poll open. Oh, he looks great. I wouldn't like to meet him in a dark corridor.
No, definitely not. Not with Mr. Ball as well. Actually, I didn't actually draw Mr. Ball. Maybe I should add Mr. Ball at the bottom.
What about Charlie in her outfit from the cover of Solitaire, her story with the Celestial Toymaker?
I will see if I want to draw that one.
Celestial Toymaker did not come in second place. I think if we're going to compromise, we have to compromise with Chibnall. It's only fair. Yes, we got yes, add Mr. Ball.
Yeah, I think I need to add Mr. Ball. I think that.
You can just add it on his shirt or something, because presumably he can clip in. The Timeless Charlie? How about that?
Okay, maybe. Let me just remove that.
Oh, we'll have a lot of good ones for D. I'm pretty sure dog people should be an option for that, so...
That's true.
And this time I will try and work out how to make it so you can only answer once.
Actually, you know what, I'm gonna...
Charlie is a pretty Hartnell doctor, apparently.
Always.
Oh, my sister's just come in to say she thinks you're doing very well. Are you watching? She's watching.
Oh, thank
did
you,
you
everyone.
have a preference for what we should do for C?
I liked the cheetah people.
She liked the cheetah
I had to
people.
look up who Charley Pollard was.
Yeah, that's big finish. You don't listen to that.
No.
Afraid, sorry.
So I'm finding a way to add.
I do think that spam voting's half the fun, yes, but it's also stressful. So could you post the donation link again, please? Phil would like to share on Twitter.
Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I will share that now.
My sister does know who the cheetah people is because I've made her watch Survival.
There we go. Okay. I'm just trying to think of how I would. Oh God. This is gonna look awful. Trying to add in Mr. Ball. Oh, it looks terrible. Okay, no, we're not gonna do that. I'm just going to make him in the corner. There we go. This is what happens when you forget to add things in the initial drawing stage. You stress out.
We've got someone saying that Survival's the best the best McCoy episode outside of Paradise Towers and Delta and the Bannermen.
I love...
Controversial there, maybe.
I absolutely adore Paradise Towers, and I also adore...
I've not seen that one.
I think you'd like it.
There's a dance. I remember there's a dance.
Is there a dance?
You were trying to just learn it.
What? No.
Like, was Paradise Towers the one where somebody does some sort of like greeting dance?
Oh god, I can't remember.
And you were trying to make us learn it at a convention or something.
I can't remember now. Well, that's very good of me, isn't it? I can't even remember my own stuff.
My favourite Seventh Doctor is, of course, Happiness Patrol.
Yes. Right. This will make sense in a minute, guys. Well, actually, it kind of makes sense now, but I can just actually include Mr. Ball a bit more. So he's more than... There we go. Yeah, I'm sure Mr. Ball is just a kind of white, kind of glowy ball.
So. Greeting dance. I don't think there's a greeting dance in Greatest Show. There's just lots of rapping at that. My mum loved the rapping. That was her favourite bit.
Yes. Cool. Well, I think he's basically done. I just wanted to do one more thing. But it does look like Ood, does look like Brian. So that's
great.
good. Hey. Oh. I forgot to do his eyes.
You did do his eyes earlier.
Yeah, maybe I deleted it by mistake. Oh well. Do it again.
Oh yes, D's going to be for Dalek, isn't it? I'm sure we can have a big fight over what type of Dalek.
No, D... Well, the thing is, Ellie wanted Duggan. Someone else wanted Dodo.
Yeah.
So, they are very good ones, and we still don't know. Oh, the disembodied voiceover is Harry. So if you're not following Harry on Twitter, you should be. Harry Likes Suits is your Twitter handle.
Yeah, I should change some books.
Yes, it is Harry Sullivan. Harry Sullivan is joining me from the land of fiction. Cool, right. So the only thing I wanted to do now is put this all in a group, and then I was going to just do a nice little like bloom effect on the ball to make it look a bit nicer. So let's have a look, see what that looks like.
Were you planning on doing every letter today?
Yes. I'm not stopping today.
Right, you're going to be here for a while, aren't you?
I am, yeah. Very much so. I'm screwed. I'm not expecting everyone to hang around all that time, by the way, but...
I can come back later if you need me.
Ah, thank you, Harry. Right. Let's see what happens.
I'm not sure. Does David Tennant count under D?
No.
No. Chibnall counts, but Tennant doesn't.
Well, actually, yeah, to be fair, I have done that, haven't I? So, maybe...
Chibnall's a special case.
Okay, if you say so.
Damn,
Cool.
D's going to be a great word, but
Yeah.
of course we got to do Charlie first.
Yes. Right. So where were we in terms of time? We've got 20 minutes until you change over. So let's put him in the middle. Yeah, so this is where we are with Brian. Fantastic. So what I'm going to do now, very quickly, I did this with Ellie. Harry, I'm just going to quickly run to the loo. and then I'm going to come back. If you're able to entertain for 5 minutes, that'd be lovely.
Oh, I'm sure I can entertain.
I'm sure you can. I have no doubts. But yes, I'm going to mute my microphone, and then I'm going to just put my be right back sign on. But if Harry wants to take any questions, and I'll get ready to draw Charlie. So I will see you all in a sec.
Alright, bye. Right, so, hello guys. Important question. If you had to be a vampire or a werewolf, which would you be and why? I would be a vampire for the drama and the clothes, but I'm interested to know what everyone else thinks. Of course, yeah, vampire, that's a good one. How many new adventures? You know, I've only got about 2/3 of the new adventures. I'm waiting for convention to come back on to pick them up. Werewolf, okay, but you gotta put your reasoning, guys. Yeah, vampire could be in State of Decay, that's a good one. We're just starting C for the letter. Yeah, vampire masterage, yeah. Vamp wolf. I do like Syl, he's great. He's one of my favourite Sixth Doctor villains. 5 or 6 more VNAs. Yeah, the VNAs get a bit tricky because you've got all those expensive ones at the end. Werewolves, because wolves are much better than vampires, and you hate garlic too much. Oh, you like garlic too much, yeah. Yeah, that's valid. Werewolves, that's Welsh, yeah. Valid. Yeah, vampires for the fashion choices, exactly. I have purchased Zagreus Kieran. But that's not a book, that's an audio. Vampires, we could talk about any type of vampire you want here. Phil, they're all valid if you want them to be. I'm thinking more Dracula type, but the Doctor Who type, there's so many Doctor Who types. Yeah, Sovala Sin was a tricky one to pick up. I got a copy of that over at Gallifrey 1 earlier this year. They got the American books over there. They've got them in really great condition. It's amazing. I saw quite a lot of Long Barrows, Soviles, Dying Days in amazing condition. Werewolves are infinitely better than vampires. Okay, but show your working, please. Gelly 1, so vile. You know what? I honestly don't remember. It was cheaper than I could get it on eBay in the UK. I know that. But it was in really good condition. It wasn't cheap, but it was good enough to get it. Celestial vampire. Sure. So the other important question for everybody is, if you were a ghost, where would you haunt and why? You know, I think these things are important to think about. Obviously, I'm going to haunt a field and be an evil Wurzel Gummidge type figure. But I would also consider haunting a castle for the drama. The VNAs I haven't started reading yet. I'm making my way through the EDAs first, and then I'm going to start the VNAs. I've done all the new series ones, and I've done a few of the PDAs, but I want to get all the VNAs before I start them as well. So I'm predicting I'll start them in like a year. Haunt that old Doctor Who experience complex. Yeah, that's a good one. A corner shop. Any particular reason why? Haunt Big Finish recording so you can hear what's going on. Yeah, but you're also a ghost, so you can't tell anybody what's going on. You'll just know, and you'd be alone with that knowledge. Broadcasting house, yeah. Yeah, the ghost house would be good company if you were a ghost, definitely. I haven't read Time Travelers yet, but that's one that Soph likes. I'm pretty sure. Vision Planet in London, yeah. Do we still have our senses as a ghost? Yeah, sure. You have your senses, and you can also interact with things a little bit, but not majorly. Haunted Ghost Train to make it most successful Ghost Train. Yeah, but what are you going to do with the success? You can't buy anything, you're a ghost.
I'm back. Hello.
Hi.
How's what's he talking about? I'm fearful.
It's a combination of books, ghosts, vampires, and werewolves. Narvin's cool. I like Narvin, but I like Brax more.
You see.
Brax is exactly the kind of bastard character I enjoy. Narvin is also, but less so.
Okay.
Yeah, Time Travelers is the Ian and Barbara one. That's the one you like, isn't it?
It is the one I like. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. There's no like. I don't need to say anything else. I love it. There we go. I'm actually trying at the moment to see what outfit I should put Charlie in. There is.
Well, you've already had one suggestion.
No. I think it looks like she wears black a lot, like a shirt with like a kind of black jacket. So I'm gonna try that. But first of all, I'm actually gonna try and draw her face, which is gonna be fun because I haven't drawn her before. Actually, I've drawn her once. So let's see what I can do. So, cool.
I'm gonna be terrible here in a minute. I've not listened to too much Charlie stuff, so I don't really know her outfits.
You're fine. Don't worry.
I've done the first 50 main range, so I'm pretty sure she's in that. She's like in the 8th Doctor stuff for that, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah, so I've seen some of her. We've got I Love Barbara in the chat.
Yes, you do. Because you should. Everyone should love.
Have you listened to how do you pronounce that? Minute or Minuet?
Oh, Minuet. I have listened to Minute and Hell. It's been a long time. It's very funny actually. I listened to most of my Charlie stuff that when I first started listening to Big Finish so long ago. I've not really listened to it again, so I should probably do that. It's been quite a while.
We got a request to put Charlie in a MasterChef apron.
No. I know what that's for. No.
Your favourite Charlie story, Soph?
I still actually really like Storm Warning. My memory of Storm Warning, is so like vibrant. Like the whole like concept, and then the ending, and then the 8th Doctor being there and Charlie sneaking on board, and I think it's such a great way to introduce a companion that it's quite hard to not like Charlie after that, you know. Like it's so cool. So yeah, I think it has to be that one. I have listened to Minuet and Hell. I'm sure I've listened to another one, but my memory is awful. I'm really sorry about that, but this is just rough at the moment. It looks nothing like Charlie at the moment. She actually has quite a round face. This is like when I draw Ace, I always have a similar issue where the women who don't have like the most feminine in terms of like shapes for their faces don't necessarily look like how they do in person, because I reduce all the shapes to their most base shapes, and it's really 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 hard to do. So I have to really make like all the features really work, and it's so hard. Like even like because I'm using reference now, like sometimes I like to draw over a picture first and go, oh, okay, this is how all the shapes fit together. But also, like, I don't like doing that because it feels like I'm not drawing it. Like I'm not using the skills of drawing. So it just depends, really, on my mood.
Oh, she looks good so far.
Yeah, we'll see.
She's got cute hair.
She does have cute hair. There's definitely something. Because, yeah, she has quite a... And then... Yeah, because at the moment, if I was drawing that would look more like a bloke. So I'm like, ah.
No, it looks like a woman. It looks good. She's cute.
She's cute. Yeah, you'd like Charley. I think you'd like Charley a lot if you listened to them, Harry.
You know what? I've listened to some of the stuff. I think my issue is, because I'm doing the EDAs at the same time, I've got these two different like sets of 8th Doctor stuff going on, and I prefer the EDA ones, because Fitz is great.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've heard good things about Fitz. I've been told Fitz is a character that I would love.
He's exactly your type of character.
Oh, that's foreboding.
I reckon you'd like Compassion too.
I see.
And then I know there's I know that there's companions after Compassion. I know what happens to her, but I haven't got there yet. So no spoilers in chat, please. But yeah, Fitz is that kind of leather jacket bag boy that you kind of like.
I do kind of like those characters. I have a bit of a problem
with the sad backstory.
I'm all over that trope. Just give it here. I'm sold.
Sam's all right. Sam improves. I'm not too much of a fan of the early stuff for Sam, but she gets better. I was sad when she left. Oh, somebody's saying they're not a fan of the EDAs. How dare?
Well, I haven't read any of them really, so you know. But Harry, you're quite a big fan of. Is it Wolfsbane? That's not an EDA, is it?
That's a PDA. Wolfsbane is the best. Well, okay, there's two best Doctor Who novels. One of them is The Pirate Loop, of course, which is 10th Doctor and Martha, and the other is Wolfsbane, which is 4th Doctor, Sarah Jane, Harry Sullivan, but also the 8th Doctor. And it is just a riot. Yeah, everyone should read Wolfsbane, who likes to read. It's got Harry Sullivan in, so of course it's amazing. But also it's got... Yeah, let's not spoil it for the people in chat. It's amazing. Wolfsbane is just great. You need to read it, Soph.
Yeah, I know. I still have my copy here to read. I'm a terrible person.
Have you still got my copy of?
I've got all your books. They're just set behind me.
Of 11th Tiger. Okay, good.
I don't get rid of books. I just don't get round to reading them, so they just sit.
Don't damage it. I need that back at some point.
They won't damage it. I promise. So yes, hair's hard. I'm always learning how to do hair differently and making it look nice and stuff. So yes, I think that looks better already. Nope. So as we're talking about Big Finish companions, who is your favourite Big Finish companion? Do you have one?
Well, they have to be Big Finish specific.
Yeah, why not? So, we're drawing a Big Finish character now. Let's do it. Let's get into the nitty gritty.
Do I even have a favourite Big Finish companion? I don't think so. Just Frobisher count as a Big Finish companion. I know he's in a couple, but he's also in a book, at least one book. Oh yes, Evelyn, of course. Okay. I forgot she existed for a moment there, I'm afraid, but yes, I do love her. I haven't listened to an audio of her in a while, but I love Evelyn, she's amazing. Does Benny count? Benny's from books as well, so I don't think she counts.
I think she counts.
Oh, okay, well Benny's alright, I've not listened to much of her yet. I mean, obviously my one true Big Finish love is the War Master. Does he count?
No.
But he's got an audio with the 8th Doctor.
Yeah, but he has his own companions, so he can't be a companion.
We've got a lot of Charlies as favourites.
I mean, that makes sense, to be honest.
Somebody's saying Liv.
Oh, I know of Liv in Heaven. Again, I'm very behind on my listening for the 8th Doctor stuff. My Big Finish has coincided with mostly the 12th Doctor, the first Doctor adventures, the unit series, which I think I've still got one box set to listen to. The short trips I kind of binge, and I listened to the 12th Doctor Chronicles. I really enjoyed that. What else? Oh, and I always get the Gallifrey stuff, so I've got Gallifrey Time War and stuff like that.
Have you finished Gallifrey yet?
Yes.
No, I haven't. I'm on the last box set for it actually, but I'm looking forward to finishing it. I enjoy it a lot more now I've started from the beginning instead of just going in at the Time War stuff.
Yeah.
It's very confusing. Alright, it is nearly 1 o'clock.
Yeah. So are you sodding off?
I haven't got anything to do until 4, so I'm around if you need me back.
Cool. Well, Dan is around, so either if you could just check with Dan in the Discord group and see when he wants to take over from you. And what I've been doing is we've been adding. Oh, Dan's here, so we can, if you want to add Dan to the chat we're having, and then you can just duck out if you want to do that, and then Dan can take over. And then yeah.
I think you have to do it. He's not on my friends list.
Okay. Let me do that. Right. Dan, if you're listening, I'm going to add you to this. So, adding to stream now. So, I'm going to add. And then...
I love what you've done with her eyebrows.
Yeah, she's probably like a Doctor really moment. So, create. So, add. Create. Cool. So Dan's being added, so hopefully he's going to join in any second. Hello, Dan. You're live.
Hello, internet.
Hello.
Hello.
Right. Dan, Harry, Dan. I think
Hello.
you two have met before.
Hello.
Have we met? I'm not actually
I don't
sure.
think we have.
Because you both went to
No.
Sherlock, so I had this distinct impression that you may have already met.
Oh, yeah, but bold of you to think I talked to anybody outside of my friendship group there.
Fair.
I literally just spoke to Sue Virtue the entire time.
Oh, she's lovely.
Oh, she was.
She's quite good at the Cheshire Slide as well. Unlike Stephen Moffat.
Lovely. Right. Well, Harry, you're more than welcome to come back later if you're free. Just pop in and
shoot
say
me a message if you want me.
Cool. And
I'm going to go have lunch.
thank you so much for joining us.
That's all right. Bye, everybody. Good luck with your drawing, Soph.
Yeah, thank you.
Hopefully, if you call me back, you won't still be on, like, the first 5 letters.
Shh.
All right, bye-bye.
We'll see. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, Dan.
It's just a lot of people saying hi to me. Hi. Hello. Hello.
Hello. So, I'm trying to get this drawing to work.
Pollard.
How was Nan? Did Nan listen to the stream?
She has. Me and her were watching while we had our Sunday roast.
Very nice.
She has no idea what any of it means. She doesn't know much about Doctor Who, especially the deep stuff. I've just managed to wean her on with when 13 started. We started watching it together.
Oh, cool. That is very nice.
But anything else, she has no clue. And she's only watching Doctor Who at the minute for Bradley Walsh. So,
I mean, I think that's fair.
you doing it, mate.
That's definitely
Hello,
fair.
everyone saying hello to me as well. Yes. I see it's taken you 2 hours to get to sea.
I knew it would take a long time. So,
This is going to be a 24-hour stream.
this is going to take a long time. I have no doubts in my mind that I'm going
happy
to
be here. I'll be here we've got work tomorrow, but I can be here at like 11 PM.
By the way, I'm not expecting my audience to always be here. So if you have things to do, please do go. But just come back and check in and make sure I'm not, talking to myself. And
No, definitely.
that's always a sign of madness, isn't it? Talking to yourself.
It is.
It is
Oh,
indeed.
yes. Everything is looking very good. Have we decided on what D's going to be, or are we wait until C's finished?
Well, I would say when I start colouring Charlie in, it's probably a good time to talk about what's
Let's talk about the
D
D.
is. Yeah. Let's not make this a not safe for work discussion.
Lots of people say, well, 2 people, Purple Bacon Pancakes and Phonograph, both said they're here for the long haul.
Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you so much. So, Dan, as you've been paying attention, I assume you understand your role in regards to the Google form.
Yes.
Yes. Are you comfortable with Google Forms? Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I can find a link to it, yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Google Forms is just if you have a
Oh, I've
Google
got
account,
it,
you
yeah.
can do it that way. Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Just so you're au fait with it and stuff, and you're not freaking out.
Yeah, I'll get that set up. I can multitask.
Cute.
Also, let's just see how your total's doing. We're at $329.
Yes. Don't think it's moved for a bit, but that's okay, guys. I understand. You know, we are still not very far into this. Yeah. I'm still like gobsmacked. We got what we did anyway. So you know, a massive thank you to everyone who's stuck around and staying around and just sharing the hell out of everything. So thank you. It means a lot. Just to be involved. So thank you.
Aww. We're already getting some suggestions for D.
Are we now?
Duggan, Dogbolter.
Very nice. Right.
And yeah, if you want to draw a big toad.
I mean, I drew Abzorbaloff earlier to my own
It was a
horror.
good Abzorbaloff.
Thank you. I'm glad. I think I've got her jacket wrong, you know. I know that there's a particular way her jacket sits. Oh, it's got buttons on it. Okay. Let me try that. I'm going to just try something here. Because I hate it when I get things like jackets and stuff wrong. So let's just try something a bit different with her jacket.
Some of these D suggestions that are coming in are deep cuts. Doris Lethbridge Stewart.
I love it. I have drawn Doris before as well, so that's actually not a bad idea.
Destroyer.
I have drawn the Destroyer before, but I have never shown it to anyone. So there might be a good fun one to do.
There's not much in Doctor Who that begins with D when you think about it.
No,
There's
only everything.
And that's it, I think.
You might be forgetting the word Doctor in that.
Yeah, but which Doctor would you draw for Doctor?
It's a good point, actually. It's a very good point.
Dominators.
Dalek.
Even my husband's going Dalek from across the room, so you know that Dalek.
You could do the Dalek Sec human hybrid.
Oh, that's creepy. I could do that.
I'm gonna add that to my form.
Yeah, that looks a little
Yes.
bit more Charlie-like to me.
Drax. We're gonna have so many suggestions by the time it comes to this form going up.
Yes.
Yes. Lots of D's in Doctor Who.
Hmm.
But I have a question for you and the chat,
Mm-hmm.
just to get everyone riled up. In your opinion, what is the most underrated Doctor Who story?
Oh, you don't do that to me, because you know what it's going to be from me.
Well, it'll be something First Doctor.
It's the chase. It's so much fun. I think people think, oh, it's so shit, they don't do anything, and it's all I could... I think it's really fun. I think it's nice to see the Daleks in a comedic way for like once. Like every other time, they're mostly not comedic. So for really, the fact that like they don't kill Morton Dill and all that stuff, and they scare the hell out of everyone on the Mary Celeste. Like it's funny. I like it. It makes me laugh. Doctor Who isn't like that all the time, and that's not what I want for Doctor Who all the time. But actually, it is quite funny. And then the bits that are serious, for me, are some of my favourite bits of Doctor Who. Like, I've discussed this on about 100 podcasts now, because they always ask me, and I always say that the scene where Vicky goes missing in the chase, and Ian and Barbara are like, what do we do? Is probably one of the most touching moments in the First Doctor era. Because the Doctor's like, I don't know what to do. I think I probably could fix the ship, but it might take me months. And they're like, well, then you've got to do that. And he's like, but we can't because the Daleks are coming. So all that time, he could have just stopped travelling and fixed the ship in his head to make sure it didn't just go wherever the hell they wanted and he could control it. But, you know, really, by the end, he wanted to keep them there. And by the end, really, they liked being there. You know, and I think that's such an important thing for character development of Doctor Who and all that sort of stuff. And it just makes that era feel so much more special to me. And that's why I love the chase. Also, the scene where Ian thinks that Barbara's been killed by the pretend Doctor and runs around screaming Barbara is still great. And the whole thing in the haunted house, because it's so stupid. But I love that they think it's like they're in the world of fiction, basically. But actually, they're just in a shut down fairground. Or are they? Who actually knows? Because it's still weird that Frankenstein or the Dracula can just pick up a Dalek. But it's hilarious, and I find that fun and exciting, and yeah, that's me. And I'll shut up now, because I think everyone's gone, I'm leaving.
No, people are still here, don't you worry. There's people giving you their suggestions. Blue Boy 1894 says Time Lash. Doctor Who 1963, The Gunfighters. Oh,
The Gunfight. You know what? I think the song did get on my nerves, but I did like it. I liked the story a lot. Now I like the song, but when I was watching it, I was like, it's a bit overkill. Like, it didn't need to be as often as it was, but I did like the song. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not for it or against it in that way. Oh, I'm really chuffed with how Charlie's come out. That's looking good. Considering I have only drawn her like one other time. That's great.
DJ Nerd says either Invasion of the Dinosaurs or The Awakening.
Ooh. See, I've not seen either of those yet. I'm really behind on a lot of my watching. I need to sort that out.
Invasion of the Dinosaurs is great just for the puppetry.
Yeah, I've seen clips of the dinosaurs and stuff. Very Harryhausen. I don't think it is Harryhausen, but it's very reminiscent of Harryhausen. It's lovely.
I only know Harryhausen through Monsters Inc.
Have you ever seen Jason the Argonauts?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Harryhausen animation.
That's why the restaurant's called Harryhausen's.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We've also got Time Lash again, The Romans.
Oh, The Romans is awesome.
Having opinions on The Romans.
I love The Romans. I mean, what's not to love about The Romans? Ian and Barbara in togas. I mean, that in itself.
That should have been the title.
The beautiful main cast in togas. You know, William Hartnell doing The Emperor's New Clothes with a lute. It is so funny. Nero is just, what the hell? I mean, yes, okay, there are some difficult moments in that serial, but because obviously the way they like Barbara's like chased around is like really, really weird. But the defense, which isn't much of a defense, I guess, is at least the actors were friends. Nero and Jacqueline Hill knew each other through work with her husband, so I don't see it as creepy as it possibly could have been. But yeah. Apart from that little problem, well, it's not really a little problem, but you know what I mean. Apart from that, The Romans is a work of art. I love The Romans. I love Hartnell's realization he's caused history and stuff like that. It's great.
I think my underappreciated gem, I don't know if it is underappreciated, but you don't get a lot of people talking about it. And you'll probably know the answer to this, because I love the monk. It's the Time Meddler.
I love that. Yeah.
He's just a little naughty boy.
I mean, as far as I see, lots of people love the Time Meddler when people talk about it. Like, it doesn't... Not that it's underrated, it's just not talked about as much. I guess...
Talk about it more.
So, we need to talk about the Time Meddler. So, yeah. No, it's really good. It's a really good big starting off story for people jumping on for Hartnell stuff. It's just a shame that obviously we don't get to see more of Stephen and Vicky together, because I adore them together. They're very funny.
Purple Bacon Pancake said, I kind of feel the Time Meddlers are a bit overrated. I do love the Meddling Monk though, so they redeemed themselves in the second half.
But that's the great thing about Doctor Who, is it's so subjective. I think Dan and I have had this conversation many a time, where we can have disagreements about what we feel Doctor Who is and what we enjoy, but it doesn't mean that their opinion or it's like any, valued any less. It's just because Doctor Who means so much and so many different things to all of us. I look back at the Capaldi era, Capaldi, however I can never remember how you're supposed to pronounce it, but Peter's era is the one I actually started watching Doctor Who with, and yes, okay, there are some duds, and yes, okay, there are some moments where I'm like, that writing for me wasn't working, but his Doctor is the reason why I became a Doctor Who fan and why I discovered so much other stuff, so he'll always be like a top dollar guy to me. And it's like, I love the Hartnell era desperately, but I only really started watching it, I'd say 3 years ago, after discovering lots more Doctor Who. So, it's really easy to kind of fall in love with stuff and discover stuff, and there's so much like Doctor Who things, so much stuff. It's insane how much of it there is,
And
so
it keeps coming.
Yeah, it does keep coming. Definitely.
Ricky Orr asks, who would you cast as the Meddling Monk in the series now? That's a really good question. I'm gonna have to think. Because I would say Rufus Hound, if we could have him back after being Sam Swift, because he's brilliant on Big Finish. But I want to try and find someone who's not been in Doctor Who.
I mean, I kind of want it to be someone like Carolyn Quentin, or it'd be great to have like a female comedian as well play a Time Meddler like character. Carolyn Quentin, or even thinking about Jonathan Creek, Julia Sawalha, or someone based in comedy, Kathy Burke maybe.
Kathy Burke as the monk would be brilliant.
There's lots of... I just want to see some great female comedians just screwing around with that Doctor. It would be fun.
Dawn French.
Oh my god, yes.
I think Dawn French might be my pick of a female monk.
Dawn French would be great. Who do I have to shout at?
Eddie Izzard is a suggestion. I can see Eddie Izzard doing it.
I like that one. That's very good.
And he could also just start speaking in foreign languages. That's what Eddie Izzard does.
Yes.
Bill Bailey.
Oh, Bill Bailey as the Meddling Monk would be pretty cool, actually.
Just because I saw him on Strictly last night.
See, I need to catch up. I hear Carolyn was lovely, and I haven't heard anything about Bill yet.
I love him.
I love him anyway. I would love to see Bill live. I've seen Russell Howard live. Russell Howard could be quite an interesting Meddling Monk.
Yeah.
It'd be quite interesting to see what that would be like.
Peter Harness wanted Matt Berry for his Unmade Meddling Monk story.
That would be so funny.
I wouldn't even direct Matt Berry, I don't think. I'd just
give him the lines.
I'd just let him go.
Matt Berry, gosh. What an idea.
Another choice for me, if I was allowed to have someone non-English take on the role, is I would love Tim Minchin to play him.
Oh, Tim Minchin as the Meddling Monk.
Because he is a brilliant actor as well as comedian. If you've seen the Sky series Upright, you'll see why. And I can just imagine him getting quite angry with the Doctor and it being very charged.
Yeah, that's true. Proper electrified stuff.
Dylan Moran for an annoyed monk.
I like that too.
Pretty much any actor can bring something different to that character.
That would be very cool.
Johnny Vegas. Just not caring.
No, I want to think about is Jimmy Carr.
Oh. It wouldn't quite have the same intensity as like
No.
Sasha Dawes' evil laugh, would it? Jimmy Carr's laugh.
No. No.
Pretty fun.
That would be pretty
Kristen
funny.
Wiig.
Yes. Just generally, just like I just want to see. It'd be really fun to see more from
Daisy May Cooper.
Oh my gosh! Please, Daisy May Cooper as the meddling monk would be amazing. Absolutely outstanding.
That was Ricky, your suggestion.
Oh,
You can
Ricky,
account for that.
that is an outstanding idea. It's not fair. I should have thought of it. I was naming female comedians, female comedians as well, and it just didn't sync with me. Right. Let's give Charlie some. That's probably a bit too much, but it's fine. There we go. Oh, I heard a bling noise, but I don't know what it was for.
That was probably me on Discord sending you the link to the.
No. It sounds like a followers or something like that noise. Oh, someone followed. Thank you, Sassy Helen S, for following. There's lots and lots of people following, and I it's so cool. Thank you so much. Right. Let's add. Oh. Right.
Cool. So what I'm gonna do now as you're finishing, because I
Yes.
sent you the link, and I'm also gonna put the link.
I don't think
in
you
the
can.
Twitch
I don't think you can. Right.
down.
That's alright, don't worry. I'm going to put it in now. So guys, if you want to vote on the next letter... Ooh, Phoebe Waller-Bridge is the monk.
Phoebe Waller-Bridge would just be brilliant as anyone, I think.
Actually, that's true. Because wasn't there rumours for her to be the 13th Doctor at one point?
I think so. I think there was rumours for most people to be the
Yeah.
13th
Well, this is true. There's always rumours, but I remember that one in particular.
I remember that all I wanted was, because just before Jodie was announced for 13, it was between her and Chris Marshall.
Mm.
And I wanted the reveal to be the TARDIS materialising in front of a Dalek and Chris Marshall coming out, and everyone be like, oh, Chris Marshall's the Doctor. And then the Dalek being like, the Doctor is detected. And I was like, oh, it is Chris Marshall. And then Jodie Whittaker comes out, and she's the Doctor and Chris Marshall's the companion. But that didn't happen. Oh, multivote for morning. Oh no, I don't know what that means. We've got 23 responses already.
Oh no.
24 responses. We do have a leader.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to tell you who that is just yet. Oh wait, I don't want to influence.
Yeah. Harry influenced the vote too much.
I had a preference, but I'm not saying who it is.
Okay. What are the main choices we've got?
We have a fair few choices. We have Duggan, Dogbolter, a Dalek, Doris Lethbridge Stewart, the Destroyer, Dominators, Dalek Zekairid, Drax, and Delia Derbyshire.
Nice.
And we will still let them trickle in.
Okay, I think I'm almost happy with this Charlie, actually. Though I feel like she needs to be paler at the moment. She looks like she's that's better. So there we go. I'm just going to add a little bit more shade. And then I'm going to fix that thing at the top which has been bugging me.
I'm just liking Charlie's sassy eyebrow.
She is just sassy though.
She is a sassy.
She's just way cooler than the Doctor, so that's why she gets the sass.
And she does the voice for MasterChef.
And she does do the voice for MasterChef.
I remember hearing. I think I went in order, so it would have been Storm Warning. I mean, like, I know that voice from somewhere, and it's taken me ages to realise that she's not said the word like. They have created some glazed carrots. Yeah. Beef reduction jus. Like, that's where I know it from.
Yes.
Okay, so while everyone is doing the poll, I have one more question for you all. Just one. This is a quick question. While Soph does her art magic I don't understand. Which is, if you could put, since we've been talking a lot about the First Doctor's era, the First Doctor in any New Who story, which story would it be? We just have people at the minute just giving me things to say in India Fisher voice. Deconstructed cheesecake. Seared vortisol.
Brilliant.
Oh, the First Doctor in Blink.
Oh God.
He'd just get very annoyed.
What is this?
The First Doctor in Rosa says Barbara is right.
Ooh, that'd be interesting. Let's see how he'd cope with that. Obviously,
especially because back then, when it was the First Doctor, it was like recent history.
Yeah.
It'd be like 13. What's recently happened? I don't want to say COVID. What happened 10 years ago? I mean, 2010.
I was going to say Brexit, but that'd be just as bad.
Midnight. The First Doctor in Midnight would be
That'd be
sight to behold.
just
With Ian and Barbara just sunning themselves.
Yeah, they've gone for a honeymoon or something. There you go. You know what? I think I'm gonna give her the black line again. All the others got a black line. I think. I'm quite happy with it. There's one more thing I think I want to do. Is
Kerblam. First Doctor in Kerblam. Purple bacon pancake. There's the First Doctor and It Takes You Away.
Yeah, but he wouldn't see the frog, would he? He'd see Susan. They would do Susan as a frog for that one.
Susan Frog.
The Susan Frog.
Barbara's right. We'd like to know, who did you draw for B? They missed that one.
For B, I drew Brian the Ood. That was the winner for Brian. Should have been Barbara. Let's be honest. Barbara, right? Let's be honest. But unfortunately, the people spoke, and the people spoke in favour of Brian the Ood. But hopefully there'll be a chance to draw her again.
Catharsis Jelly says, hello peeps and Soph, just got back from running some errands, here to give general support.
Yay, thank you. And I was gonna...
Okay, I'm going to say there's probably about a minute left of this.
Yeah, because I need to...
And then we shall see who you are.
Cool.
Barbara is right, says the people are wrong.
They are. And we all know it. Okay, so now we have a Charlie. So that's good.
Whoa!
So Charlie's done.
Okay. I'm going to... we've got some last minute responses coming in.
So as you can probably see on my screen, I can't really zoom in, but I've now got A, B and C. Which is pretty cool that we've actually got that far. And we do have Utaxa still, so Barbara may still happen, but it may happen a bit late in the day. Right, so I'm going to do what I did earlier. So Dan, I'm going to quickly use the loo. While that's going on, could you just have a look at the votes and make sure everybody is happy? Before I do that, I'll just show everyone A, B and C, because people are asking. So A is for Abzorbaloff. So there we go, the lovely Abzorbaloff. B for Brian. And then C for Charley, which I'm actually very proud of because I haven't drawn her like this before, so I'm really, really pleased that it's come out alright. Yeah, so I'm going to mute. I'm going to just quickly go to the loo, maybe grab, because I've got like a snack bar I can have for my kind of lunch, and I'll be back in a sec. So in the meantime, Dan, you are in charge.
Yay.
I'll be back, not even like 5 minutes or so. So I'll see you all in a sec. Bye, guys.
And as Sophie's gone, it is just me and the lovely, lovely chat. I don't know why I've put on a radio voice for this part, but welcome to Dan's 5 minutes or so. If you have any questions you'd like me to answer, if you don't know who I am, my name is Daniel, and I used to run Gallifrey Archive, which is coming back by the end of the year in a new form. Ooh, what's it going to be? It's the All Dan channel now. It certainly is. Dan's Doctor Who Delights. I will give some general advice just quickly while Sophie's away. Don't do what I did before starting Gallifrey Archive and think I'll call my website Who Reviews, because if you, depending on where you put the space, it spells something very different. I'm also going to let you all in on the results just while Sophie's away, so you can know before her. We're going to go in reverse order, so it's like top of the pops. In last place, with 1 vote, was the Dalek-Sec hybrid. In second to last place, with 2 votes, was just a Dalek. In joint third place, with 3 votes each, was the Destroyer, the Dominators, and Dealey Derbyshire. In second place was Duggan, which means the next drawing Soph has to do is Dogbolter. What's on the tapes was very happily toying with Who rewatched for a while, yes. Donations, I will quickly have a look. Uno momento, por favor. That is all the Spanish I know. We are currently at $355. So well done, everyone that has donated. Thank you so much on behalf of Sophie. I can say that. And myself, this is a cause that's pretty close to my heart as well. So yes, everyone that's donated, thank you. If you can't donate but you're still watching the stream, thank you for supporting Sophie throughout this ridiculous endeavour, as she will be here for quite a while. So yes, I'm going to ask the chat a question just to get everyone. Oh, Mansell Halliday joined too late to vote for Babs because the Twitch login was misbehaving. Maybe for W we can have, or M you can have Miss Right. I'm sure Soph will find a way to put Barbara in this A to Z somehow. Maybe for X companion Barbara. Who knows? Put the link up. I will put the link up for donate. Oh, I don't know if I can. I shall try. I know Soph can when she's back. Hey, it did let me, I think. If you can see it from me in the Twitch. There's everything. I'm gonna get a new form ready for E, which might take a while, but we shall find out. What should E be? So if anyone's got any ideas for things beginning with E for Soph's next drawing after Dogbolter, please put them in the chat and I will collate them and we shall see who E is. I'm trying to think of anything beginning with E now in Doctor Who and I'm having a brain fart. Ergon. We have the first one. I mean, that would be One heck of a design for Soph to draw. The editor, yeah, a bit of Simon Pegg. Ellie Hickson. Good shout, You and Who with Ellie Hickson. I'll add that to my list. Eldrad must live. Eldrad must die as well. Was, I think, one of my first Big Finish stories I ever listened to. And I don't know why. Maybe it came out around the time that I started listening to Big Finish in 2013. Queen Elizabeth I. Which version of Elizabeth I would you want, though? Would you want Joanna Page, Young Elizabeth I, or Shakespeare, Code Elizabeth I? I'd save Liz 10 for L, personally. Okay, I don't know if this has already been asked today, but I am genuinely curious myself, so feel free to respond again if you've already answered this question. If you have listened to Big Finish, what was the story that first sort of drew you into that world? Because for me, it was Dark Eyes 1, because I love the TV movie, and I thought the Eighth Doctor looked pretty good. Eramim, I will write that suggestion down too. First Doctor Adventures Volume 1. I've got the feeling that Barbara is right, might be a bit of a First Doctor fan. What's on the tapes? For me, it was The Signs of Time on account of I Am Old. I think The Signs of Time was probably the second story I listened to after the first Dark Eyes box set. Just because it was cheap, and I like a good multi-Doctor story. Purple Bacon Pancake says, Mutant Phase was my first one, but what drew me was Storm Warning. I didn't properly get hooked with 8 until Stones of Venice. Catharsis Jelly, Eccleston. That's a good shout for E. Especially now he's coming to do Big Finish next year, which I'm super excited about. I will like Eccleston. We shall see what happens. Eccleston. Boom. I still need to pre-order the 9th Doctor Adventures Set 1. I think if you're going to get the vinyl, I'd recommend pre-ordering sooner rather than later, because I know they're quickly running out of the first box set. But if you're just wanting the CD or download, you've got plenty of time to pre-order. Similarly with Dalek Universe. I think if you want the vinyls, I'd recommend pre-ordering as soon as you can. Just to make sure you don't miss out if you're after those collectibles. Phonograph says, my first Big Finish was The Harvest with the first appearance of Hex. I've not listened to much Hex stuff myself, but I know there's a very passionate subset of the Doctor Who fandom who all have a thing for Hex and the actor that portrays him, due to a few photos that have been shared about on Twitter recently. Similarly, for those who have listened to Big Finish, what would you recommend as a good jumping on point for those that haven't in the chat? I'd probably say The Light at the End is a good start, just to get a feel of every Doctor. Or if they're into new Doctor Who more than classic, I would probably suggest either the first classic Doctor's New Monsters set or any of the 10th Doctor adventures.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Hello, how are we all doing? I'm quickly munching on my snack bar, so I won't I'll start in a second. So what's the answer to our D vote?
Oh, you are drawing Dogbolter.
Wonderful. Awesome. That's the big toad guy, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Barbara is right, says, I'm just getting into Big Finish, so any recommendations for 1, 2 or 10?
Everything involving Hartnell is on my downloads list. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just trying to find. I can't believe Dogbolter is just a giant toad.
In a suit.
In a suit. Love it.
For the second Doctor, I'd recommend The Black Hole. Because that is a cracking story.
The second Doctor, I really liked the deleted scenes, which is a short trip. I highly recommend that one. First Doctor short trips I recommend are all of them. No, All Hands on Deck for Susan. Then you've also got what's it called? Something. Hang on, let me just find it before I start drawing again. A Semblance of Home, which is a First Doctor short trip, which is Ian, Barbara, and Susan related. Highly recommend that one. And just in general for the First Doctor stuff, just the stuff like Farewell Great Macedon is like a pure historical in 4 parts. It's long, but it's so good. It feels like you're watching an old 60s episode. What else? Just trying to think if there's anything else off the top of my head. I mean, to be honest, anything involving William Russell I have bought, so I could just give you a list of what I've bought at some point today, because I have all of it. So I'd highly recommend it. So yes, but I love pure historicals. And Masters of Luxor is very good. That's all very much kind of a really sci-fi based one. The Fifth Traveller is weird, and I kind of like it because it's weird. It introduces a new companion character, and it's odd. Oh, The Sleeping City is a really good one. Ooh, that's interesting. Barbara's right, said I work with someone who's written the short trips read by William. Oh my god, that'd be the dream. I know, obviously, at 95, unlikely to happen, but writing for William Russell would be amazing. Or writing for Ian and Barbara in general would just be, like, life-affirming. The Time Museum is the one you're referring to. I love the Time Museum. The Time Museum hurts me a lot. If you've not listened to it, it hurts. It hurts a lot. trying to think. The Sleeping City is also very good. It includes one of my favourite ever Ian and Barbara moments in the entirety of all extended canon. I'm not going to tell you what it is because you need to go listen to it to find out, because it's more fun to listen to. And yes, so I better get on with drawing Dogbolter. Also, I don't know why the music I'm playing is no longer copyright music. It should be. So, fingers crossed. Let me make sure that actually repeats. It should repeat. I'm sorry about that.
Who's right? There's Niall Boyce is my colleague's name if you want to find the one he wrote.
Oh, awesome. So I've been streaming now for 2 hours 46 minutes, which is mad. And also, if we look at the donations, let's have a little look. Let's have a gander. We are currently on. Yeah, we're still on $355. That's mad. Guys, thank you. Thank you so much for supporting us. It's insane. I can't believe that we're this high up. Like, it'd be lovely to get some more in. We've still got a long way to go. I'm not stopping. If I have to stop, it'll only be very, very briefly, and maybe to sleep. But to be honest, I got an hour back today, so maybe that hour will help. Right, I've had some of my bar. I've got a new cup of tea. Let's draw Dogbolter. So, new. Okie dokie. Let's do this. Reminder to not burn my tongue. That wouldn't go down very well in the end. Right.
Magsell Halliday says, can you please post a link to how to donate, please?
And the donate is here. Okay. Let's do what we do every day. Let's do an initial doodle of Dogbolter. I'm drinking tea. I am as English as you can get. I drink PG Tips with the sweetener in because I don't have sugar anymore. And just a splash of milk because I can't drink black tea. What about you guys? What are you drinking at the moment? Are you having cups of tea or coffee? Have you just woken up? Or is it later in the day for you? Because I don't know what time zones everyone's in. How's it looking day-wise for you? I'm pretty sure I've got this wrong already, but that's okay.
Have you drawn many toads in the past?
No. I certainly have not.
Purple Bacon Pancake says they're umming and ahhing about either Yorkshire tea, Earl Grey or peppermint at the minute. There's someone from Yorkshire, I can say Yorkshire tea.
Yorkshire tea, if I'm going to have anything that isn't PG Tips, I would probably have Yorkshire tea. But I grew up on PG Tips.
Tells there says it's 9:45 for me, sun is up, had breakfast.
Nice.
Sounds like a great start to the day. Breakfast and Sophie join. CG Rutke says it's 6:45 AM here. But going to have to get some sleep before work, so I'll get back later.
That's alright. Again, fingers crossed I should still be doing this later, because I've got lots to do. But those of you who just joined, thank you so much for coming in. And those of you who are having to go, or, like, don't worry, as we can see, I'm slow at this. So I'm going to be doing this for a little while. Let's make it the iPad cam. There we go. He's basically like Kingpin, right? That's my understanding of Dogbolter.
Yeah, from my understanding, he is Kingpin but Toad.
Ooh. Someone's hosting the stream. I don't know how that works, but yay.
Me neither, but thanks, What's on the Tape.
Thank you, What's on the Tapes.
Catharsis Jelly says they heard a vicious rumour that Yorkshire tea is not grown in Yorkshire. Barbara is right. Is commenting on your picture of Dogbolter, just said thick boy.
Yeah. Shh.
He do be thick though.
Yes.
As the youth say.
He doesn't look like a toad, but that's okay. I'm kind of, it's alright. I can deal with it. He just looks very strange at the moment.
And I mean, when you ask a Doctor Who fan normally what begins with D, I think most people would initially go to Dogbolter.
Yeah, not Doctor or Dalek or anything like that. Definitely, yeah.
Or not even like Danny Pink. What's on the tapes has explained what hosting is.
Ooh.
It just means anyone who goes to my page while I'm hosting will see your stream. I always wonder how much it actually does, but I always seem to get a few views from hosts.
Yay! That's cool. Thank you very much. Right. Well, the initial sketch seems to have gone okay, so let's see if I can tidy it up a bit. So, first of all, this kind of mouth shape.
Also, for any younger people watching the stream, just want to put out there, don't smoke. Smoking's not cool.
Yeah. Dogbolter's not a nice guy. So
He's not someone to aspire to be.
Definitely not.
Don't know if there's any young people watching.
Yes.
Statistically, there will be one person that's young.
No, it's not working.
I'm just going to quickly pull up some Dogbolter facts, as I know nothing about him really. Dogbolter, Doctor Who. Oh, his first name is Josiah.
Nice.
Josiah W. Dogbolter was a ruthless Anurian capitalist and the chairman and president of Intravenous Incorporated. On a number of occasions, he employed quirky mercenaries in attempts to capture the Doctor's TARDIS, which he saw as a way to make even more money and to make himself more powerful.
I mean, sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'm not enjoying how this is going. This is not working with his eyes anymore. I'll try something else in a second.
And originally, by the looks of it, he was a Marvel character from when Marvel Comics did the Doctor Who comics.
I see.
Purple bacon pancakes, that cigars are icky anyway, so don't.
Yeah.
Correct.
Agreed. Nope.
Also helps stats in some way, says Sassy Helen S.
Oh, thank you very much.
We're learning.
Yes, always learning. Always learning. Well, that looks a little bit better than what I had. Let's everything with this is always especially when it's a character I haven't drawn before. Again, like I said earlier on in the stream, if it's a character I have not usually drawn before, I usually draw over them first and then try and see how the shapes fit and stuff like that. But why would I do that now? I'm trying to do something cool, so I mean, fingers crossed this will look more like a frog when I've actually started colouring things in. I'm looking at a picture from one of the Quantum Possibility Engine one.
Is that a Guy Adams story?
It is indeed. Yes. Yeah. Right, I'm going to make him a bit bigger on his suit, 'cause at the moment doesn't quite work. Again, this is another reason why I like drawing things digitally, because if I think something's not working, I can, I can move the head. I can, oh. Yeah, that already looks a lot better to me.
Okay, I have a question for you, Soph.
Mm-hmm.
In your opinion, who is the hardest Doctor Who character to draw that you've tried?
This one? No, I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna tell a lie. Captain Jack Harkness is a really hard guy to draw. Really hard. I can't put my finger on why. Might be the chin. I don't know, but it's something about him in particular. It's really hard to draw. So I have drawn him successfully a couple of times, but he's really hard to draw. He's just too good looking. I don't know, whatever it is, he's hard to draw. So yeah. Trying to think. Hartnell's quite hard to draw. I mean, obviously, if you don't put the wrinkles and stuff in the right place, he can look a bit odd. Pertwee and Capaldi are very easy to get mixed up because I draw them very similarly in terms of like the curly hair and let's put my pen there to charge it for a second. Yeah, the curly hair and the just like the facial shapes, they can be quite similar. So it can be quite hard, but it's okay. We'll
DJ Nerd says it must be the oozing sexual confidence that's kind of hard to capture.
Yeah, you know what? It sounds silly, but I think it probably is. Like, I guess my style also is quite naive and childish, so trying to get that kind of that impression over can be quite hard. Right, I'm going to try something a bit different for these eyes.
Conversely then, who's the easiest person to draw?
Well, I draw Ian all the time, but I don't find him easy to draw because his hair is a nightmare.
Have you ever drawn an adipose? I'm guessing they're quite easy.
I haven't, which is why I thought it might come up, but I got Abzorbaloff instead, so that didn't happen. So I haven't drawn an adipose yet.
It's a rectangle with some eyes and a tooth in it.
Yeah, I know. It should in theory be quite easy. So maybe one day. Maybe that'll be a pin idea one of these days.
That would be a great pin. You could have him just like poking. If you've got one of them shirts with a pocket, you just like have it poking out the pocket. That's what I'd do.
I have been thinking about doing like merchandise and like shirts and things, but it's quite a lot of money to put up front without people being like paying for it up front. So like as much as I want to do that, I also don't want people out of pocket. Like this time of year, obviously at the moment as well, is quite hard for people. Oh, Tom, just noticing in the chat, Tom Baker is really fun to draw. I wouldn't say I don't find him easy, but I do find him quite fun to draw, if that makes sense. So,
is the Fifth Doctor easy to draw?
See, I find him quite easy to draw. Whenever I've drawn him,
Peter Davison, but he is sort of the plainest looking Doctor.
Well, for some reason, when I draw him, it kind of goes okay. Like, he's hard to draw because they're all hard to draw. Like, McGann is hard to draw, and I think, yeah, Colin is a pain in the arse to draw. I love drawing Colin, but that coat, I would want to throw it away forever. Same with Ace. I love Ace, but if I had to draw every badge, I have a fit. Like, it's really hard. It's really hard to draw, so.
Jake Jaffa says they need to DM you more of their drawings on Facebook, as they've improved so much now that they do it on paper.
Yeah. You know what? It's funny because, yeah, like, some people, the drawing on paper works really well. I just always struggle with paper. So people who draw on paper, just like keep drawing. I just find however you prefer to draw and do it. That is my that's my advice. I like drawing digitally, and it's always made me feel great when I do it. So
DJ Nerd is wearing his Paul G Cornish fan t-shirt right now.
Oh. Would I consider a crowdfunder? I mean, I could potentially do a crowdfunder. But again, it's one of those things where, obviously, this is lovely. All you guys are doing this for charity and stuff. But I don't know if I'd get the same sort of, like, stuff, really, if I was doing it for myself. I don't know. Like, it's hard to kind of put a price on how popular you are in terms of, will I actually make my Kickstarter? I don't know. It's a hard call to make. And I'm a person who does not enjoy getting disappointed. So it's something I'd had to be braver with, I guess. Right, okay. I think that looks like Dogbolter. I think we're going to try and colour him now, make him look even more like Dogbolter.
Yes.
So, Dan, just so you know, Jamie is going to be joining me at some point. He's not quite ready yet. Are you okay to stick around for another few minutes while we sort out changeover and stuff?
Fine.
Cool. Well, Jamie will probably just let me know when he's ready. Which looks like it is now, because he's giving me this random thumbs up. So, yes. I will, it's all good. So, yeah, Dan, that's all fine. So what I can do now is I can log you off. Well, when you leave Discord, if you would like to come back later, just pop me a message saying when you're free, and we can do this again. Yeah, and maybe we'll get Ellie back later. See how entertaining my husband is for the next few minutes. They might be calling back for Ellie. So, yes.
Awesome.
We will see.
Thank you for having me.
That's
okay.
okay.
Say bye to everyone in the chat.
Yes.
Toodaloo.
Yes. Thank you, Dan, and we'll speak to you soon.
Speak to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So it is just me. Scary stuff. Yes. So next to me, let's test and see if you can actually hear my husband. So next to me, sat next to me. I was going to bring up the camera so you can see us both. Hello. So my husband Jamie's going to run around doing the forms for us for the next bit, but for the meantime, we'll stick on here.
Who are you on at the moment?
So this is Dogbolter. He is basically like a Trump-esque character.
Is that quite recent? Is that quite a recent character, or?
He's from Big Finish and from the comics. I think he does Sixth Doctor stuff. Is that right? Celestial Toymaker on the chat has asked if you smell. I don't think it's Ellie though. I think it is genuinely Kieran, but he knows Ellie. So I think if that's not Ellie, that's definitely Kieran.
Well, thank you for your question. I won't be answering that. Maybe you can tell them whether I smell or not.
You don't smell. You smell fine. It's all good.
That's good.
So yeah. So Jamie is a storyboard artist.
Yes.
So do you want to talk a bit about that? What that is as a job?
It's a kind of a weird job, really, because effectively you're just you're the first person to get the script and turn it into visuals in some way. Effectively, at least in animation, mostly in animation really, you're cutting and editing together an idea of what the final thing will look like, but just with still drawings. So yeah, there's quite a bit of creativity and problem solving that comes along with that, but I really enjoy it. I've been doing it for the last 10 years.
Yeah, we're old.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone has any questions for Jamie, I'm sure he'll answer them. We've been told that Dogbolter, which is this character here, was in the Maltese Penguin and the Quantum Possibility Engine, which is this Big Finish thing that I'm using as reference here.
Oh, yeah.
He basically looks like a big Trump-like toad.
Does he act like Trump?
Yes, I think that's the understanding I'm getting from
Does he
that
die?
stuff.
Is he still around? Is he
Ooh.
recurring?
So, I don't know. Well, according to Mags L. Halliday, my 10-year-old, also watching, knows Dogbolter through his daughter, who is in the comics in Doctor Who magazine.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That's very cool.
Awesome stuff.
I think that's actually, whenever you get a Doctor Who magazine, that's the thing that I jump to first.
Yes.
I go have a look at the comics, obviously, being storyboarder.
Yeah.
It's not too dissimilar a job.
Yeah, it's just like planning panels, I guess.
Yeah.
In a different way, as long as you've got a script that works for comics as it would for storyboarding.
I'm sure I'd actually find it quite fun if I actually went ahead and did a bit.
So apparently the daughter was in the first 13th Doctor comic. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
I'll have to check it out. I don't think I've read a 13th Doctor comic yet.
No.
Or if I have, I'd have in passing.
We've still got the ones from Tom Lord Victorious to read. Jamie is still quite a new Doctor Who fan in the sense that, like, he's not like me and a bit obsessive. He just kind of jumps into it when I tell him this would be fun to watch.
On the very odd occasion, I'll watch an episode of my own accord. Like, I watched Terror of the Autons recently, just because I'd heard about it and I thought, you know what, Soph's just done a bit of, writing for the Master. I'm gonna dip in because I've never seen that Master before. I really enjoyed it. It was actually, I nearly watched it all in one go, which is a big thing for me. I don't usually watch them like that.
Who here else watches classic Doctor Who all in one go? Are there many of you? Are we the odd ones out? Like, we tend to watch at least 2 episodes and then we'll have a break and then we'll watch 2 more, maybe the same day or later that day or maybe the day after. But that's because we have very busy lives and tend to have to go back to work or something like that. So it'd be really good to know what you guys do.
I think the one episode which I did watch all in one go that I can think of is maybe some 7th Doctor ones and maybe Talons. Which obviously is 4th Doctor, but...
Yeah, because they were at the BFI, weren't they?
Yes, that too, yeah.
All in one, that's what the DVDs are for.
All
in one, everyone's all in one, all the time. We're obviously the losers who don't do that. I just think I have a shorter attention span. I'd like to give it more attention, personally. Yeah. Interesting.
I have a short attention span too.
Oh, I started when there were still videos and I just watched the whole thing. That's cool.
That's cool, yeah.
That's very cool. I'm a bit jealous of that in a way.
Yeah, I never got to... I obviously, we grew up in the time where...
It wasn't on.
It wasn't on telly, and so I didn't really... I understood it was something that my mum had watched, and she grew up around the Tom Baker era. But I had no idea of anything. And actually, my first experience of it was watching Rowan Atkinson.
Oh, that
Comic
comedy
Relief, one. That's my experience of Doctor Who first, so it wasn't until it came back that...
And even then, we were both 15, 16 then.
And I didn't really watch much of it, and it actually took, till Matt Smith, I think, and then I think through you maybe,
Yes, it's my fault. It's
Yeah.
definitely my fault.
And, you know, fish figures and custard, I was hooked, so...
Oh, so Mags grew up watching it 1 episode a week. Again, I'm quite jealous of that. That's cool.
I guess we live in a time now where we binge everything.
Yeah.
So that is quite nice sometimes. The excitement waiting for next week.
That's cool.
Your drink's looking really good.
Thank you. I'm going to show everyone a bit more of it. Like, at the moment, I'm just working on sorting the colouring out. But he's getting there.
Yeah, don't smoke, kids.
Yeah, we had this time. No smoking, don't do it. It's not good for you. So yeah, I guess the main thing that Jamie's going to be doing for us in a minute is they're voting for the next letter, which would be the letter E. But we have a question. How did we both meet? Do you want to do that one?
We both got accepted onto the animation course in Bristol in 2008.
Mm-hmm.
And when I first met Sophie, she was the first animation student I'd met there, and she scared me. She was so excited to be there, and I was a bit scared of her and actually sort of edged away from her. And then, you know, as time went on, after 2 years of knowing her, and yeah, I don't know, we sort of were really good friends really first, weren't we?
Yeah, we became friends. We started doing, so in 3rd year for our final projects, we decided to do like story meetings, which meant we would sit together. So me, my friend Dan, and Jamie would sit down together and discuss our ideas for our final films. And Dan and I lived together in the same student house, and Jamie used to live there and was friends with Dan, so we all ended up kind of meeting up in Jamie's old house. And then
weird,
we did that for quite a few weeks, and it just meant that we built this rapport that we didn't really have at uni before the summer.
Yeah.
And then it was like, oh, this is nice. It's actually coming up our 10th anniversary on the, I want to say
November 19th, right?
Yeah, November 19th is our
Hey, look
10th
at that.
anniversary.
I remember
Well
that. All on my
done.
own.
It's because it's the day after Dan's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I don't remember Dan's birthday, but I remember. That's the main thing, though, right?
Yeah. So, yeah. So that's how we met.
And we were making our animation films, and I think that at that point, me and Dan had really solidified our what we were good at on the course. And then all of a sudden, you sort of were struggling at times to try and figure out what you wanted to do, and all of a sudden you came in with your story outline, and it really blew us away, and realised that you were particularly good at story, where I was more, you know, storyboarding, and Dan was more animation. So that was our 3rd year discovery, really.
Yeah, too late. Yeah.
Nonetheless, I mean, you've come back to drawing. Sort of
Yeah, it's been really
back to
nice to actually come back to it. I wasn't a confident drawer for a very long time. So it's really nice now that we are both
And it's
drawing.
more fun as well, because, you know, when you're doing it for uni, it's so much more scary. Have we got any people who send the E characters yet?
Not yet. So, guys, vote for your letters for E, but we've just had in that apparently we've reached 400 on our donation stream.
Holy moly.
$405.
So,
Guys, we're over 323%. This is insane.
how many kids is that?
God.
How many meals?
How many? Well, it was originally 500 for 125 meals. If someone wants to do the maths, I think
I can't do maths. I'll
that's
need someone else.
that's over 2,000 meals, surely.
That's a school.
That's a school's worth of meals that we've got there, guys.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. We've got Jake. Sophie always makes you feel comfortable at cons. I was super stressed at LFCC last year, and just talking to her about art calmed me down completely. Oh, thank you so much, Jake. That's very kind of you. I love going to conventions, and I'm kind of paying it forward though. So LFCC, we had this great thing where when the doctors all went to LFCC, must be 2 or 3 years ago now. Well, I went as just like a person. I wasn't a convention person then. No one really knew who I was. And then Carolyn Edwards, who is a absolutely wonderful artist. Who, if you don't know her, you need to go find her.
Lovely person.
Lovely person. I went over to say hello to her because I knew her from some stuff. Yeah, she offered me a seat. She offered me some water. She offered me a place to charge my phone, and I felt so comfortable and lovely and welcomed.
Yeah.
And ever since that day, I always thought, if I meet a fan who's in trouble, or if I can help anybody or I can do something, then I will, and I'll pay that kindness forward, because that's all it's about, is
Actually,
paying it forward.
The thing that even though I'm not the sort of biggest Doctor Who fan, I'm sort of a Doctor Who fan because of you in a way. Going to the conventions was really nice for me because most of those guys are really accepting. I mean, they were really welcoming in terms of me, and not knowing very much, they were happy to sort of, clue me in because they love talking about it. So that's one of my great experiences about going to conventions.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
I don't know much about this, but there's something called the Eminence that begins with an E. So can anyone tell me anything about that?
So we've got Emperor Dalek, the editor, Eldrad from the Hand of Fear. We've watched the Hand of Fear, Eldrad's and the Hand of Fear.
Remind me.
It's the villain from the Hand of Fear. My brain is not working today. I'm trying to focus on the drawing.
I'm really
We've got
helping.
80s Chibnall, we've got Erato, we've got Ellie Higson.
80s Chibnall.
Yeah, Harry tried to get us 80s Chibnall earlier. Just Chibnall.
Oh, I see. That sounds like a very Harry kind of move.
It is a very Harry kind of move. Oh yeah, it's a lady man made of crystal, Eldrad. Yeah.
Cool.
Right. So you better get on with your poll.
I better go.
If you check the chat while you're making the poll,
Yeah.
and we'll see what the most popular ones are. I think Eldrad needs to go on there. I think Emperor Dalek is a good one. The Exelons, yeah. Exelons would be good.
So.
And just add 80s Chibnall for the hell of it. But guys, keep on throwing stuff, because Jamie doesn't know as much about Doctor Who as my other two guests. So if there's something you desperately want to be included, spam the chat. I promise you.
I've had a look and there's very little E.
There are very few E's, to be honest. So, any... So go for it, guys. And I'll just finish off drawing Dogbolter here. The Eminence was in Big Finish. Ah. Yes, I should have known that. Hope we're all enjoying ourselves, by the way. I know I wasn't sure what to expect from today. This has all been a bit mad. So it's really nice that you're all here.
We have Edward Travers and Ellie Higson. Is that something?
Yeah, I mean, I would need to double check references and stuff like that. I'm not drawing Ellie Collins.
Ellie Collins? I know an Ellie Collins.
We know an Ellie Collins. And we know an Evie. The Eye of Harmony. Ooh. Cool. Yeah, keep going. If you really want something, you need to put it down again. Make it clear that you like that suggestion. Or make sure it goes in the poll. I'm glad it's a chilled stream as well. So, thank you very much, Becky. It's not... I mean, I'm quite happy with the consistency of the views as well. It's been about between 30 and 40 every time. Which is really nice. This is the most views I've ever had on any streaming ever. Which is great. And I'm hoping to make this more of a regular thing. Not so much not so much just charity stuff, but just streaming and drawing for a day.
Evelyn Smythe.
Oh my god, I could do Evelyn. That would be a good one. Please put that one in the poll.
Evelyn Smythe, okay, it's going in.
Yeah, so Evelyn's going in the poll.
Cool.
Oh, cool. People have like got me on while sorting things out. So Becky has mentioned Zagreus. Becky is not doing a Zagreus from Big Finish. Becky is doing the Zagreus from the new game Hades. Has anyone else been playing Hades? I've been playing Hades. I'm terrible at it, but I get to meet pretty gods, so it's been quite fun for that. I know Becky's done some amazing cosplaying already with I saw the Contact yesterday. It looks amazing. And is anyone else playing any other cool computer games? Elton Pope. Ah, very good. 8-leg queen. I am not drawing a spider. No. N-O.
She's put her foot down.
No to spiders. I'm terrified of spiders. Right, I think
How's it looking?
this drawing is done. I'm quite happy with it.
Well, I'll just put this form together then with the ones that I can see.
Empress of the Rachnos then. Nice try.
See, I wouldn't know what that meant and I would have just added it. So what's the editor then?
The editor is the Simon Pegg character
Oh, yeah.
from the episode... oh god, my brain is not working. Is it The Long Game? I think that's what it's called. I can't remember.
Right.
An emoji bot. I could do an emoji bot. Emoji bot's a nice one, Jamie.
Can I add one? That one? Emoji bot?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll see what the votes are. Are you including the 80s chibbers?
I've got 80s chibbers, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Did you want me to call it chibbers rather than chibnall?
Put Chibnall, just in case.
I've got, I've got about 8 here.
Nice. That'll do.
Right. One moment.
Cool. So, right, I think Dogbolter's done. I'm quite pleased with Dogbolter. Are we happy with Dogbolter? Please, choose yell. I love that someone's put perfect bit of Bristolian in that Chibbers, Jamie. I mean,
Chibbers.
he isn't Bristolian, but that makes it funnier.
I am. It's close enough.
Oh, that's nice. My brother's put a message in. Sending love from Foy in Cornwall. Sorry, Dad and I have been in and out of here. That's fine, Joe and Dad. Thank you so much for being here at all. We aren't far. We're on our 3rd letter, so, you know, I'm going to be here all day. It's almost 2:30. But you know what? I'm just happy that we're doing stuff, you know, and we're doing so well with our fundraising as well that it doesn't matter.
Right. I'm going to send you a link, Sophie.
Ooh. Cool, thank you. Have you sent it to Messenger, have you?
I have indeed.
Cool.
Did you want me to send
No,
it to
no,
a
it's good.
different
I
place?
got it.
Okie
Just
dokie.
need to put it somewhere. Yeah, so this is Dogbolter. We're happy with Dogbolter.
I think I've done it right. You might want to click on the link first.
Yeah, I think you're fine. Yeah. Okay, right, guys. It is going in the chat. Oh, I'm going to charge pen because I'm talking. Thank you. Wonderful.
He looks good. So do you use a kind of soft brush? I didn't really see on the shadow.
I do, yeah. I use like a gouache.
Gouache.
Gouache brush. So that's for that one. So just while we're waiting for the responses to come in, apparently they come in pretty quickly. So just so you know.
Oh right, okay.
But I can't believe there's so many of you.
I can't believe how well we've done.
Yeah. So let's bring up a camera with both of us. So, hello. We're having our tea.
Having tea with your Doctor Who mug?
Yes.
I should use mine.
Yeah. So I got the
best
again. I got the best one.
It's got Troughton on it.
It's got Troughton on.
Can't beat Trout.
Troughton's Jamie's favourite.
And sadly, it's the least amount of episodes I can sort of.
Yeah, but we're getting the animated ones, which is
That
great.
is true, actually. And actually, the last one I watched particularly was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good,
Yeah.
good. Right, so we're doing well. We've got A, B, C, and D. They all look pretty cool so far.
Who's this guy here then?
That's the Abzorbaloff.
Who's that?
So the Abzorbaloff is the Peter Kay character in Love and Monsters.
I might need to watch that again because that isn't quite.
Yeah, he just like eats everyone, and they sit in his body. It's very, very weird.
Cool.
You're being asked questions.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen Fury from the Deep, Jamie?
Yes. Most of it.
Most of it. Jamie's only seen half of it.
I saw half of it, but I thought the half I saw so far was brilliant. And the great thing about those animations, they're getting better and better. They're getting better animated as well. They're moving better. I think the first time they did it, the rigs weren't able to do a lot of the things that you sort of want the characters to be able to do in what's quite a realistic show. Well, a live action show. So that's good. And I'm liking the designs more and more. I think Macra Terra is also on par in terms of the animation. I think that one's particularly good too. But I really like the story in Fury. So that one is my favourite so far.
Cool.
Yeah.
And we've been asked, as animators, what are your thoughts on animated reconstructions?
Well, in
You're
terms
on
of like
camera.
with Doctor Who. I'm trying to think. I don't know. What's yours?
I think it's really hard because I love the reconstructions, but if I guess I feel like if there was more of a budget given, I like that they're now pushing the rigs and stuff to do as much as they can with the Doctor Who characters, but I also feel like, as we've seen on Twitter and stuff like that, people have done some pretty damn amazing things, doing different designs and things like that, and I think sometimes the show limits itself trying to stick too close to what they look like in the show and then what it looks like as like the reconstruction. I think it's a shame because I feel like you could do some pretty amazing stuff if you allowed a bit more wiggle room. Now, I'm not saying not to be true to the episodes, because being true to the episodes is the point, but
you can get into a dangerous place, can't you? But trying to stick too close to it also adds that sort of uncanny valley feel that you can kind of start to get. And also, animation is usually, even if it's quite realistic, even if you're watching quite a realistic animated film, even in animes and things, there's a sense of exaggeration that's needed for it to be believable. And you sort of need to do that even with the Doctor Who stuff, really, a little bit. Just push it a little bit further. Like I like with Troughton's face, it's a lot more expressive than it's more how you remember him than how expressive his face actually is.
yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So Becky, bless her, knowing I am charging my pen, thank you. Becky has said, what would your dream Doctor and animation mashup be? For example, the first Doctor and Cartoon Saloon, The Secret of Kells. Yes, please. I want that now. Can we have that happen now? I really want to see William Hartnell in the style of The Secret of Kells animation. Please. Please.
Or, for me,
Annie and Barbara, please.
mine would be with Leica.
Yeah, Jamie's
Stop
dream would
motion
be a
Doctor
stop
Who.
motion Leica Doctor Who. Would it be with Troughton?
I mean,
Troughton as like one of those beautiful stop motion figures.
I mean, they're really good designers.
That's
too.
sexy as it is.
But those two studios are our favourite.
Well, they are our favourite animation studios anyway.
I think art direction wise, those studios, and also story wise, they do quite
some
interesting
pretty cool stuff. If you don't know, Leica's work, you may be sparked to remember they do. They did Coraline. They've done Box Trolls, Paranorman, Missing Link. They did Kubo and the Two Strings.
I want to say 2.
Yeah, I want to say Kubo and the Two Strings. Then with Cartoon Saloon, they've recently made Wolf Walkers.
Yep.
They did The Breadwinner, which Angelina Jolie produced.
Well, yeah, she executive produced because it's quite a political kind of film. But there was that one, Song of the Sea and Secret of Kells.
Yes, Song of the Sea is like one of my favourite films of all time.
The Secret of Kells was their first big experiment, I guess, with feature.
And it was so lovely.
And it's beautiful, and it's an Irish folklore tale, which you don't see too much in the animation
world,
yeah. So, yeah.
Right, well, I think we're going to stop our form.
Ooh, okay.
To look at the responses, and then I should probably get on to some more drawing. So, shall we see what the response is?
Yeah, let's do it.
We haven't looked at all, so that hopefully has made it quite interesting. Let's see what the funding is like at the moment. Yeah, it's still 405. That's amazing.
Let's have a look. Oh boy.
Okay, that sounds ominous. What's the answer?
I think Evelyn Smythe
Oh, really?
is taking it, yeah.
Evelyn.
And then I have to say though, in second place we have 80s Chibble.
80s Chibbers came second. I'm very impressed, guys. I'm very impressed. Thank you so much.
I like the little added, because I left an other. Someone's also added, Eldred must live.
Eldred must live. Ah, brilliant.
Very nice.
Okay, so now I'm going to bring up a reference of Evelyn Smythe.
So, tell me, who's this person?
Evelyn Smythe is a Big Finish companion who is the companion that kind of helped soften Colin Baker's character and give him a wonderful series on Big Finish audio. She is a history teacher or history professor. I think she's in her mid-50s or something. She's a legend. Eddie just put legend. That's all you need to know. Unfortunately, the woman who played her, Maggie Stables, passed away, so we got so much stories of her, but apparently I've not listened to all of them. I've listened to Doctor Who and the Pirates. I've listened to the stuff with the
I've
Forge.
even heard of that one, actually.
But Doctor Who and the Pirates is just every time.
Well, I think I've heard you, maybe Ellie and some others talking about it.
Yeah, it's pretty damn awesome stuff.
Cool.
So I'm gonna draw Evelyn. I get to draw a nice old lady. But she had enough. She was a bit like Barbara. I think she was kind of supposed to be like a Barbara character,
right?
In the sense that Barbara wouldn't take any, anything from the Doctor. She would,
wasn't she?
Oh, very much
sort
so.
Of switch. Is she like that as well?
Yeah, I think so. From what I remember, Arrangements of War will make you bawl your eyes out. She loves a chocolate cake. Yeah, I think there's a bit at the beginning of one of the series I listened to. I think it might be the Forge related ones where they're looking for a Chinese place.
Okay.
Like Colin Baker's like, this is the best Chinese in London. And I'm like, I want to go to the best Chinese in London. So let's.
Well, does it exist?
No, I don't think it's a real place. Sadly. Yeah. So let's.
I wouldn't mind going to a Chinese with.
I want to go to a Chinese with the Doctor. Yeah, that'd be great.
What do you think he would pick? What kind of Chinese?
Oh my God! Don't ask me these questions.
Okay, I asked people in the chat.
Yeah. Chat. What is the Sixth Doctor's go-to food at a Chinese?
Other than fish fingers, because that's not a Chinese.
Also, that's not the Sixth Doctor. Or was that just?
I guess so. Generally.
Mm.
Are there many pictures of Evelyn?
No.
Quite limited in that way.
We are quite limited in terms of reference for her, which is a shame.
So how do you find working in Procreate?
I love working in Procreate. Yeah, Procreate is just really nice to use. And I don't know if you can see it, but I've got like a kind of nice layer on the top that I use.
On top of your screen.
Yeah.
And it sort of adds a slight texture to it. So
it feels like paper. So it feels like I'm drawing on paper, and it has completely changed how I've drawn for the better, I think.
I've noticed certainly your portraits lately are getting better and better all the time.
Oh, thank you. But thing is, guys, now Jamie's actually just like looking over my shoulder at my drawing, and I'm like, ah!
Don't worry, I'm not scrutinising, I'm enjoying.
Again, quite a big nose, but not intentionally. It's just.
That's alright.
Again, I'll be going in and trying to fix it anyway. So I get a treat later, guys. Jamie's made stew. Oh, sorry, Jamie's making stew. It's in our stock pot. So I'll be eating that at some point while trying to do these drawings later. So that'll be quite funny.
I'll give you a straw.
Yes.
Looks good.
Thank you. I've I learned a new technique on how to get the facial things to fit properly, and then how to make face shapes.
Right.
And basically, it's usually when you draw faces, you split a circle in half, and then you use this here for the nose.
Right.
But actually, what you should do is you should use the bottom of the circle for the nose, these for the eyes, so this one which would be halfway,
right,
and that for the brow line. So you're kind of moving everything down a line.
Yeah.
So then you can actually add the face to the bottom of so you're actually, this is the skull.
Yes. No, that is the right way, yeah.
Which is how you're supposed to do it, but you don't get taught to do that necessarily, usually.
Sure.
Becky's telling me to have a break and stretch. I will once I've done this one, I'll see if any of my returning cast want to come and chat with us.
Yeah.
And no, I'll have a little break.
But not Ellie.
But Jamie and Ellie are friends, by the way, just so you know.
We have a running joke.
It is a big running joke.
How'd you find doing hair?
I hate it.
Quick answer.
Actually, it's not that I hate drawing hair. It's like when I want it to look... Like, really, I should allow myself to be a bit more playful in the... I can then work on... Because actually, she has quite, like, curly, tight hair.
Oh, here comes the cat to bother you.
No, You pick up Ollie and show Ollie off.
Yeah, alright then.
Right, we're going to put on the single camera for a second.
Oh, 1 minute. He's laying down.
Okay, that's fine. He's now behind me. Is he behind me?
Yeah.
Where is he?
He is too low.
He's right behind my chair. He's just laying down. I don't know if you can see.
Yeah, you could just about see him in the camera.
There he is. Anyway, I'm going to go back to the both cameras. Yes. Our cat's a funny boy. What are we saying?
I think he has the same temperament as Colin Baker. I mean the Dr. Colin Baker.
I don't know. The Colin Baker and Dr. Colin Baker do seem very similar sometimes.
Yeah. So what's the Eye of Harmony then?
The Eye of Harmony is something that's... I always forget the exact definition, but it's mostly involves powering the TARDIS. It's in the 8th Doctor movie, and it's what they need to open the Eye of Harmony, or that's what the Master wants to do to cause havoc. but my brain is not working, and I can't
Do two things at
really.
once.
Yeah, basically, I can only do so much talking and thinking at once.
This is what you get from someone who doesn't know enough about Doctor Who. Maybe we'll get some ideas as well as we go along for F.
Yeah, maybe what we'll do is for the F one, I'll get Jamie to set that one up, and then someone else can take over once that's set up. But I better go ask them if they want to anyone wants to take over. So yeah, it's all good. Something Omega, something I have Harmony. Yeah, that's very true. Oh, the I Harmony is also in New Who, but my brain is not working. Nope.
It's used as some sort of black hole.
Yes. Oh, I think it's in Deadly Assassin, and that's why I can't remember.
Okay.
It's one of the ones we've not watched yet. I know of it, obviously, and I have done research on it for
So which Doctor is that?
Tom Baker.
There's so much Tom I haven't watched. I think I've seen sort of the very middle, really, of Tom's reign. It'd be cool to do them in order, really.
Yeah, we need to actually get them all. Well, actually, we don't
We
need
have
to
them
because we have
Breakbox.
Breakbox. You can't use that excuse anymore. I might move everything down.
Right. Why's that?
I don't know.
Feels a gut.
Maybe
decision.
just make her smile a bit lower down. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Give her less of a chin.
Yeah. Just a little bit. But I'll draw everything first and then
And then edit. That's what you do when you're storyboarding. Bash some lines down and move them.
I'm trying to make this as...
If anybody's got some ideas for F, pop it in the chat and I'll have a little
look.
gander. So how many stories does Evelyn have with Colin?
I'm not actually sure off the top of my head. Quite a few, I think. Enough for people to be like, nah, she's great.
Yeah. She's quite popular.
Yeah, very.
Who's Mr. Fibble?
Oh my god. I have no idea. Oh yeah, I don't know, but yeah, just the Frankenstein from The Chase would be funny, for obvious reasons.
No, that's one I do remember. But that's like your favourite episode, isn't it?
Yes. You know me well.
I can think of with F is Fenric.
Oh, Fenric's a good one, actually. Now, did you get that from the wiki of our Doctor Who characters, or did you remember that on your own?
I remembered it on my own, but I did go onto the wiki just now and saw some of the names of I don't know what any of this is. Though sometimes I just need a refresher. Sometimes if I see the title of the episode, what's that? I think I read one on there, Fisher King. I think I know that one.
Mm. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, the Fish King would be pretty scary.
Yeah.
Actually.
I like that character. I'm trying to remember what it's called, the episode, but
I think I need to make her.
it looks very F1 earnest.
Oh, thank you.
Raymond Briggs.
Let's try it, because the picture I have that I'm using as a picture of Evelyn, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, her hair is a bit different in these pictures. I'll try slightly different hair. I don't think it's quite supporting my case at the moment.
Fugitive Doctor.
Ooh, Ruth. I have drawn her before.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think already that's looking a little bit more.
Sure. Fish people from Underwater Menace.
Oh yeah, they're quite creepy.
Fraser Hines.
Well, I did allow Chibnall, didn't I?
That's
But I
true.
will just draw Jamie. Let's wait for Jay. I'll just... That is if you get Jay for Jamie.
When you get to V, Victoria.
V is for Victoria.
First sensor right.
Ha ha ha. Foretold.
Foretold, I know that. Why do I know that?
Oh, my brain isn't working.
Okay. I need an iPad, don't I? Do my own research while you're working.
Yeah, she's wearing...
Five Fingers McGee.
No.
I think TARDIS Monkey wants you to do Five Fingers McGee, Sophie.
No.
I think you ought to listen.
No. I'm not even reading it and I can hear her. No. Oh, the Foretold is from Mummy of the Orient Express. Yeah, the Mummy, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. I like that episode. Is that the one with Frank Skinner in it?
Yes, it is.
He loves Doctor Who.
He does.
I remember he was on an interview saying that was the high point of his career.
This is why we love Frank Skinner. He goes to BFIs, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We just don't see him because we're too busy.
To be fair, the BFI is awesome.
That's the one thing I really, really miss about this year.
I actually miss just going to the cinema in general. The BFI is pretty special.
Let's try that again. It's looking good.
going to start writing these down. I think it really helps you put in those little lines under by her chin.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is already looking a lot better than I thought it was going to look. Right. Okay.
How you getting on?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
The fluid link on top of the food machine.
I mean, that would be a quicker one than perhaps everything else I've done so far.
Fungoid from the chase.
I'm not sure what they are off the top of my head.
So Fenric. What else have you guys put? I've been told by the Celestial Toy Maker to make sure Fingers McGee is in there.
Absolutely. Okay, how are we feeling about Evelyn at the moment?
Let's have a little butchers. She looks great. Frog on a chair. Actually, I vote for that one.
Okay. Oh, are we ready, gang? Are we ready?
You gonna do a bit of colouring?
Yes. Well, I think it looks like evening. This has been my hardest one yet.
Well, it looks great.
Right.
Future kind with the nasty sharp pointy teeth.
Ooh. Oh, they're the ones in Orphan 55, aren't they? They are pretty scary, actually. Right, let's So yeah. Oh, Utopia. Sorry, the future kind. Yes, of course. Sorry. Sorry, they serve such a similar role that my brain went, yeah, you know, the ones that try and kill everyone. Yeah, but no, the future kind and Utopia are just they're basically vampire-y looking things.
Oh, okay.
Where, yeah, the ones from Orphan 55 are just, do they have a name? I can't remember. The chat will have to tell me. But they are basically supposed to be us as well. So, yeah. Dregs, that's it. The Dregs. Well, luckily we missed that one. Because that's a D. I'm wondering if we'll actually get to vote, get round to doing like, I don't know, like M for master or something, because then I get to choose which one I want to draw.
Yeah,
something a bit more generic a choice that I can then play with. Not that I say I want to do that, it depends on what comes up, but like, for example, someone said they'd put in $10 if I drew Delgado, and I'm like, well, it's not up to me. You need to make it happen.
Well, once you're getting close to being finished with the colour, I'll send you a link to the Fs that I've collated so far.
Cool.
I checked a few of them just to make sure that I knew what they were.
Cool.
Because I'm quite a visual person, I did recognise a few of them more than knew what they were from their name.
I see.
So what are you going to do in terms of colours? Because I guess she hasn't got... There's not many
I might do what I usually do for Barbara and do like purples, like a nice pale purple cardigan and a white shirt.
That's nice.
And then grey hair. But unless anyone knows if Evelyn does have a favourite colour, and it's in the audios.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
The picture here is the picture I've got here as a reference. She's wearing a white shirt and a black undershirt. So
yeah.
But then like there's a fan art version of her wearing orange and yellow. So what colour should I put Evelyn in? Let me know. Cool. Cool.
Okay, who's the celestial toy maker?
I think it's Kieran.
Kieran? What are you doing?
Is he just voting for Frog in the Chair?
Yeah.
Kieran.
Light blue, white or yellow? From... Can't read it from here actually. Is that Telzy?
Thank you, Telzy. Right, well, let's do the bits I know first. Let's do her grey.
Her grey hair.
So.
Can you do gradients in Procreate? Is that something you can do in there?
You can.
Is it more painful? Process?
It's not that. It's there's a gradient maps now,
which
is quite handy. But it usually works on like it doesn't really work on like just a flat colour. And adding a gradient, it's like usually like the whole thing. Add a gradient.
Okay. To be honest, you're quite graphic with your colouring anyway. You like the bold, flat colours.
Yes.
Less painterly. Which kind of suits your illustrative approach.
Thanks.
Though I'd love to see sort of a slightly watercolour look on your stuff.
I have done it before. I do like how it turns out, but it's very hard to replicate.
Yeah, sure. Maybe one day I'll nab one of your line drawings and just, in, you know, a 10-minute Quentin Blake kind of...
Yeah, Jamie's very good at that. Little shit.
Am I?
Yeah.
Want a cup of tea?
Yes, please. Right. The suggestion was light blue. Ooh. Yeah, I got an idea. Let's try this suggestion. So, light blue. Don't worry, I'll fix the colouring properly in a second. Thank you, Jamie.
That's alright.
Jamie made me tea.
Guess what? I brought my mug. And it's got...
Shall we? Hang on, we'll just bring up single camera for a moment.
Look, so
Put it in.
it's got... If I do it nice and close, it's got Hartnell, Troughton, Pertwee, and Tom Baker. Such a cool mug.
It's a very cool mug.
Right. What else have people said?
How long have we been going? 4 hours. And only on the 5th story drawing.
If anybody else has got any more ideas for F, send it pretty soon, because I'm going to send the form.
You heard the man, or if you didn't, he's going to send the form soon. Any ideas for F?
So
To the
many
tune of
props.
Eleanor Rigby, Frog on a Chair vote.
I'd
Seems
take
like
that
a
shit.
good way to wind Sophie up on the stream, living the dream.
That's quite good.
Yes.
I'll be bass. Backing vocals.
Okay, we're getting there. Okay.
That's nice. I like it.
Thank you. People were asking earlier what the hardest thing for me was to draw, and I said Hartnell because of like wrinkles and age and stuff like that. And actually, it is so very true. Like trying to get everything to look the right age and.
So do you find particularly doing more older people hard, or do you children, or does that not come into it?
Mate, they all are.
Face shape?
They are just as difficult as each other.
Yeah.
Really, like. No, that's not working.
Right, that's it. I'm going to send you what I have in form.
Ooh. Okie dokie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not scared at all.
No, you shouldn't be.
I am. I'm petrified.
I'm petrified. It's okay. Just take a start from your tea and take a deep breath. You might be drawing a frog.
I might be drawing a frog.
So I popped it in there for you when you're ready.
Wicked. I'm just gonna.
I love the blush you've added.
Oh, thank you.
I think it looks darker on that screen, actually. That's the thing with colour, isn't it? Differs
Yeah,
depending on the screen.
yeah, the blush doesn't look as bad on my version.
She looks more tanned on the other one. Looks sweet.
What are we thinking, guys? Are we happy?
Maybe a bit of shine on her glasses, yeah.
Well, actually, this is just for
Just for her eyes.
her eyes, but yeah, shine on her glasses are gonna do.
Slightly. Perfect.
Actually, funny thing. Cool.
So what's her personality like? What kind of character is she like? I mean, you said earlier a little bit about her, but was that hard?
Sorry, yeah, I'm sucking a breath because I was like, focus. Yeah, she is a pretty awesome character. She's very strong-willed, but also quite soft in like. She's not kind of afraid to show weakness, as far as I know, and yeah, like from what I remember, she's just kick-ass and wonderful, and puts Doctor in his place all the time, and yeah, I think it's great.
Perry kind of did that, did she?
She did, yeah. So
from what I've seen,
yeah,
cool. Well, I've sent you the link.
Cool. Yeah, she's a bit like a Barbara, but she loves to make tea and cake and really puts Sixth Doctor in his place. He isn't afraid to show it.
I want to hang out with her.
Yeah, we all do. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to put a BRB on. I'm going to put the link for the new vote in the chat. And just let you guys enjoy some of this wonderful non-copyrighted music that I've got on. I don't know why earlier it was playing Fleetwood Mac. I'm terrified that I've actually accidentally put copyrighted music on this, but anyway, it wasn't on purpose. So yeah, have a chill out, go to the loo, grab a cup of tea, whatever, and then we will look at what I have to draw next. So I'm just going to put the link in the chat.
And I'll be sat here, so if anybody wants to...
Yeah.
Are you turning off the mic?
Well, I was going to mute the mic just for a few minutes.
Yeah, go ahead then.
But you can turn it back on and talk for a bit if you want. Up to you.
Only if it comes up.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, okay.
If you have any questions.
Sweet.
Let's have a look. Also, just as an added thing, let's see how we're doing on the donations. Yeah, we're still at $405, which is still pretty damn impressive. Where are we? What was I going to do? Oh, Messenger, wasn't it? You sent it to me. Right, let's send this link over. Right. Oh, oh, no, let's not do that. Oh, and you're being waved at.
Am I?
Yeah. So here we go. I'm throwing the form in. And thanks, guys, for signal boosting and everything. It's amazing. I really, really appreciate you guys being here. I'm going to put my music up slightly as well while I'm away, so you still have some nice funky beats to listen to. So I'm just going to go just stretch and all that stuff. My iPad pencil is charging, and I'll look forward to seeing your results for the F very, very soon. So, see you soon. Hello everyone. I have returned. Hi. Thank you so much for submitting your Fs. We have a very clear winner. I'm gonna have to do something about it. I know what I'm gonna do for it, because you're all out to get me. Hi. So the winner is Five Fingers McGee. Now, this is an in-joke between a couple of friends of mine. Speaking of friends, let's call... let's get Ellie on. Hang on a second. Hello.
Hello.
So, it's your fault that I have to draw Five Fingers McGee, isn't it?
No.
Yes. So, yes, it is. Let me just put the donate link back in our
May I
feed.
add, 52.5%.
Yeah, half of you vote, like 99 responses, and over half of you voted for Five Fingers McGee. Now, there's only 27 viewers, so I don't know where these people have come from voting for Five Fingers McGee when not many of us are aware of the reference. So, Kieran, Ellie, I hate you both with a passion, and everyone who joined in, because now I have to draw something not really related to the F at all, though I have figured out how I'm going to fix that, so that's fine. How dare you spam the votes. So next time, Ellie, you're going to learn how to not allow for spamming, aren't you, for the next Google vote, please.
I know how to fix it. It's fine.
You better.
Honestly, if you want to do frog on a chair, if that was second place, do frog on the chair.
I actually have an idea, and it might be nice and quick, so I think it would still work. I think it's quite fun. So don't worry. I think it's still going to be quite a cool thing for me to draw if I can get my head around how to draw it. You'll understand what it is when I actually have to draw it as well. Right. Right, let's see if I can find a nice piece of reference. So how are you doing, Ellie?
Alright, I got my food shop and I'm having pizza later, so I'm happy.
Nice. Very nice. And how are you enjoying the stream?
Yeah, it's wonderful. Like, the Evelyn was, there was literally a chat revolt going on. Oh, please can Five Fingers McGee sit next to the frog?
No. Right, tell you what, the next... Because I already know what I want to do for this now, because I'm sticking to the votes.
Somebody's just made a good point.
So yeah, tell you what, the S will automatically become a frog.
There you go.
So don't let me forget that. We will be drawing the frog on the chair, but we will do it later. So that will be the Solitract, and that will make sense. Just because I know what I want to do for this now.
Yep, that's fine.
And also it means that I can get on to the next one quicker. Because at the moment I am quite slow.
Yeah, well, your Evelyn was stunning. I really enjoyed that.
Thank you. I can't draw hands, so this is going to be so bad.
I hope you're going to draw the fingers flying in the air.
No, I'm not. Of course I am. That's the whole point of the drawing. I still need to...
Do you know what? I do need to go back over Series 11 and Series 12. Because, like, I just don't remember a lot of it. I really need to sort of brush up on my memory of it.
Yeah. Right.
Me and Kieran always cause chaos.
You do. You are naughty, naughty people.
Oh, Soph, you need to put your second camera on.
Well, I've already started. Oh dear. Okay, it's fine. So here you go. I was drawing a hand. Not that exciting. I can't draw hands. You're going to have a lot of fun watching me draw hands and realise how terrible I am at drawing hands. I don't know any artists who are comfortable drawing hands.
No.
They are.
Not at all.
Nope. So,
Go on then. What's your favourite episode out of series 11 and 12 so far?
I really like The Woman Who Fell to Earth. I think it's a great way to begin the series or the era. I think I really like the Tesla one. The Tesla, the Tesla's Night of Terror, Tower of Terror one. I liked that one a lot. And oh yeah, sorry. Five Fingers McGee is the character, is one of the Eternals who is in Can You Hear Me? But what I'm doing something a bit unique for this. I'm just doing the hands detached from the fingers. So I can then move on to something else, because I have only done, this is my 6th drawing out of 26, and it's already 3:20.
Oh, his actual name is Zelin.
Zelin. Yeah. So I'm doing Zelin's hand detached, if I can figure out how to draw hands. So, you know, we're all going to be in this together, trying to remember how to draw hands.
It's hilarious because Ian Gelder, who plays Five Fingers McGee, I'm rewatching Torchwood Children of Earth at the moment, and funnily enough, he's in that with Peter Capaldi. So it's all a bit of a weird Doctor Who, pre-Doctor Who hybrid at the minute watching Torchwood. Quite excited to catch up on Children of Earth again, because again, it's one of those things that, because I haven't watched it in like years, all of it seems so new and so fresh. And another fun fact I didn't realise today, it's 10 years since I can't remember the name of the story, the Sarah Jane adventure.
Oh,
Death of the Doctor.
Yes. Oh
10
man.
years.
Oh, Katie's so good in that one.
Oh, just all 3 of them, and like, it's really nice to sort of see how Russell T Davies wrote sort of the 11th Doctor and everything as well, and kind of his take on him. And I mean, just that whole kind of adventure that they have together is just so cute. Katie, I wish we got more of Joe and Sarah, like, honestly. Or if you hear a meow in the background, that's my cat just decided to join in on a conversation, because obviously the clocks have gone back an hour, so she thinks it's dinner time.
Well, my cat has decided that he's going to sit behind me. Hello.
Nice.
How are you? He wanted fuss.
He's just chilling.
Right, let's go back.
That face.
Yeah, he is. He's a little shit. I mean, considering it is a hand. It's not my best hand. It's not my worst hand. It's a hand. So this is what you get in people. This is what happens when you vote for stupid things. You get stupid drawing.
Yeah, Fugitive of the Judoon, I think, is like one of my top episodes, and I mean, just Joe Martin is incredible as the Doctor.
I think she's great. I'm excited to see what they're going to do with that, because at the moment it's just so, like, what are you going to do with it? What's the point? Why? You know, not like in a bad way, in a good way. Like, explain.
Yeah, they've got to bring. Oh, sorry, random tangent. Where did you get the mugs from? Because I was just trying to look it up.
Oh, it's Chris Achilleos' art shop.
That's the one.
So anyone who's looking for these mugs, speaking of which, I'm going to have a quick sip of tea. Oh, I love tea. Yes, you can get them from Chris Achilleos' shop. He's got lots of different Target cover mashups. I think Gary Russell owns all of them by this point because he was saying he can't stop buying them. So that might be. It's a really good Christmas present buy for someone you think might not have everything they want Doctor Who wise. I think.
For sure.
Cool. Okay, so I've got like the basic hand done. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to split off the fingers.
Apparently, Gary has posted a lot about the mugs.
Yeah, he does.
He does love mugs.
Yes. He does. There we go. We're getting there with the hand stuff. Oh, it's so creepy. Right.
What was drawn for D? I missed that.
We drew. Oh my god, what did we draw? Guys, help! Remember. Oh, Dogbolter.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm surprised it wasn't Dalek or something.
Yes. I think I'm surprised we haven't had a few more weird ones. Like, well, actually, not. Like, we've had lots of weird ones, and not as many like generic ones, which is obviously really cool.
Got to mix it up.
Oh,
My cat is literally just walking right over the laptop at the minute.
it's alright. We're going to get purring soon.
I don't know if you can actually... She is actually purring at the minute. I don't know if you can hear. Oh, that was a meow.
I think I heard a meow. So I'm just trying to make this look a little bit more three-dimensional. This is probably the only hand I haven't drawn that many hands in a while, so it's not looking too bad though. It looks a bit creepy. Just what you want for Halloween.
I was thinking about that. What would your go-to Doctor Who episode for Halloween?
The chase. No,
Good evening.
I mean, to be fair, the haunted place is funny as hell. I would be tempted to actually do that. At the same time, if I wanted to be scared,
Yeah.
I do find Blink quite scary.
Yeah.
I do also find Empty Child quite scary. Like, I would go for the ones that scare me, not so much the ones that are Halloween-y. I guess if you want to go for more Halloween theme, you could do the witches from the Shakespeare Code. If you wanted to just do one that seemed themed for the appropriate evening.
Midnight's a good shout.
Midnight's a very good shout.
Yeah. Yeah, Waters and Mars. Did Waters and Mars actually air around?
It did. That's the first one I ever watched. That's the first Doctor Who, guys, I ever watched.
Fair play. It's a strong story, that one. And
Yeah,
funny enough,
very
that's the one that's
confusing.
all tying in with Time Lord Victorious.
So
that's
how?
quite apt.
Well, it's kind of weird that my first ever, obviously my first Big Finish story that everyone can listen to is related to Time Lord Victorious, and Time Lord Victorious is the first thing I saw in Doctor Who and was just like, what the hell is that? Because obviously I didn't understand what that was. It's creepy. Like, I was just like, why is he so angry? Because I had never watched any of Doctor Who before. I was told he was a happy-go-lucky adventurer in time and space who loses his friends sometimes. That's probably how it was sold to me. And I was like, he doesn't seem very happy. Why is he on his own? Why is he angry at everyone? Why are we running? Oh my god, water. Because no one had really explained too much to me. And And it wasn't until I think I binge watched almost all of Doctor Who 1, 2, 3 and 4 by the time we got to the Christmas special of The End of Times part 1 and 2.
Nice.
Which was I don't know how I managed it. I think some of my friends had the DVDs and they were lending me stuff just to make sure I could finish. Yeah, so that was pretty cool.
So did you literally go right back to the beginning then? As soon as you saw that episode, did you go all the way back to Eccleston?
I did, yeah.
Nice.
Which was also very confusing. But at least with Eccleston, I was like, oh, okay, he'll become Tennant at some point. This kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
So it was a bit sad that I had to watch Chris go, knowing that I would like Tennant at the time.
Sorry, my cat just fell over. What are you doing?
What? Sorry, someone. Isn't that Paul McGann, Sophie? What? What did I do?
Paul McGann.
Paul McGann? What have I done?
I don't know.
Explain. What did I do? Oh, you're gonna have to explain Purple Bacon's Bacon Pancakes 115. I don't remember what I said. Which doesn't help matters.
Fingers McGee.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Your description of Tent, a happy-go-lucky adventurer who loses his friends. Yes, that is Paul McGann, but I wasn't. I was just sold that was Doctor Who in general. I didn't know there was like a definition between the difference between the Doctors and how all their adventures went. So yes, I would definitely now. I would say that is probably more McGann's Doctor than anybody else's, and then it just goes wrong. But at the time, this was back in 2009 or 2008, that particular year when I went to uni and they had that on. I want to say 2009 was the year he regenerated. Because wasn't 2008 the year of the specials? And then we got Matt in the spring. Is that right?
Yeah, the TV specials were in 2009.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, it's the year. Yeah. It's a year ahead of what I thought. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, this is genuinely going to be my audition for.
Brilliant.
That's it. I am going to just add a nice soft shine on the other side.
I keep forgetting that, like, we're still going to have I can't say Christmas, a festive special whenever the hell it happens of Doctor Who at the moment. I'm interested to see sort of, like, what happens. I hope it's on Christmas Day. With how 2020 has been, I feel like we need just a bit of, like, tradition come back to the show and stuff, which would be quite nice.
That could be quite cool. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. Okay.
Love it.
Right, so we need to get working on what we want for G. So, Ellie, are you able to help out with this one?
Yep, everybody just
spam the chat. G. What do you want for G?
I promise not to.
Yeah.
Spam the Google Doc.
Yeah.
Oh, Gravis. Oh, that's a good one.
Grace. Oh, that's a good one too. Do you like?
Oh, Grace. Yes, Queen.
Perfect.
Jamie thinks my drawing of my hand is perfect, so I win.
Hands are hard, man.
Hands are really hard, so I'm glad I got that right. So,
I think I spend half my time trying to draw those when I'm doing anything other than portraits.
Okay, so this will be ready. I'm going to be on a single camera. I'm going to have some toast and chat to you guys for a bit. Whilst you guys...
Are they voting?
Yeah, Eddie's going to sort out the vote, and I'm going to sit here having some toast.
Grace Holloway?
Yeah.
Who's that?
You know who Grace is. Eight movie...
Oh, yeah, she's great. Yeah, I forget about her sometimes.
Giant maggots! I'm not drawing Gary Russell.
Yeah.
I'm putting it down as an
Hold a vote.
option.
Ellie,
Yeah.
remember what happened last time?
No.
No. Graham's a good one.
Oh, Graham.
Hmm.
I hope they're fine at the end of this one. I don't want things to happen.
No. I love...
George Lightfoot. Oh,
Mm.
yeah.
Oh, Gita's good too.
Well, what else have we got? Oh, Gita, yeah.
Or Grace from Series 11 as well. So you have to make sure you put the distinction between Grace O'Brien and Grace Holloway.
Right, hang on a minute. Right, Grace Holloway.
Mm-hmm.
And who else?
Oh, the Grask. Definitely put down the Grask down.
Right, hang on a minute. Let me do some twiddling about.
And you can
Right,
put
so
down Gallifrey, because I could just draw the Citadel or something. That could be quite cool.
Gallifrey. Right. I think then it's just the 6 options.
Hmm.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. I'll have a look and see if we've got any other. I think that's about it. I think we're good. Oh no, hang on a minute. I was going to put Lightfoot down.
Mm.
Let me put Mr. Lightfoot down.
There's so many.
Right, let me get this ready then. This is G, Doctor Who, G. Right, I've done it, so you can only vote the once.
Glitz. Shit.
Oh, Glitz!
Add Glitz. Please.
Should I add 7 on this one?
Yeah, just add Glitz as well.
Okay, right, let me add Mr. Glitz.
Oh, we've now got $424 raised as well.
Fantastic.
So, oh my god, that's an amazing amount. Absolutely amazing amount. And my stretch goal was 500. And we've not even reached halfway through the alphabet yet. It's amazing.
Right, I've sent it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
So G is ready to go.
Okie dokie. Copy link. So we go, I'm just going to put it Gary Downey. So the form's in there, guys. So just to remind you, we've got Grask, Gary Russell, Graham, Grace. Oh, you didn't put the other Grace in.
Sorry.
Hang on, stop. Yeah, change it.
Right,
hang
hang on.
Need both Graces. We can't discriminate the Graces.
What's the other Grace's last name?
O'Brien. She's
Grace
married to Graham.
O'Brien. Oh, of course. Right,
Sorry.
hang on.
Is it going to be the same link, do you reckon?
I want to make sure I spell it right. There we go. Oh, I miss Grace.
Cool. We all right. That link still works, guys. It's the same link. So go into that link, and Grace will be in there as well.
Yeah, it should be in that one. I've just added it now.
Cool. So it's good.
How's your hand? How's it surviving?
Yeah, fine.
It's alright.
Yeah, it's alright. It's fine.
Good.
Absolutely fine. I'm just
Oh, okay. I'm interested in this winning document.
nice.
We're still chopping and changing. Yeah, I've made it so you have to go into your Google account because it then limits one people to vote.
Yes.
So you can't vote multiple times.
Oh, there's some great. I'm trying to catch up a little bit on social media while I'm having a little bit of a break while you guys are looking.
I love people have actually voted for Gary, which is great.
I really hope I don't have to draw Gary because I don't want to stick to my rule of having to draw. That's why I asked you not to put it in. Because Gary will come
Don't
after me
worry.
with a pointed stick.
No, there is a definite clear winner on this one.
Ah, cool. That's cool. Exciting. Very exciting. I'm going to do that thing that I have to do, which is because I'm drinking so much tea, I need to keep on relieving myself. So I'm going to just disappear again in a minute while we're waiting for the results.
Yeah, go for it.
It's like you don't want us ballot stuffing for a frog on a chair.
Well, now that I've done it, by default the frog has to be done. So
Yeah. The frog is definitely being done.
I'm punishing the chat for me voting.
Yeah, thanks, Ellie.
Times. That's because a cheat knows when to cheat and how to stop a cheat.
You're an awful, awful person.
I know I am.
Love you. Yes, so I'm going to go to the loo in a second, but I hope you're all enjoying yourself. What are you guys up to? Are you watching this on the TV? Are you watching on your laptop and doing other things? Are you out and about? Like, let me know as well, like, how you're enjoying the stream today, because, again, this one is the longest stream I've ever done. 2, the most interested people have ever been in a stream that I've done. So it's pretty mad.
Doing brilliantly.
So yeah, like it's so cool that you're here.
I am totally that kid that would cause trouble and get everybody to stay.
Okay.
Everybody seems to have very productive days, which is nice.
Yeah. I'm trying to get. I've changed the controls now, but I can't get out of them. I hate Twitch.
We are currently up to letter G, and we're voting on G at the moment. I think we do definitely have a clear winner on this one.
Cool.
Just finished a VR workout. That sounds awesome.
Oh, vote link again.
Yeah, we still had a couple of people vote.
Cool. So there's the vote link, and just in case you guys need it, the charity stream donation link is here. Right, I'll be back in a second. Ellie, entertain, and don't be a cheat.
I'm stopping the cheating.
Good. Good.
Right, so it's making bread, got a slow cook going, but I might switch to the PS4. Nice, yeah. I've just treated myself to pre-ordering the PS5, which I cannot wait for it to arrive. Got the Spider-Man game on that one, adore it. I really wish that we could at some point get an open world PS5 Doctor Who game. That would be like my dream goal, but one of those. That's it. You know what they say, Margot, hey ho. So who else has been catching up with the releases of Doctor Who? Who else has watched all of Fury from the Deep? I'm excited to see sort of what the next lot of Blu-ray box sets are. Has anybody else been collecting the Blu-rays? Because I adore the behind-the-scenes stuff on them. They're just fantastic. Yeah, I think Macra for me is my favourite animation so far. Yeah, that's the only problem with just sort of collecting the Blu-ray sets late. And I do feel for people that can't afford it at the time because, you know, just the prices they're going on for eBay is a lot of money. And it's a shame because the quality, the content and everything is just incredible for the special features and stuff. Yeah, well, I hope we can hear some news for the Blu-ray sets on what's coming up next, because again, the trailers that they do are brilliant. I think one of my favourite special features must have been it was the Green Death when Katie Manning and Stuart Bevan went behind the scenes, sort of looking at where the miners went to, and I love those kind of like I'm trying to think of the right word, but more sort of relatable content, and it's not just about the show, it's about the people, which is great. Yeah, the behind the sofa stuff, oh my god, it's interesting because apparently they do cut them down, they do cut the episodes down, but they still have to watch an entire kind of season worth of episodes. So even though they cut them down to about an hour, they're still doing, like, you know, a massively long day to actually watch all of that Doctor Who. And I mean, I love Doctor Who, but blimey, watching all that in one go, you got to give those actors some serious commitment. Yeah, I think for me, like, I'd love another Tom, maybe like a Key to Time or something like that would be a great season to have on Blu-ray. All of that tidied up would be fantastic. Yeah, The Weekend with Waterhouse. Yeah, I mean, Toby Haydock is such a brilliant presenter and just one of those people that really knows his stuff when it comes to Doctor Who. Yeah, I mean, who would you? I mean, all of you. Who would you really love to see as like a weekend with? What would you be your ultimate kind of actor?
Hello, I am returning.
Have you returned? We're talking about Blu-ray things.
Ooh, very nice. How's the form going?
Oh, let me have a look. Yeah, we've still got a clear winner.
Oh, right. I think we're going to need to know. We're going to have to stop it now and actually get on with it because it's 10 to
Right.
4.
So the winner is, drum roll, it's Glitz.
Is it Glitz?
It's Glitz.
Oh my god. Alright. Well, Glitz it is then. I bow to the vote or whatever it is. I'm impressed. Well done, Glitz.
I'm sorry, I just noticed in the comments, I totally agree with Weekend with Colin Baker.
I'd
love to see that.
Oh, this is gonna be hard, isn't it? You people making me do humans.
I think we'll do like a couple more aliens maybe in the next couple of letters.
Can't we just do handles next? I can draw cyber things. Right. It's time.
Documentary about Mark Strickson's work. Yeah, because he really got into his natural history stuff after he left Doctor Who. I know he lives in, I think it's in New Zealand or somewhere like that at the moment. So that would be a really interesting place to do a behind the scenes with him. It's funny, I wish we got to see more of Glitz. He was a bit of the Del boy of Doctor Who, wasn't he?
Del boy. Well, every time I've ever seen him, he's always been a prat. And, like, the first time I met him was when Ace did. And I was like, you seem weird to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, he randomly just pops up in Trial of the Time Lord.
Yeah, because he's in that first episode, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know what? This is going to really annoy me if I make him attractive, because I don't find him attractive at all. I'm trying to just, like, just draw...
Yeah, I'm surprised Glitz hasn't had a big finish yet, because he seems like the character that would have.
Yeah.
Tony Selby is retired. Is that like Donna Noble has left the library?
Donna Noble has been saved. Tony Selby has been saved from Big Finish.
Tony Selby is retired. Tony Selby has retired. Yeah, Baking with Baker. I mean, I just want them to do another Doctor Who cookbook special feature because I think that first one was fantastic. I think they're actually talking about doing another Doctor's Table, and that was another special feature I absolutely adored. Because there was some really nice sort of conversations with Bonnie Langford about sort of her time working with people. And her working with Angela Lansbury, and we all know Angela Lansbury is an absolute queen as well, so that was like always really lovely to hear.
Yeah.
You've made him look really cute.
Look, I can't help my drawing style. I'm trying. This is what happens when you give me things to do.
If William Hartnell was alive, hiking with Hartnell.
Hiking with Hartnell.
Be at home with Margaret.
Yes, please do remember that there are children watching. So let's remember that.
Let's keep it PG.
This is. I don't know whether I hate myself or love myself for making Glitz look like an appealing character in this picture. I don't know what to do. He looks too nice. Sorry, I'll make him look sleazy enough at some point. It'll be fine. Though, I guess in one alternate universe he does marry Perry. Maybe this is how it works.
No, that was Brian Blessed.
Oh my god, that's even worse. That's it. Why did I do that? Oh my god, what?
Don't take that away from Perry.
I was just gonna say that what's Brian Bless's character name? It was with K. Because of
King Yukarnos.
Yukarnos. Well, we've got a U.
Oh my god.
We have a U. I'll be drawing Yukarnos because I don't think we had a U. We do now.
Well, it's a Y, but close enough.
Oh, but that means I've got to fight with that Vitaxa. I don't want to fight Vitaxa.
Oh. I feel like this is going to be a head-to-head vote on that one.
I don't like it.
Biking with Brian Blessed.
No, bear punching with Brian Blessed?
Yeah.
He punched a polar bear, right? That's the story.
Yeah, and that he nearly smacked William Hartnell is another one.
Yeah, but whilst I do believe that, did you see what happened the other day with the Doctor Who magazine discussion about William getting...
Yeah, that was interesting, because Peter Purvis dismissed it, didn't he?
Yeah, so for those not in the know, there was something in Doctor Who magazine that claimed that William Hartnell got punched on like the set of the Mythmakers or something like that. And then Peter Purvis saw it, retweeted it, and was just like, this is not true and disgraceful and utterly wrong. And I was just like, oh god. So...
Problem is, when stuff has happened nearly 60 years ago, you know, you gotta give leeway to people's memories not being as good.
I don't know, I think something like that is a pretty memorable thing. My co-star got punched in the face while on set. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, who on earth is Katie Manning? I've not actually watched that yet. Yeah, Purvis does have a very good memory.
Yeah,
He really
Purvis's
does.
memory is very good, so I would always champion his
I
memory.
trust him, yeah.
Over most people's. My own, even. I mean, though, to be fair, Peter Purvis did forget my own name, so maybe I'm not the best person to vouch for his memory at this precise moment. But, to be fair, he meets so many people. So I shouldn't really hold that against him. I don't. But I think he holds it against me that I didn't remind him what my name was, so then he got embarrassed when he didn't use my name. It's bad. Anyway, we'll move on. Yeah, I've made him look too nice. I don't like it. So
Oh yeah, actually, the Fury from the Deep behind the scenes, the Cruel Sea was a great special feature. Michael E. Bryant, really sort of divulges into sort of filming on the fort and that. And I mean, their conversation with Mad Mike as well, the helicopter pilot, what they were discussing was, do you know what? It's like, makes me want the episodes even more. It's a real punch to the gut because you're like, imagine seeing that like back in the day as well, like having somebody fly around through a load of forts, which is super dangerous. Yeah, it seems like Fury from the Deep would have been quite a cinematic kind of quality. I mean, a lot of the Troughton era episodes seem to have that kind of cinematic themes behind it. I think that's why Enemy of the World works so well in terms of visually, rather than audio, because I mean, when it was just audio and the episode was missing, it was kind of dismissed as not being the best episode. But when you actually see it and you've got all the shooting, the fighting and all that, it really makes a difference. And I really hope, I'm still hoping that they'll find more of Doctor Who episodes at some point, but who knows? Am I going to touch my nose? Like, who knows? Oh, look at his fluffy beard. That's nice. We are on G for Glitz at the moment, is where we are. And his fluffy beard.
It's so bad.
If you could have have one Hartnell story that could come back from being missing, which one?
Oof. Interesting. I think it's either. Well, to be fair, there's only two I really want for obvious reasons, which is the Crusades and Marco Polo. But I also really want to see the Mythmakers, because I love Vicky, and I feel like I miss out so much on not having her finale, even though it is just like, bye, stay here. I mean, I love seeing more Vicky. Vicky's one of my favourite companions. She deserves so much more love than I think she really gets, because I guess she follows after Susan, and Susan's like the big one for the Hartnell era that people cling to, which I think is a shame. Yeah. I don't know, it's a hard one, I think.
I just remember being so over the moon when they found Enemy and Web of Fear. Because, I mean, Web of Fear is just such a fantastic story as well. And again, visually, it's visually pleasing because the sets, like, of the underground and everything, just look like they're filming on the underground. It's just a shame that, hypothetically, the third episode is missing, but it is around. I really hope that, you know, that will emerge at some point. There seems to be a lot of love for Marco Polo.
I mean, Marco Polo is like one of the most stunning things I think they ever made. Just in general.
Yeah.
So the fact that it's missing makes me so sad, particularly for Warris, because obviously that was kind of his magnum opus. I mean, he made Unearthly Child, and obviously the first episode's fantastic. The rest of the serial, not so fantastic, but I still have a lot of love for it. Then he made Marco Polo. Marco Polo doesn't exist. So he tried out a load of stuff for the first one, and then obviously the second one is like completely missing. It's almost, it's a crime, really. There you go. I've made him look a little bit more sinister now. I feel better. I don't know why I had to make him sinister. I just couldn't make him cute. I was like, no. I guess because my style just already adds to...
I love it. It's great.
There we go. His eyes look really... I need to make his eyes smaller.
I think for me, I'd go for the Crusade because I love Julian Glover as an actor as well.
That's true.
So to see him in an early Doctor Who as well is quite nice. And obviously, basically, it's the Sir Lancelot of Doctor Who. Is basically the story.
Except Sir Lancelot is an awful, awful character.
Yeah,
and I say so.
And have Ian instead, and then you've got...
It's okay, Ian pretending to be Lancelot is a very different thing to Lancelot itself. Okay, we have Glitz, people. He looks like he's about to kill you, but that's okay, that kind of works for what I wanted. Because he's quite a creepy character, actually. I think he's a creepy character. You may disagree. I think he's creepy. So let's see how many people hate me for that. But he's the one who... is it true in the book for Dragonfire they kind of suggest nasty things happen with him and Ace?
Yeah, that we just don't talk about.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I don't like this dude. So...
Yeah, there's things in the Doctor Who canon that you do not talk about.
Yes. And we're also are not safe for work, so we're not going to talk about it anymore. But yeah, there's a few reasons why I don't like Glitz.
Oh, Love and War. That's the one, because it's a Virgin New Adventure. I remember.
Is that the Benny one?
I
want to say it's Benny.
I think it might be Benny. Do you know what? I can never remember when Benny's introduced, because I'm actually just listening to the Bernie Summerfield range on Big Finish. And the first episode is Oh No It Isn't, but that isn't the first one of the books. So yeah, I need to go back and actually read some of the Bernie Summerfield stuff. because that's quite interesting. I think the themes are a lot more. I want to say like grown up, mature kind of way to describe it. So it's not really the Doctor Who that you know.
It's more like Torchwood, right?
Yeah, that's a great way to sort of
It's Doctor Who for the Torchwood fans.
Yeah, basically.
In that way.
Oh, Love and War is Benny's first then. So yeah, that's right. That is right.
I know something. Yay!
Oh yeah, Nick Courtney is the cat. Oh, I mean, there are so many innuendo jokes, and it's like a proper pantomime kind of performance. It's such a good audio. I mean, anything with Nick Courtney, that's it. Like, it's already gone up in my list. Because what was the vinyl we saw in HMV yesterday?
Paradise of Death.
Oh, Paradise of Death. See, again, I think Paradise of Death is fantastic. Oh, apparently I've gone quiet again.
That's not me. That might be you.
Have I done something? Oh, maybe it's my internet.
Maybe.
Doesn't one of the new... Do you know what? I don't know. All I know about the Virgin New Adventures is that basically the Doctor wanted to turn Ace into a Time Lord.
Yes.
And that's essentially the principle that I got from it.
Anyway. So we should probably start thinking about what we want to do for H, right?
Oh, yeah. Should we... Right, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Shout your H Doctor Who things. Oh, we got Hemovores already. That's the first one.
Oh, that'd be a good one to do. I haven't drawn those yet as well.
Let me get my little Google form up, and then we can get on this. Oh yeah, definitely Harry Sullivan.
Harry Sullivan deserves to be there.
Harry Sullivan is an imbecile. Go on, what else have we got? Oh, Chancellor Headin. That's just because you want Michael Goth, Kieran. That's it. Harriet Jones.
Oh, that's a good one. You are all going to kill me, but Harriet Jones is a really good one as well.
The Hath?
Oh, the Hath is a great one. I love the Hath. I love the Hath so much.
I don't even know what the hybrid is, so you can't even draw it.
It's just the Doctor and Clara, right?
I think.
So I'm snorting at Kieran's "You Saw Through My Goth Agenda."
Oh, somebody else said Handles.
Yeah, Handles is a good one. Again, how much more suffering do you want me to put me through? Because obviously drawing humanoid characters is much harder than drawing everyone else. But...
Oh, somebody said Mrs. Hawthorne from the Damons.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Well, hang on. I've got 7 so far.
God. Time to die, Soph. How did you die? I spent too long on a live stream.
I've added Chancellor Headin for Kira.
No, don't, because he'll just spam it.
No, I'm limiting it. It's fine.
You better.
Right. Any more for any more. Yeah, Waris Hussein.
Wasn't originally one I would have thought I'd do, but yeah, okay, if you want me to do that one. But again, which Waris? Would I draw Twice Upon a Time. No, not Twice Upon a Time. Adventure in Space and Time Warriors with
and Time.
Sasha, or would I draw him now? I think it's just a bit too complicated.
Oh, of course, Henry Gordon Jago.
Add that one.
Right. Okay.
Will 10-year-old suggest Haunting of the Villa del Darte? I mean, that might be quite hard for me to do, but that's a very good suggestion. Please say thank you. But do keep suggesting stuff, because you never know, I might end up doing it.
Well, I have about 8 so far.
Yeah, I think we'll stop at 8, because otherwise it
Stop
does
at
get
8?
quite difficult, I think.
Okey-doke.
You've added Jago, right?
Yeah, I've added Jago.
I have drawn Jago before, so I'd have to up my game and make sure I draw him better this time.
Let me just check that the little form works. It got a nice selection here, so
Yeah, fingers
I
crossed.
didn't give it a title, never mind. It's all good, all good.
Right, let's Oh, by the way, I think you can actually put it in the chat yourself now. So
Oh, can I?
I'll put it in, but you check.
Did that work?
Yes, it did.
Hooray! There we go. Oh, do you know what then? Let me put the fundraising page.
Oh, thank you.
Actually, let's check the fundraising page. What are we up to? $430.
Yeah, man. You guys rock.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much, guys. This has been an amazing day.
I'm so in shock, to be honest with you. It won't really sink in until we, like, you know, I don't think it's ever going to sink in. And also,
You and who said this will be a bloomin' tough vote. I definitely agree on that.
I am intrigued what people will vote for.
Oh my goodness me, this is a close one. This is a
So
very
what
close
are the
one.
two that are kind of coming up trumps at the moment?
Right, so the top 3, in no particular order, is Harry Sullivan,
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Hawthorne,
Mm-hmm.
and the Hath as well are in the top 3
Ah.
at the moment. So we got very, very close call.
Can't believe it took me this long just to his beard. That's alright.
Oh, actually, Harriet Jones is tying with the Hath.
Nice.
It's going to be a very nice surprise for people.
It's gonna be good.
So it's a good surprise. It's Glitz, but he's sunburned.
He's having a tough time. Sorry, I'm gonna make him nice and pale in a second.
Or he's had the Crimson Horror on him.
That's true.
That's an awesome episode. I mean, it's got Diana Rigg in, so of course it's
We all forgot about Harold Saxon.
oh, okay. Because I guess there is another opportunity for him to appear, technically.
Yeah,
depending on
technically.
if the Master is voted for and which one. So there is time. Oh, can somebody repost the thing? Yes, I can. Because I have special permission. There you go. Right, you should have the response now.
It's quite amusing actually. I'm realising that it's getting dark, so I'm gonna have to put my my light on in a minute.
Do you know what? This is the problem when the clocks go back. It's just like, you know, it gets to sort of 5 o'clock and you realise you're going, oh, it's getting pitch black and I want to go to bed right now. Oh, it just says deleted link. Let me try and sorted it. Hang on. Send that one. Copy. Right. Let me try again. If not, Soph, I might have to get you to post it if it's not letting me do it properly.
That's alright. So I'll try this one.
I might have to go in 5 minutes to go and feed this little monkey of a cat.
That's alright. That one does seem to work. I've just clicked on it and it does work.
Great.
So let me just copy it in there myself as well, just in case.
Let me know when you want to call it as well.
Cool. Whoops. Purple bacon pancakes.
No! Purple pancakes!
Oh dear. That's not fun.
Yeah, cool. Doctor Who 1963 said that worked, so we're all good, so everybody can vote. And yeah, I think we've definitely got a winner now. There's
Cool.
a clear winner again.
Do you want to go and sort your cat out for a minute?
Yes, I will be back.
Yeah. While I'm finishing this off. I'm excited to see who the clear winner is now. Oh, Ellie always calls her cat a monkey. Hence why I said go feed the monkey. But yeah, it is confusing. I can see why that would be confusing. So we're getting to 8 pictures. Hopefully I can try and speed up a little bit and see how I go in terms of speed, so I can get through more of these. Not to say that I want to like rush, but just more see if I can make my life easier. But we'll see. It'll all depend on how things go. Yes, my cat, we call my cat Chunko. My poor darling boy. Is he still sleeping behind me? Where is he? Yes, he is. He knows he's been spoken about, though. Oh, you stretching? Hi. Hi, boy. Get lots of cat love in this house. Right. I know this isn't like perfect regarding Glitz as well, but I completely forgot about his like, little diamante things that he's got. Let's have a little look.
Returned.
Woo! Well done.
Right. Am I announcing the winner?
You are announcing the winner.
Okay, let's have a look. Right. And coming in at number 1 is Harry Sullivan.
Yay!
We all knew it was going to be Harry.
That's awesome. That is so cool. I'm so pleased it's Harry. Yay!
I feel like Harry should be here for the celebration of Harry.
I think he's not here, but that's a shame. But he'll be very happy to hear that his boy is one of the many. Right, let's
Duffel coat Harry.
Duffel coat Harry. Okay, I will get a good picture up of Duffel coat Harry, so I can use it as reference. It is very cool that I actually have drawn Glitz though. Again, I've not drawn Glitz before, so this is all new to me. Oh.
Why? He's giving me John Coleshaw vibes.
Don't say things like that!
Yeah, it's incredible. You've done really well, Soph. Everybody's congratulating and saying you're doing fantastic.
Thank you, guys. Let's see how well we can do, eh? Before I die. This is insane. Let's make him a bit more, he definitely has a bit more skin tone than I've given him. And then we'll give him, he has got quite a red face, so I can give him some proper blush. I'll give him a red
Kieran
nose.
is also saying John Coleshaw should definitely play Glitz.
Stop it. No, wrong one. What have I done? I've made him green. That's the one I was
Maybe he's
looking
got
for.
a liver condition. Mind you, with Glitz, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that's true. There we go. And I'm just going to add a tiny bit of shadow.
Did somebody say Famazi? Yeah, now he looks more dodgy.
Well, he is dodgy, so that's what I was going for.
Yeah, the skin tones definitely bring that out.
I think it's because like he looks like he's drunk. Or drinks too much.
True.
Cool. I'm going to leave it like that because I think that is glitz enough for us all. Ta-da!
Yay! Brilliant.
So, let's just take a look at my tea, let my Apple Pen charge. We're on 93% on my Apple Pen, so we're doing really well in terms of keeping me on top of charging it, so. If you look at what we've done today, it's pretty mad. Already. Like, so Abzorbaloff, Brian, Charley, Dogbolter, Evelyn, Fingers McGee, Glitz. So it is time for Harry.
always loved Dufflecoat Harry because it just reminds me of Paddington Bear. I don't know why.
Harry Sullivan is Paddington Bear. Just trying to find a good picture of him in the duffel coat. It's from the Sontaran experiment, isn't it?
Yeah. I remember if he wears it in Terror of the Zygons, actually. No, he doesn't, no. Thought he did. It's the same outfit.
Give me a second. I'm just gonna use my... I've borrowed Jamie's iPad so I can actually have some reference up while I'm drawing. Come on, you.
Oh, somebody said put a little tag on him. Oh my god, could you put a tag on him that says Harry Sullivan is an imbecile?
Oh my god. I could possibly do that.
Harry Sullivan is Paddington Bear.
Come on, internet. See, the pictures I'm finding, he's not wearing his duffel coat. I am more than happy, chat. I think it's open to you. If you guys want to put in your favourite pictures of Harry Sullivan wearing a duffel coat, bring it in. Bring it into the chat. And you may be the one to give me reference.
The only one I can really think of is where he's sat down on a rock.
Yeah, it's not really what I'm looking for, though. I mean, Kieran's in the chat, so Kieran will know.
Actually, yeah, that is very true. Harry's such a dapper man, isn't he?
And King Harry's also here. Yes. Hang on, that's not the one I wanted, but...
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. Maxwell Halliday, the one that they've posted.
And yes, Phil, I am still trying to intend to do as many as possible. So at the moment, I am still going, and I'm intending to do the whole alphabet, whether it kills me. It might be that I'm still doing this tomorrow. Hopefully not. But also, I said I would. It's going to take a while. So if I'm still doing this tomorrow, and I don't sleep, you'll know why I suddenly disappear on Monday and I'm just asleep. Right. Okay. Yes, you all know how to get into my iPad now. Whoop-de-doo. You're not here, though, so it's okay. Apparently there was a psychiatrist called Harry Sullivan. It's a bit weird.
Nice.
Right, okay. I've got something to start with, so we'll go with that. So we'll see how it goes.
What's your favourite Harry story?
I love him in Robot. I love the introduction to him and Tom. I think it's very funny.
It's when they're doing the skipping rope thing.
Yeah.
I love that, doing that together.
The first time I saw that episode was during Doctor Who on Twitch, actually. It was a good time.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody said Genesis. Yeah, Genesis is such a fantastic story. I'm a little bit biased towards Revenge of the Cybermen because it was filmed at Wookiee Hole, which is near me. So.
Yes.
Oh, Harry said Ark in Space. Yes. I wish we got a bit more of Harry Sullivan. Again, it was one of those that they brought him back in the I forgot the name of it. What's the Android one called?
Oh God, my brain does not work today.
My brain has gone fried. Please, chat, help me.
Help us, chat.
Android Invasion, of course it is. Yeah, I wish they'd done more with him. Because I didn't get a proper goodbye again.
Sad.
Yes, I know it's the one where the androids. And Tom Baker gets a sore throat.
Where's this?
Yeah, I haven't read Harry Sullivan's War, but I heard Ian Marter is a fantastic writer for the Doctor Who books, because actually he did a lot, I think, as well for them. Same with like Terrance Dicks. I mean, Terrance was just incredible with the amount that he did for the Target books. Oh yeah, I forgot they're doing Return of the Cybermen for Big Finish. It's like is it one of the lost stories on a...
Yeah, Jerry Davis wrote it, and then so John Dorney, I believe, is adapting it.
Adapting it, yeah.
Oh, too big. Right, it's getting dark in here now, so I'm going to put on my special ring light, which means I'm going to shine like a diamond. At least
Diamonds don't shine, they reflect.
Shush. Don't be mean to me. There we go. Yes, I'm aware that the eyes seem to be in the wrong place, but that's on purpose.
Yeah, Ian Marter in Carnival of Monsters. Yeah, because that was the kind of like pilot version of Harry Sullivan a little bit, wasn't it? I believe, anyway. Shine bright like a sequin. Yeah, it's a shame. This is why I really adored when the series came back and, we had school reunion with Sarah Jane. And then that actually led on to the Sarah Jane Adventures, because it just showed you the impact that the classic companions had on sort of people and the show itself. And again, it's a terrible shame that Liz, passed away so soon, because I feel like we were just going to get into a part of Sarah Jane Adventures that was really going to kind of merge everything into one, like it had never been done before. And bringing Katie back and all that kind of stuff was so lovely and heartwarming, and really did justice for, as you said, sort of like characters that were never really spoken of, because even then Sarah Jane herself sort of referenced Harry in that, which was just a little touch, but it was just lovely enough that even the younger kids at the time can go, oh well, who's Harry Sullivan? She's got him pinned up on her wall, like, who is this guy? And then going back and looking at the classic episodes. And I think that's what it's really all about, is just kind of tying in this whole universe of people. Yeah, Dodo. I mean, there's a video that Pip Madley done that makes me laugh every time, of getting shot of Dodo, where William Hartnell literally drops her off and then goes in the TARDIS and runs away without her. Like, I mean, it was disgraceful, because I think it was something like her contract had run out sort of halfway through the War Machines, and they just decided just to sort of get rid of her. I mean, you just can't even imagine now sort of doing that with a companion, that there would be an absolute uproar. And again, with Liz Shaw as well, this is why the Five Doctors it was so close yet so far, because you had Liz Shaw and everybody, but they're just ghosts. They're not like real, and it was like, oh my god, you're so close to having a celebration of like coming together, but it was so quickly taken away. Yeah, Annika Wills and Michael Craze. Again, I adore Ben and Polly, and again, I wish that we got more of them. But you know, it's the writing of the time. You know, attitudes change and everything on how they treat characters and stuff. Yeah, so this is a real shame. Yeah, the chemistry between Harry and Sarah Jane. It was like, if you call me an old girl one more time, kind of thing, and I love that kind of banter between people. Oh, look at his little cravat! I love that.
He's cute. It's gonna. I will put the tag on. What should I put on the tag? The imbecile thing.
Yeah.
Harry Sullivan is an imbecile. Nope.
I mean, I'm glad that, yeah, Kate, you know, I keep calling Kate Man, Joe Grant got the send-off that she deserved. That's the Green Death breaks my heart every time. I think that happens with Mel, isn't it? Like, Mel really leaves abruptly. And then Perry, I mean, I'm on the side that Perry should have just have been killed and not married Brian Blessed, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Ambassadors of Death, I think, is one of my all-time favourite Liz Shaw stories as well. That one feels like a proper kind of Bond-esque. Mind you, all of Pertwee feels, the early Pertwees feel very Bond-esque. It's a shame, because with Perry and the Sixth Doctor, I feel like in Mysterious Planet is the episode that they really kind of start cementing properly. It was that kind of moment when they're, you know, especially the Sixth Doctor, I feel like was sort of warming to Perry and not being a complete meanie like he was at the beginning. I mean, it's so problematic, their relationship, ever since from, you know, the start. And I think that's why I adore Evelyn with the Sixth Doctor, because, you know, she was the one that really puts him in his place. And I again, like Sophie was saying, I really compare them as like the First Doctor and Barbara, because the First Doctor is very sort of grumpy and stuff at the beginning, but then he does completely mellow out as the eras go on. I feel the same thing with Colin's Doctor, because I know that they were trying to sort of mellow him out a lot more because Colin wanted that. But, you know, we never got to see that on screen because of the, you know, because of them just axing the show. So it's, you know, it's lovely that we did eventually get it on audio, but I would have adored to have seen it on TV. Yeah, definitely. Right. Oh my goodness me. Let me have a look at the donations page. So if you've just hit $561.
What? Really?
Yeah, yeah, that's wow.
What? Oh my god.
Holy crap, guys.
What the
Thank you so much, DJ Nerd.
Thank you
so much. I'm just looking
Thank you
at sort of the
so
donations.
much.
I mean, all of you. You know, no matter how big, how small, all of this is making such a huge difference.
Well, we've hit our first stretch goal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Well, I'm pretty choked up actually. I was just glad to make my initial donation. You know, let's do $125. You know, I was hoping that would be something achievable. I did not expect anyone would turn up. I hoped people would turn up, and people said they were retweeting and stuff. But you know, the fact you're all here with me doing this, and we've got to H for Harry so far. I mean, you know, I might not make it through the whole alphabet today. I might have to do it again next weekend. But you know what? I'm going to do my best to get through as many as I physically can. And if we can do this, like, look, the fandom's amazing, guys. We're amazing.
It really is. I mean, just like the whole of 2020, I know it's not been the best year, but in terms of the Doctor Who fandom, you know, everybody's really proven themselves, and you guys have really proven yourself that, you know, this community of people are just so fantastic, with everything that's happened in lockdown and all that kind of stuff. And just, you know, a huge thank you to you guys, and so thanks to you as well for getting this all organised, because this has been just an absolute delight, just watching you do your stuff and just raising money for a very wonderful cause that is needed for, you know, all the kids that, you know, just want a meal at the end of the day, and that's it. So yeah, just thank you.
Thank you guys so much. Doesn't matter how little or how much, just the fact that you're here and you're taking part,
Just
it means so much.
Everything.
Gosh. Whew. Well, let's get Harry into his proper colours. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it a bit different. I'm going to do his shadow first. That's what I would normally do if I wasn't kind of stressing about time. So let's put in his shadow. I should put it in though. I've noticed as well, like while we were talking, so on my pen, it is actually, I need to get a new nib for my Apple pen, because the paper-like quality is kind of wearing away at the nib. So I need to get some new nibs. So that's going to be a bit annoying. But to be honest, this has been something I need to do for a while. But that's the only thing about this I'm a bit worried about now, is hoping my Apple pen lasts. And I don't kill the nib.
Otherwise, Jamie is going to the Apple store tomorrow to go get a new pen.
No. Well, I think the pen will be okay, but I need to order some new nibs, so I might do that. And you can get like a selection of nibs. Like you can get like
cool.
you can buy like 4. And to be honest, I've had this Apple pen since 2019. Like February 2019. So the fact that it's only just now that the nib has started to die out, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, the mileage you've been doing with all your drawings has lasted very, very well.
So Ellie, when are we going to start seeing you do your version of Pip Medley when you're or your awesome videos? Or when are we going to see those again? Because I missed them a bit. They're really fun. I know you're busy at the moment, but your videos are always really like inspiring and stuff.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, do you know what? I've been thinking about that myself, and now that work's calming down and everything, I'll definitely definitely get back onto doing some videos, because normally I get my ideas literally when I'm just watching an episode. Something just bobs into my head and thinks, oh, that'll be funny, I'll just make it. Is kind of my thought process. So I feel like an episode of Doctor Who is very much overdue for a rewatch. So whatever episode is going to come up, I feel like some kind of parody will be made. So definitely keep an eye out. Yeah, it's just nice. Like I miss just watching Doctor Who. Like I always have sort of like my comfort episodes that I go back to. But sometimes I get a bit of a craving, and actually my craving at the moment has been the War Machines. I really want to go back and watch the War Machines.
Cool.
So I feel like that will be done soon.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Right, so I've done the shadows now. Let's put in the proper colours. So,
yeah, it's my all-time favourite Hartnell story. Look at the best boy. Look at him.
He's a cute boy. If people are considering getting Procreate and Apple Pro, like an Apple Pencil and an iPad and stuff like that, I mean, it's not for everyone, because, you know, it is still quite hard to get used to, but it has changed the way I draw completely, and it is an expensive tool. So if it is something you're interested in looking into, then I would say do it.
I got a totalizer update.
What?
£661.
What the Why? Wow! Who am I having to, like, shout at and cry over? Who? What? Guys! Wow! Wow!
A very lovely lady called Heather has donated a generous amount. But again, guys, honestly, like, no matter how big, how small, it all totals up to something that's amazing. And I mean, this has all been done in a few hours, kind of thing.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh.
Come on,
wow.
Let's get that 1,000 mark. Let's get that 1,000 mark.
Ellie's determined now. Let's do it.
I'm determined now. Let's do it. Let's share the link, share the Twitch, everything. Just get the name out for this wonderful charity.
Let's do it. Wow.
Yeah, DJ Nurse just kindly worked out that we're currently going to get 2,640 meals for kids across the, half-term school holidays.
Thank you so much. So that means we've basically almost earned $100 an hour.
Yep. That's pretty epic going.
Wicked. Right, let's keep going. Oh my god.
Let's get the most obscure things for Soph to draw now, I feel.
Well, yeah, we'll get Best Boy drawn up.
Hell yeah.
I actually really like how he's turned out, actually, as a design. He looks so
cute. What? I really want him as a print.
Well, you can't. Unless you enter the auction at the end. You'll be part of the whole thing.
If I can become a millionaire, I feel like this is going to go for quite a lot of money. It will be lovely.
Well, let's hope so, because I have no idea. Let's make sure I put him in his...
Oh yeah, do you want me to get the suggestions for I now?
Yes, please.
Go on, guys, everybody go for it. What are your Doctor Who letter I's?
This makes me want to do a podcast with you, Ellie. I don't know what we would do.
I don't know, I feel like we just chat like we are. about random rubbish.
Who knows?
Welcome to the
Oh
Sophie...
God, Ian! Ian!
Ian!
Ian! Oh, Ian! I'm so prideful and bored. I'm so.
We've got an Irving Braxiatel as well.
That is a good one, to be fair.
Right, Ian is definitely going on the list.
If he doesn't win, you're all dead to me.
Iris as well.
Iris and Idris. Oh my God. Lots of good stuff beginning with.
Right, hang on a minute. Let's have a look.
Look at the best boy! He looks very cute. He looks like he has no idea what he's about to get himself into. He's just going for a nice stroll.
There is no Ian, only Zool. Right, hang on.
Oh, Ianto's a good one as well.
Oh, Ianto! I haven't got up to that episode yet, and I'm dreading it. Darkle! Oh, what a so-and-so she is. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to swear on a Twitch. So
Nope.
I'm going to call her a so-and-so.
Yeah, definitely. No swearing. Miss Collins.
I will keep it PG, but if anybody has listened to Gallifrey, they will know what I'm on about.
Well,
If you don't watch the episode, then it never happens. That's true.
we have a completed Harry. Again, guys, it doesn't actually look as like colourful in the on the screen. It looks good. Don't get me wrong. But it's not the colours aren't quite that distinctive. But you'll see at some point.
Somebody just said, not just Ian, but Sir Ian, Knight of Jaffa.
Look, stop! Don't hurt me.
Come on, guys, get your eyes in. What else have we got? Interrogator Taran. Or would that be under T?
Well, technically, it's still an eye.
Inquisitor Darkle. Because I love the outfits of the Thals from Planet of the Daleks, because they always remind me of the Michelin Man. You couldn't expect Podder Rassilon not to plug Brax. That is
It's true. It's true. Thank you, Podder Rassilon. I am slowly listening to Podder Rassilon. If you guys haven't listened yet, the Podder Rassilon. This isn't an intentional. I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Like signal boost. But if you haven't listened yet, some lovely people that I know and love are just re-listening to Gallifrey from the beginning and discussing it, and yeah, highly recommend. Some really lovely people just chatting about Gallifrey from the beginning, looking at all the bits and pieces on it, and you can get it on Spotify, you can get it on anywhere you listen to your podcasts. And
I missed this one. Idris, the TARDIS.
I said Idris.
Hang on, I missed that. Let me put it down. Idris.
Right.
Right.
Well, we have finished Harry the Good Boy. He is good. So I'm gonna. He is in my list. Gosh, so we have an Abzorbaloff, Brian the Ood, Charley Pollard, Dogbolter, Evelyn Smythe, Fingers McGee, Glitz, and Harry Sullivan. And the next one will be who?
Right, I think I have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that we can vote between, so
Go for it.
let me get this set up. Right.
And yeah, I'm just gonna say hello. And I'm just going to have a little peek at our social medias. Have you been spamming social medias, guys? I'm going to have a little look while I'm on here.
Ingrid Pitt in Warriors of the Deep. I can't remember what her character name is now.
I have been reminded I have made a little mistake with Harry. It's okay. It's not a big mistake. My friend Harry has informed me that Harry has big ass sideburns that I have forgotten to add.
Does.
So let me just.
I'm gonna count this one. The Great Intelligence. Do you reckon that will count?
Yeah. Well, I guess you're not going to get G again. Yeah. Okay.
I'll put it on as an extra one. Because then it means that you get to draw Richard E. Grant. So, you know.
Hang on.
I feel like this is ready.
Okay, hang on. I know you can't actually see me drawing the sideburns. Let me just put that back. Right.
Right, alright, I'll put the form in the chat now so everybody can go vote.
Vote, vote, vote. Whilst I fix sideburns.
I feel like we're gonna have a clear winner, but I don't want to say anything yet.
Okay. Ooh. What am I doing?
Ian does have the best sideburns, though.
Ian? Do you mean Harry?
Ian Harry. What am I on about? It's because I'm looking at the Google form.
Cool, right. He now has sideburns. Bands? Burns. I'm happy. Alright.
He's got the sad bands.
Alright. I'm going to pause for a minute. Jamie's on the phone to his mum, so let's make sure that she's okay. So, whilst you guys are choosing your next thing for the form, I'm going to see how Jamie's doing, and I'll speak to you later. So, be back very, very soon.
Oh no, the link deleted again. Right, let me try again. Right, let me sort this out. I'm gonna sort it out. Boop, boop. Right, let's do it again. Hopefully that will work. Right, try that. Right, get your votes in, guys. How bizarre. That's fine. Get your votes in. I don't know if people can still hear me. Can you hear me? Or has Soph blocked me off? I don't know. I could be just chatting into nothingness right now, and I have no idea. Right. Let me copy the link again, guys. Sweet. That's fine. Right. I'm sending the link again. Let's get your votes in for the letter I. Yeah. There's definitely a clear winner on this, so this is quite hilarious. I think quite just for who's doing all the drawing stuff, so... Yeah, you gotta be logged into your Google account, otherwise... I mean, do you know what? I'm gonna just put a poll up that you guys can vote multiple times and see who can race to the finish line. I feel like this is gonna be fun. We're getting up to some important letters as well, so... Do you know what? I thought the Terran was Terran from Planet of the Daleks. There are too many Terrans in Doctor Who. There's a Terran in Blake 7. I think Terry Nation just had about 5 characters he picked from and about 3 plots, didn't he? Yeah. A good Terry Nation script. The Jungle, Daleks, a war, the Thals, Terran. I think that's the kind of major plot points. I remember, Planet of the Daleks is one of my all-time favourite Terry Nation stories. But if you literally go back and think about it, it's just a reversion of the Daleks. And it's so hilarious. There's 3 Terrans in Blake 7. Do you know what? Blake 7 is a series that I really need to watch. I've watched a couple of episodes. I can't remember. Oh, was it Gambit was one of them? It was a really odd story, and I feel like it was a hell of a story to get in on, because I think it was Aubrey Woods was in it. Oh, yeah. I agree. Definitely Lexa. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ricky. Let me try and not send the shortened link and see if that actually does anything. Let me try the full-on link. Yeah, I feel like Blake 7 is definitely, you need to go all the way from the start to the very end. But I'm pretty sure I remember having the end of Blake 7 ruined for me, because when my granddad used to record Doctor Who off of UK Gold, Blake 7 was on before Doctor Who just, and the VHS tape would always start taping just a couple of minutes before Doctor Who. And I remember catching a tail end of one of the episodes, and I'm pretty sure it's the final story. Right, Ricky. When So's back, I'll see if she can get if she can post it and see if that actually makes a difference. Because I don't know why that's not doing it, because Google sucks. Let me try one more time. There you go. So's done it.
Hello, I am technically back.
Hello. Sorry, yeah, we're having trouble with the Google form and people filling it out.
Cool. Hello.
Oh, definitely. That's why I adore the Avengers, because of the Doctor Who actor spotting. And I'm hopefully going to get my John Steed cosplay up together, which I'm very excited about. Oh, there you go. That sorted it. Weird. Right, get voting, guys. I'm going to give a little bit more time for people that's
yeah, of course.
Been struggling to get it done. But again, we definitely have a clear winner.
So I'm going to just have a little check while we're waiting on Twitter, and just see how we've been doing, because I've not been able to really be on there today to see what's going on and what people are saying.
Yeah. Sorry, I am moving my phone around, so that might be why I'm quieter as well. It's all this technology that I don't have.
It is absolutely insane how we've done today. It's
fantastic.
Just trying to keep on top of everything.
Alrighty, right then. So, do you want to know the winner?
Yes and no.
Coming in at number 1 is Inquisitor Darkle.
Right.
No, I'm kidding, it's Ian.
Oh, thank God. Oh, it's someone I know I can draw. Oh, God. Oh. Bring up the Ian boy. Where is
It's
he?
the best boy. It is Ian Chesterton.
Yeah. You guys know my iPad's called Chatterton, right? just because. Chatterton. Right. I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a while, actually.
To be fair, really annoyingly, Inquisitor Darkle would be quite nice to draw because she has actually got a very impressive outfit, but I just hate her character.
I'm gonna. I'm so excited. Oh, you love an Ian Chesterton stand, so let's do this. Right. No. No, let me in. My face. I'm here. Right. So I'm gonna turn up my screen a bit so you can see it a bit better. There we go. That should be a bit nicer. Cool. Have a slurp of my tea.
No, we got all the 6s on the donation page at the minute.
Maybe we should move the sign of the devil. Maybe you should go up a little bit.
Just give an extra couple of quid just to take it off.
Yeah, just please. Was going to suggest London 1965 if he didn't win. Very good. I'm impressed. I'm so glad he won. You guys know how to get my attention. Right. So I'm going to do something a little different for this one because whilst I draw him all the time... well, nope. Come back.
DJ Nerd said I'm going to put a nice cardigan on to celebrate.
Yes! This is gonna hopefully just make it a little bit more enjoyable for everybody who voted.
The question is, which Ian are you going for?
I think you'll see soon enough. This is gonna be so bad.
Cannot wait.
Doing something completely out of my comfort zone. It's gonna look awful. But I have to thank you for making me draw Ian, so...
Apparently Richard Franklin's doing alright and he passes on his thanks to everybody.
Oh, good. I'm glad he's okay.
He said it's not COVID related, which is a very positive
Yeah, we're just like, oh my god. Be safe. Right, this is already looking awful, so this is not going according to plan at all.
He looks very happy though, so that's alright.
That's the only part about this that's good. If Jamie was drawing this, it would look great. But he's...
Don't be silly, you're doing a wonderful job. Hang on, what letter are we on? I.
Yeah.
Okay. She's got a ticket
to ride. Right, we can't sing that because we're live.
Oh no!
That's let's not get in trouble with everyone. But yes, that is kind of the vibe we're getting with this terrible drawing that I'm currently putting together. I realised that at the moment he hasn't got a pinky. There it is.
It's Fingers McGee.
Shut up. God. You can tell I spent a long time watching Cartoon Network as a kid. How I draw hands. Right, this is going to look awful, but his head's too big for a start. Oh, I hate it. This is the noises I do genuinely make when I'm trying to draw stuff that's hard. This isn't a front. This is me going, I hate it. I hate it.
You say that, then you get to the other end. It's like, oh, it was all right.
I'll put it this way: if it isn't, we're all gonna cry. Particularly me. Someone just said, now you've squashed my favourite Beatles, and now I cannot get that scene out of my head.
Non-copyright infringing Beatles. I feel like we're gonna... Oh my god. There are gonna be a fair few requests for Jay already.
Yeah, maybe that should be something you can look into already. Because it might be quite good to speed up the voting. So then we kind of know what we're going for later. Oh, what's my... Can we have the link to donate, please, Soph? Dad would love to donate £100. You've done such an amazing job. That's my mum. That's my family. Woo! Okay. I'll put the link.
Put the link in.
Oh. Thank you.
That's really lovely.
That was awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna cry.
Right, guys, for that £100 donation, what do you want for Jay? Come on, let's get Jay out there. Let's give this a great big celebration for the letter J. Blimey, yeah, we got
Joe Grant.
Oh, we got a Mr McCrimmon. We got a Jamie McCrimmon. That has got to go on the list.
Mhm.
And I'm definitely gonna put down Jackie Tyler for Aaron as well.
Mhm.
I will have a look at your other suggestions. Let's we got yeah, Mr. Captain Jack. Oh, Jenny Flynn. Yes, good.
Guys, Joe Grant. If you don't say Joe Grant, I'm gonna scream.
I think there is Joe Grant. We've had Joe Grant. Don't worry. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. Don't panic. Right, Jenny Flynn. Who else have we got? Jack. I feel like Jay's a good letter at the moment.
Hmm. It's so weird. Ian has such weird hair. It's the bit I hate drawing the most. He's quite, like, average looking in regards to everything else I have to draw. But the 60s hair is a pain in the arse. That's for him and for... He looks too... What?
We got a lot of Jadoon platoon upon the moon.
Jadoon.
And no, Kieran, I am not doing Joey the Clown from the Celestial Toy Maker. Oh, somebody recommended Jessica Carney, William Hartnell's granddaughter.
Oh, that would be a cute one. If, yeah, I mean, because the thing is with the print, I want to make sure that they're recognisable almost on sight. So the Five Finger McGee kind of worked because I could do the 5 fingers, where like as a print that people are going to be able to look at on their wall and go, oh, I know who that is. Like I'm going to try. That's the intention. Also, can I just say I'm quite proud of this because
you
it actually.
Oh, of course, Jenny.
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 God.
Oh, I saw that they're doing another stage with David Tennant, Michael Sheen, and Georgia Tennant as well.
I saw that.
I cannot wait. Johnny Ringo. So fill up your glasses.
What?
Last Chance Saloon.
No, yeah, don't.
That's not copyrighted, is it?
Probably.
Right, we got a fair few selection on the letter J. I think I'm gonna leave it with these 7. I will do that.
Sounds good.
Right. I'm gonna put it to the vote.
This is my favourite Ian I've drawn for a long time, by the way, guys, so thank you so much for letting this exist. Because he looks very happy.
Right. Forms out, guys. Go vote. I mean, who isn't obsessed with the Keys of Marinus?
I know, I am.
Or what was it? What does the UK golf lady say? Keys of Marnius.
Marnius.
And now we return to Logopolis with Peter Davison.
Stop it making me laugh. We're trying to bloody ink things.
Oh, so sorry. I'm going to be really annoying. Apparently the thing keeps deleting itself.
That's alright,
so...
I could do it. If you send it to me.
Thank you. I will do
That's alright.
Oh.
If I go into it. Yeah, for some reason I can just go into it and it's fine.
That's bizarre, isn't it?
I'll do it a couple of times. Right, let's check on that donation. Now, because Dad said he'd putting in some money. God.
Right.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Yeah, $766.
Oh, yes. Oh man. Someone said to me yesterday, "Isn't like 125 a little like not high enough?" And I was like, I don't even know if anyone's going to turn up. So the fact that this is how it's doing is just amazing. Whew. Like my stomach is just going all the time.
Do you know what? I really wish I was over there with you right now.
Aww.
I wish I could hug you right now is the main thing.
Yeah. I think we all wish that in terms of getting to hug our mates again. This is mad.
Oh, we got dedicated Jackie fans for Aaron.
Yeah, man. Do it.
Solidarity.
Do it.
Got time to get those votes in, guys. Get your friends to vote as well. Get everybody to vote.
Also, can I just plug for Aaron as well, the Friends of Ace group, if you don't know it. I'm sure you know it if you're in here because you're Doctor Who fans and Aaron is everywhere, but just in case you're not, Aaron does some amazing work with the LGBT community and the Doctor Who fans where he promotes LGBT related personal character every week and does just the most amazing job creating artwork, creating things for people to view, to discuss different characters and what they mean to them in terms of their sexuality, and it's just an amazing place to be. So it's Friends of Ace. They're on Instagram, Facebook and Twitter, and Aaron runs the account and he does such an amazing job. I think this last week was Katie. This week I believe is a class character. I don't know what next week's will be. So, it's great. I never know every week who it's going to be, and it's always really exciting. So I highly, highly, highly recommend it if you don't follow it already.
Second all of that. Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm getting the results on this. This is good. I'm happy.
Are you?
I am.
That's good.
I know you will be as well, so it's all good.
To be
$786 now, guys.
Guys, thank you.
Yeah, Aaron does such a wonderful job with Friends of Ace. It's a really, as you said, positive account on LGBT plus everything sort of matters and Doctor Who people. Yeah, I love this little Doctor Who community. You are all wonderful people. You really are.
And I know some of you will probably be despairing to the quiz Rassalon at 6. It's okay. Knowing me, I'll still be going when you're done. So, come back when that happens. Yeah, because I think it's a really good round tonight. And you've been with me all day, so go and chill out with some other people and run the quiz and do some awesome stuff. If you haven't done Quiz Rassalon before, the online game is so much fun. I highly recommend it. I can't believe I've drawn this. I haven't done a gesture drawing like this in so long. I find them really hard. Like doing a pose, like drawing a face, yeah, it's hard work. Drawing a pose that reads, harder. Much harder work. And the thing is, it's you guys pushing me. You know, it's you lot who make me want to be a better artist. Because I do this for fun. I'm a writer. That's my job. I'm trying to write short stories at the moment, and I get panicked and stressed because that's my job. And when I get panicked and stressed, I do this. So, you know, thank you for allowing me to share something that I enjoy with you guys and something that you obviously enjoy too.
Oh, my sister sends her congratulations on the total race so far.
Oh, thank you. I've given Ian a really big ear, and it's fine. Oh, yes, and yes, Galactic Yo-Yo. So good.
Yo-Yo, yeah.
Again, also, I don't know if he's here, probably not, but Dominic Martin's birthday is today. So if you know Dom, please thank well, he's an amazing person anyway, one of the best people in fandom. Please take this opportunity for me to all of us wish him a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Dom. You're an amazing cosplayer in person and love you.
Yeah, we love Dom. We love Dom in this house. Yes. Right. Time to colour him in. Because I've got to work out how I'm going to do the stripes yet. You see how many times I had to draw him before that looked any good?
I just realised his outfit is like Bert from Mary Poppins.
Yeah. I don't know what colour his shirt is. I'm kind of tempted to do it. Black and white.
Do it Dick Van Dyke. Pink and white.
No. I was like, no. No.
Oh, blimey, it's Ian Chesterton.
I hate you, Ellie. I hate you so much. Just stop. Just stop. Someone stop her! Yeah, why did I let her on?
The eggs and bacon from the food machine.
He looks so happy. Happy Ian. He loves the Beatles. He loves them.
Kieran said it's purple and dark blue stripes.
Ooh, thank you, Kieran. This was not actually on purpose. I was just using a bold colour so I make sure I get in the lines. So yeah. Do we know what type of purple? Are we going like kind of like royal purple, or are we talking like a pale purple? Do we know what kind of purple? Because you know,
Kieran can time travel, so he is probably going to be the only person that knows. So
yeah,
if he can get back, then that'd be great.
We'll soon know. So how far through the alphabet am I? This is 8. No, done H. So 9. Number 9. So we're number 9 out of 26.
Yeah, this might have to go on until tomorrow.
Yeah. It might be that I have like a kip at some point and then come back and do some more. We will see.
A very light purple, apparently.
Like,
But I do agree with DJ Nerd. Royal for the king.
He is King Chatterton. Yes.
I always loved that extra feature they did for the Crusades, where he comes back as older Ian and describes the story.
Don't.
I love that.
It is
so
like
well done.
so beautifully put together. Though I never imagined them to have a big royal house, so I find it like funny that he's like walking around these grounds, like, yes, me and Barbara, and I was like, are you at work?
I worked in a secondary school. How much did you get paid?
I mean, again, like, I remember a long time ago discussing with people on Twitter, like, oh hey, so what actually did happen? Did they get their jobs back? Like, what's your headcanons? And obviously some people are like, they wouldn't have had their jobs back, there's no way, because they just appeared without explaining for 2 years.
Yeah.
Other people are like, they would want to do better things in Coal Hill anyway. Not that they wouldn't want to have a normal life, but maybe they would want to do something a bit more adventurous. Russell T Davies obviously suggests that they end up working at Cambridge. So
Yeah.
that suggests they're still in teaching, which is a pretty interesting idea. So they just do something else. In one book, I believe Ian worked for NASA, and Barbara's a published author of like historical documents. Sorry, I sounded like Galaxy Quest then. Historical documents. I love Galaxy Quest. So yeah, what do you guys think? Oh, they worked at St. Sed's with Liz Shaw. I don't know what St. Sed's is, so you're going to have to fill me in. I know there is the book that I keep meaning to finish, which is the one with the Master and Ian and Barbara in. So that's Delgado with Ian and Barbara is basically the best thing ever made, but I still need to finish it.
What's that one? I've not heard of that one.
It is called... Give me a moment. Is it behind me? It should be behind me on my... Oh, the Face of the Enemy.
Oh, okay, right.
And the Face of the Enemy is Ian and Barbara having to work with the Master, and they're married in that book. So that's cool.
Oh, yeah, I know which one you're on about now. Yeah.
I haven't finished it because I'm terrible. And then in the Time Travellers, I know lots of things happen in the Time Travellers, but I think you should read the Time Travellers, Ellie. But I think you should read the Time Travellers after you've watched the War Machines. It's important. It's a big part of the book.
Right, okay, right.
They work for Torchwood. Don't even tempt me. Don't tempt me into talking about that. Don't do it.
Captain Jack flirting with Ian.
I'm sorry, Captain Jack flirting with Barbara. I mean, the both of them, both of them are in the loop there. To be honest, the Torchwood reference is quite funny because I'm currently in an RPG game with Harry, who we had on earlier. We did have Ellie for a short period of time. I'm doing it with Dom as well. Phil, who might be here. Tony, who's friends of ours as well. He's our DM. We're doing a kind of Torchwood Call of Cthulhu kind of crossover where I play the granddaughter of Ian and Barbara. Doesn't know, obviously, about everything, but doesn't really know them either. And ends up in lots of trouble while in Cardiff. So that was cool. That's good fun. One day I'll do something... that would be the team. Team Torchwood! Go Phil! I would love desperately to write an Ian and Barbara story one day for the official license. I mean, I don't know whether it actually happened, but it'd be cool if it did.
Yeah, I really enjoyed rewatching Torchwood. I really forgot a lot of it, and now it's so fresh in my memory, and it's nice to sort of watch it a little bit older as well. and I can see a lot of similarities with Chibber's writing back then and now. Yeah, it's quite an interesting series. I really enjoyed it. I really want to go back and watch Sarah Jane Adventures again.
Yes.
I wish that they put it on iPlayer or something like that, because
BritBox!
Like it would be a great pick me up, especially for 2020. We need some Sarah Jane love in our life.
Sarah Jane will save us all in 2020.
Really will.
Right.
I love the hair colour. I think you should have that always.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm working my way up to series 4 of Torchwood. I'm on Children of Earth at the moment, and I remember that being amazing. But again, I can't remember a lot of it, apart from obviously significant points. So again, yeah, I'm quite excited to see sort of where the series goes. But yeah, I'm interested to see series 4 again, because I remember not enjoying it that much first time around. So it'll be interesting to sort of have a different perspective now. Yeah, I'm holding judgment. But you know, I've been doing the reviews for this is a shameless plug. Doing the reviews for Doctor Who online, which I've been going all the way back from the beginning and kind of giving my thoughts on it. And you know, I've tried to be fair on most of it. There are some that I just could not get past. One is obviously the second episode, and another one was the Cyberwoman episode. It had, you know, all the hallmarks of it being a very good story, but unfortunately the costume design heavily let it down. But you know, it's Torchwood, it was new. I feel like that's the way that Class was going. Class was very experimental at the beginning of series 1, and then it was just establishing itself like Torchwood before it was axed, which is a real shame, because I would have loved to have seen sort of what happened after the cliffhanger. I'm not going to say any spoilers if anybody hasn't watched it, but I feel like it had potential to grow like Torchwood. But you know, it's nice that we've got the big finish stuff. I think it was just a little bit poorly mishandled, unfortunately. Yeah, I just couldn't get on board with Cyberwoman. I really tried. Oh, look at his fancy outfit.
Yeah. Actually, I think I need what?
No, sorry, somebody mentioned just countryside on Torchwood. That episode's great. That's so savage, that episode.
You can realise just how shaky my hand can be.
We have been drawing for 6.5 hours, so...
I mean, yeah.
Oh, so if your brother's asking, does anyone know what's happening with the finished drawings?
So, the finished drawings are going all in a one print, which I'll be organising, and then that will become a physical print, just the one-off physical print. And that physical print will be auctioned off. And that money will also go to charity. The digital print of that version, that one-off, will be available digitally for people to buy, for them to use for whatever they want to use it for. If they want to print it off at home, etc. And they can basically kind of pay for it however they want. If they want to only pay like $1, great. If they want it to be $10 or they want to pay more for the digital print, great. So that's kind of how that's going to work. I'm going to use there's a website called Gumroad, which I believe will allow me that flexibility with the price, and then I'll just have to do the auction when they're all done. But I want to set it up the print so it actually has A is for Abzorbaloff, B is for Brian, C is for Charley in one picture. So that's why at the moment they're all just being left as they are. Yeah. Hopefully that answered your question, Joe. I hope that made sense. And thank you guys for sticking around, because my brother and my dad are not Doctor Who fans, and that's fine. So the fact that they're here at all is rather lovely. So thank you so much for... And I've got this the right way around. I don't. So it's just like working out if the stripes are vertical or horizontal is really quite hard. But I think I've got it right. So let's put on the right. It's not... where's the normal colour? Right.
Yeah, that looks better.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna... Cool. Hey! Right, now to finish, because Ian currently looks too yellow.
Oh, bless him. I'll be back in a sec, by the way.
That's right, go for it. And also, his hair is really the wrong colour. It should be a little bit more, not so light. Should be a bit darker, like that. There we go. Now let's... Let's actually get my... There we go. Let's see what we're going to do with that. There we go. So I haven't done this much drawing since I did the whole Doctor's Masters kind of thing, which I did that over a week actually. I drew all the classic Doctors, all the Masters, and then I did all the new Doctors. Which I thought was really quite difficult actually. I enjoyed doing it, but it was hard work. There we go. So yeah, so those who don't know this scene, which would be sad if you don't know this scene, this is the scene where Ian Chesterton is singing along to a Beatles song that I cannot currently sing because it'd be under copyright and I don't want to get Twitch in trouble. But yes, it's a very funny moment. He's doing like proper like what they call dad dancing at a funeral, at a wedding. I'm tired. Ellie's not here to coach me, but yeah. So that's
4
what.
Ians and a funeral.
Shut up. That's just the plot of the Time Travelers. Sorry, that was really bad.
Oh, we're up to $786.
God. Wow. That's amazing.
Well done, Soph, because you've now been drawing for nearly 7 hours, so I think everybody should give a huge round of applause
Thank
for
you
getting on
guys.
with that.
Thank you. I mean, I have had a few like pauses and stuff. God. Okay.
Well, I think there's Aaron is just started following you as well.
Oh, hello, Aaron. Did you hear me walking over your grave earlier when I was just singing your praises? You were like, something happened. Something was said.
Yeah.
Oh, have we got the answers for Jay yet? Or have we just put out the form?
The form has gone. I can send the link again if people want to do one last vote.
Because I'm intrigued at how it's.
Oh, we've got a clear winner. We've definitely got a clear winner.
Cool. I was wondering if that's why Aaron's turned up. Just because he knows something that I don't yet.
I haven't told anybody anything, so I'm the only person who knows the results of this there, Harry.
Do you think maybe he's quite happy about singing and dancing right now?
You got lots of round of applause, so
Thank you.
quite rightly so. Oh yeah, okay, right.
Go on then.
Do you wanna know the final result?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna stop because people are still voting.
Or is it suddenly going up?
I think the tides have turned. Or is it because the limit has gone off? No, we've got a race! Right, the limit has been disabled, so people are voting for one specific character now.
Oh no.
So somebody else was winning, but now it's somebody else because the limit is now off.
Oh god, no, oh. God damn. That's annoying.
Right, hang on.
I mean, I don't mind who it is. I'm just a bit annoyed for everyone who couldn't vote for the people they wanted. So hopefully, if
do you know what? I'll leave it. Everybody just go vote again. And we'll just have a race. We'll have a race. Should we call it? Right. Let me have a go. Right, so in about 5 seconds, everybody vote for 30 seconds and we'll see who the final result is. So ready, go. Everybody just vote. Just keep voting. We got like nearly over 100 responses. Go on, guys. Keep voting. Keep voting.
That's amazing.
Keep voting, guys. Oh, right. Well, I'll call it quits there.
Okay.
Right. And the winner is Miss Jo Grant.
Yes. I mean, I'm going to be happy either way. Who was the other one?
Jackie Tyler.
Oh my god, I'd love both of them, to be honest. I'm so sorry, Aaron, that it's not Jackie. But I have drawn Jackie twice. So, you know, I mean, admittedly, Jo Grant is hard to draw, so it's going to be hell. But
I didn't realise realise the whole like limit thing just switched itself off, and you're like, oh great. So yeah, Joe Grant is the winner.
Well, just in time then, because I've just finished Ian. So this is what Ian looks like. Hopefully you can see him. Yeah. So he's happy, having a dance, having a sing song. Right. Okay. I'm gonna do that thing where I'm gonna go and use the loo and sort out my cup of tea, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna draw Joe. I'm gonna decide what Joe's wearing because there's too many costumes, and I know I've drawn certain ones already before that maybe I would like to draw again. So yes, fingers crossed. We're gonna get there. So in the meantime, Ellie, are you okay to still hang around? It's up to you. You don't have to. I don't want to make you have to stay if you don't want to.
I'll hang around until you're back, and then I want to go and get some food, so I will disappear for a bit, but then I can come back later.
Cool.
Oh yeah, charge your pen.
Yeah, my pen is currently charging. Thank you guys for remembering. So, whilst you're here, thank you so much. Ellie, if you can keep them occupied just for a few more minutes while I sort myself out. Guys, you're amazing. I can't get over this. I can't get over the fact that we have got to $786.
There's
We
a
are
charity link again, by the way, if anybody wants to make a donation or share or whatever.
Please, we love it. Oh, my brother's also posted love you from Joe. He's given us 20 quid. Oh man, guys, I love you all. This is so cool. Yeah, so please share Facebook, Instagram, wherever you're gonna be, wherever you can get the most traction. Let your Doctor Who fans know that we are trying to raise as much money as we can, fair share, by doing as many letters from the alphabet as possible. And the more people that vote, that means the more likely they're going to get the characters they want to see. So, I think it's worthy and fun to do, and I can't thank you enough for even being here. And I will see you all very, very soon. So, see ya.
Welcome to the TARDIS Monkey Takeover. Right. Let's have... What I'm going to say, right, Soph's going to decide on the outfit for Joe Grant, but what are your favourite outfits of Joe Grant? I honestly love her Frontier and Space one with the kind of, Converse boots. I adore that outfit. She's just... Katie Manning is just so adorable and just so fashionable. How dare you, Aaron? Yeah, Sarah Jane Adventure Joe Grant. Yeah, for sure. Tell us about Margot Hayho. Well, you know what they say about Margot Hayho? Margot Hayho. But you know what they don't say is Barry Letts. And if people who don't understand that in-joke are going to be so confused now. Yeah, the yellow platform from the Time Monster. That's great outfit. Mind you, her Day of the Daleks outfit, I adore that one as well. There's just so many great Joe Grant stories even. There are some great Sarah Jane stories as well. I have actually downloaded the Big Finish Sarah Jane audios. I'm interested to see what they're like. The purple fuzzy coat, yeah, for sure. Oh, the pink outfit, the one we got as an action figure. Do you know what? I can't rack my brains which one that is now. Sauce, I think it is. Let me do a bit of Googling. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, definitely Axos. Yeah, with the Green Death with her big white coat as well. I adore that one. I've yet to listen to the third Doctor audios, actually. Princess Josephine of the TARDIS, yes. The Mutants is a funny story, isn't it? I got a bit of soft spot for it. It's not the best John Pertwee, but I still love that. Her black turtleneck. That's just because she likes you in it. They're just some very fashionable companions. Alright, how are we doing on the donation page? 786. Doing fabulously. Well, gotta share the stream and everything. Gotta get your mates involved. Get those voting numbers up. Wonder if you could trick Soph into getting Jackie Tyler with T instead. Oh, the Sea Devils. Did you know what? The Sea Devils always makes me laugh. Because I adore the music in it. Because it sounds like it should be Doctor Who the video game. It's like 8-bit soundtrack. Again, I think that was one of the very first ever episodes I watched. And the Sea Devils always used to freak me out. Mind you, the Silurians still freak me out, the old school ones. I think sort of like, yeah, good soundtracks. I mean, all of Murray Gold's music obviously is incredible, but like the classic series, I feel like it was funny. The other day I was driving around and I was listening to Battlefield in my car, the soundtrack to Battlefield, and I feel like that's really good driving music. Again, it's like Mordry and Undead, you know, the music when Turlough's driving around in the car, and it does the doodle kind of music. I feel like that's another.
I've got my best cardigan on.
Drive
I
around
just want to tell you that you're doing ace.
Oh yeah, the mad drums. That yeah, it's just, I don't know why it's such a Dalek soundtrack. It really is. It's just that kind of apocalyptic kind of style to it, and sort of panic of the area. It's great. Did I drive to the post office today? No, I have not, because I've been helping Soph out. I will post your figures, I promise, Aaron. Seeing as you Welsh people are in lockdown, I know. Oh, Sagan's theme, the Doctor Who theme he arranged, I love that kind of hybrid of the Hartnell theme with a new kind of vibe to it. It really, really works. And I mean the 13's theme, I adore it, absolutely adore it. And the I think my second favourite as well is the Spyfall, that kind of do. I won't do too much in case of copyright. I don't think it will, but oh yeah, the unit theme. Because I remember they were doing like a DVD special feature of like the unit team. And I'm not sure if they ever completed it. I can't remember what it was called now. Somebody will know out there. As you can tell, my memory is like pretty dodgy. Yeah, see, I'm a person who loves the kind of Murray Gold, like rah, in your face kind of music. But I can understand sort of with like I Am the Doctor getting a bit overused in certain places. You've got to rein it back. You've got to, save that kind of theme for the big moments. And that's kind of why, like, I don't know if anybody's seen, but on my Twitter page, I did a comparison where I did the Timeless Child bit where Jodie blows up the Matrix with Remind and replaced it with 13's theme instead of the Doctor Who theme tune. Because for me, I don't know why, the Doctor Who theme tune just didn't sit with me right. So I placed the 13th Doctor theme just to make it a bit more epic. And I really love that kind of orchestral kind of atmospheric vibe towards the music in Doctor Who. But then again, I absolutely adore the 80s electronic stuff, so... Oh, Unit Family, they did finish it. I did wonder if they did or didn't. It's been a while since I've watched that special feature. Again, something I don't know whether or not they'll address in maybe a future Blu-ray box set. Yeah, what's everybody thinking of Time Lord Victorious at the moment then? Go on, that's a topic of the day. I haven't, do you know what, I've been really bad. I haven't actually kept up with any of it apart from Soph's audio, which was fabulous as always.
I heard my ears burning. Hello.
I'm just talking about Time Lord Victorious because I'm just saying how terrible I am because I haven't kept up with any of it apart from your audio.
How dare you?
Well, I listen to your stuff, so...
I mean, yeah... That's lovely, but...
I've got the book. I have the book. I need to just sit down and read it.
Still.
Yeah. Oh, nice. People are really enjoying it.
Yeah.
The little Daleks are adorable. The little figures that have come out. Oh, mind you, I love the B&M sets at the moment. Although the Mike Yates with the fake mustache did make me laugh. But the Peter Davison TARDIS is stunning.
Yeah, I get that. Understood. I know which Joe I'm drawing, and I'm drawing it for a particular reason, not just because I like the episode a lot. But I'm going to draw Joe from Terror of the Autons with the pink jumper. And the last time I drew that was back during Twitch. It's been that long since I've drawn it, so that's why I thought it'd be a really good one to draw. So we're going to try.
So Blue Boy 1894 says, how thrilling was it to be able to write Delgado's Master's Regeneration?
That's an interesting question, because if you listen, he didn't say he regenerated. So I don't know where people keep getting that from. But I'm not saying anything else because it's not up to me to decide what people want to hear. But one of the lines at the end of the story is regeneration won't fix the issue. So people have seemed to taken that of, oh, that's what he's done. But I didn't write it with that intention in mind because I thought that would be a bit of a problem, because we know that Delgado regenerates in other forms of media, and also I didn't think he did regenerate because if you watch The Deadly Assassin, as far as I was aware, Crispy Master is the same master, so he doesn't regenerate, he just becomes crispy, and there's quite a few stories that tell that story. So, yeah, that's all I'm going to say, because it's not really up to me to make that choice for you. If you believe that that's the regeneration story, fine. But as far as I was aware, with the research I did on the Master, yeah, there's a lot to take in that story, and I was really proud and honoured to write it. So, yeah, I hope that helps.
John Colshaw did a wonderful job.
Oh, it was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, sorry, shout out to Ricky as well, because yes, he was the wonderful man that did actually track down the TARDIS for me, so thank you very much, Ricky, because otherwise I would never have got one, so...
Yeah. So, yeah, hopefully I'm going to get this to work. Trying to remember how...
I can't remember who we picked. Oh, it's Joe, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's see how far we can get with all of this stuff. So, what's being said?
While you're doing that, I'm going to go and get some food, so I'm going to disappear for a little bit.
That's alright, no worries. I think Harry said he might join us later, but he's been playing Elder Scrolls. So,
Nice.
so I don't know when he's going to join me, but he will join me later. But yes, thank you so much for being here. Can everyone please say a massive thank you to Ellie, who made this so much easier today, just by being here. So, thank you.
I'm always here for support, and you're doing such a lovely, wonderful thing today. You know, I couldn't let you sort of do it on your own. Had to be here for moral support at least.
Thank you very much.
Right, take care, everybody. I might be back, but I'll see you all later.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Bye.
We don't deserve her, do we? I've decided. So, yes. Just trying to get... I love how big Katie's eyes are. They're wonderful. Yeah, it'll make more sense when I actually do that. There we go. Yes, I'm gonna find out who might be my next victim, but I can't thank Ellie enough for doing what she's been doing today. Like doing the Google, like obviously all the tech support this morning. Just trying to get a poll sorted out. So thank you again to everyone who was able to help. And I'm gonna see if any of my boys from earlier are free. If they are, and they're still watching, let me know. If not, I think I can handle it for a little while. Should be fine. You know, we got each other. And I also had to do the Google form and stop for a bit, but that's okay. We're still having a good time. What's everyone having for dinner, by the way? Jamie's made a stew, so I'm probably going to be kind of dipping into like chili territory while I'm drawing at some point. So yeah, so that's the plan anyway. And I say dinner here in the UK. Obviously, it's dinner time. In the US, it might be a completely different time. And obviously, with the time zone change as well, it's going to be a bit different because it's already 6 o'clock here. So let's make that a bit more central. That's what I was going for earlier. Cool. Yeah, there's some good letters for K, isn't there? So that's going to be quite fun as well to look at later. But I really fancied just drawing this costume because I thought it was a really quite straightforward one to draw. it's recognisable. I know all the colours already. And it's cute. I wish I could pull off this costume. It's lovely. So I've got the little dot bits here, they're a bit closer, and they're on both sides as well. So let me make sure they're on both sides. Fantastic. Also, Joe is just too cute. I'm watching Terror of the Autons again with Jamie the other day, and she's just an absolute bundle of joy. Like, I just love her. Like, she's such a lovely character. You just don't want her to get hurt. Oh. Right. There we go. That looks like Joe to me. Hopefully you will all agree. If anything, her hair's too neat at the top. Let's fix that. I guess I'm fitting in all my Octobers that I didn't actually do in now, huh? Have you decided on a K yet? No decisions on a K yet. I need to do the Google form for that, so I'm going to be doing that on my own unless any of the boys decide to join in. So we'll see how that goes. Let me see if I can just put in this nice little... Yeah, there we go. Ooh, I'm being followed by more people. This is insane. It's so nice that, like, we've had 26 viewers. We've had an average of about between 30 and 40 viewers the whole time, which has been great. And I do hope to do more live streams more often. Now I know, one, I know how to do them comfortably without feeling like I'm doing them badly, but then also just knowing that there's an audience for this stuff. It's great. Maybe there'll be an Alphabet Part 2 sometime. And then the ones that didn't get in last time can be voted in for again. Who knows? I think I'm going to give Katie a slightly bigger mouth, because she does seem to have a bigger mouth. Only just, though. Like that. There we go. There we go. Okay, now to colour her in. So just before I do like all the colour, I'm just going to quickly do that flat colour that I usually do. I'll do it purple because that's not... And then what I might do is while I'm... If you guys want to throw it in K's, I'm going to start making a Google form of my own while I'm here. So, I'll leave that up. I'm going to have you on my single camera cam. Hello, boys and girls. And then I'm going to make this Google form. So, right. Google form. And it's going to be Doctor Who K. What character do you want beginning the letter K? Right. Let's see if it's going to let me see the... chat. Alright, so Keys of Marinus. Actually, you know what? That could be quite a good one to do, because the key itself is a really like quite simple, sweet design that I can do a nice little thing for. Then I can focus on another one, or what else we got? K1 robot. I like that one. Right, what other K's we got? Oh, Candyman. Definitely on my list. I have drawn him before, it's been a long time. I mean, K9, do I do K9? I'll put K9 down, just in case. Ah, Katarina. It's a good one. Thank you, Will. So at the moment I've got one of the Keys of Marinus, K1 Robot, Candyman, K9, Katarina, the Katura. Oh, I have drawn the Katura again before. Kronos. Oh, a Kerblam Man. Oh, let's do a Kerblam Man as well, because we don't get to do enough. We need to do some more new series stuff, I think.
I'm serious.
And I'll put the Crotons as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll do one more. Alright. Okay, Katura. Okay, so I'm going to limit to one response. Okay. I think that's all good to go. I've made sure I can only limit it to one response. So fingers crossed that should be enough. So I'm going to send this out now. Okay, so while I'm doing Joe, there is the form to fill out for Kay, and then just in case you needed it, here's the donate link as well. Sorry, that was my cat just running in willy-nilly. Sorry about that. Right. We've already got responses coming in. Oh, it's looking good. Excited. And no, cats, this is not the best time to jump onto me. So let's let's go back to both cameras and let's continue drawing Joe Grant. Just says 9. Oh. Let's get rid of option 9. I don't know why there's an option 9. Sorry, boys and girls. Option 9 is now gone. 9 would make no sense. Don't worry, I'll be fixing the bits I didn't colour in anyway. Can I turn this up? There does seem to be quite a clear winner at the moment, so that's pretty funny. But it's only 14 responses so far, according to my form. There you go, accepting responses still. Still got some time. So I know what beef went for then. So I hope everyone who's joined us like recently today has had a good time and a good day. Do let me know how you're doing. Hope you're enjoying the kind of like weird lo-fi beats that I've got in the background. They should be coming up behind my voice. But yeah, I do love this outfit. Yeah. It's a nice outfit. Also, thank you to everyone who's been sharing on social media and just kind of putting the word out there. It really means a lot. Even if you can't donate, it just really helps to be able to get the traction needed. It's only been 14 responses apparently, which is a bit of a surprise. But you've got some time to think about it. What do you want to see? So, Got a friend who hasn't seen Back to the Future properly and thinks it's dull. How do we sell it to them? Have we just hit 799? Let's have a look. Oh, that's outstanding, guys. Oh, thank you so much for those who are donating. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Honestly, I still can't get over how well we're doing. It's stunning. I would be a lot more loud if I wasn't tired. Trying to maintain my energy to get through as many of these as possible. But at least now we're not far off from finishing Joe. So let's put her in that nice pink colour. Where is it? It's like this kind of nice pale pink. So first off, there we go. We do it again here. Okie dokie, now we do a nice kind of brown colour. $3,195 meals. Barbara's right. If you can't sign in yourself, is there anyone else who can vote on your behalf? If there's a problem. And that's incredible. 3,195 meals. This is amazing. I am aware it's not a white, necessarily completely white, but we'll sort that out in a minute. I'm just gonna sort this out because it's been driving me mad. That's better. That's better. Looking a little bit cleaner now. Okie dokie, let's put on. So she's got like this kind of really sweet kind of gold. They're not quite buttons. Yeah. Sort out her hair. Her hair's a lot mousier in the Terror of the Autons than it is any other time. But I also know that Katie does not like her hair darker. So for Katie, I'm going to make it lighter. Do, 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 do. Right. Right, there we go. Almost there. The moment she's been Veruca assaulted. No, not Veruca assault. Violet Beauregard in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but that will change in a second. That's the wrong colour. That's better. There we go. And apparently we have passed $800. $800. $804, guys. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, wow. Guys, this is amazing. This is stunning. Thank you guys so much. This is so cool. Sorry, I'm just in shock. I don't even know what to say. I mean, I've been doing this for 7.5 hours and we're hitting $800. And it's just how it's insane. Okay, right, let's finish this one. I haven't actually looked at how our sponsors are doing. Please make sure if you voted. We still have 14 responses. So not that many. Not that many at all. And you have reminded me to charge my pen. Thank you. Oh, that's amazing. Well, at the moment, these 14 responses have a clearly defined winner. So I will tell you who that winner is later. I'm going to let you continue trying to... if you really want to know who's in the lead or not, you better vote. Make sure the one that you want is in the lead. Right, let's cool. Here we go. Oh, exciting. Oh, thank you guys so much for congratulating me on $800. I'm still kind of in shock. It's been a bit mad. I'm sure everyone here will tell you. We've gone from kind of a few technical difficulties, and then actually it's been kind of alright after that, but it was like, you know, a bit scary this morning. I'm not sure what we were going to do in regards to the poll, but we've worked it out, and I think you know, it's turned out really well. So thank you to everyone who's stuck around, everyone who's just turned up. Doesn't matter when you turned up or how you turned up, it's just the fact that you did, and that's wonderful. Thank you for coming to show your support, really. Yeah, I'm cheating a little bit with her. Right, let's see if it will let me. No alpha lock. Let's liquefy this. Yes. That's better. There are some cool tricks if you know what you're looking for. Fantastic. Cool. Right now I just need to do some shadow and stuff. I think I might make her skin a little lighter, just comparatively to her, there we go. She looks so cute. Again, I might do a similar sort of thing with her hair, so make it a bit. That's better. Fantastic. Right. Let's put on some shadows and some highlights. So let's do what I normally do. Let's overlay that on top of her hair. There we go. And now we're just going to add those finishing touches just to make there we go. Again, if you've just arrived, if you've just started watching and you haven't donated yet or you haven't entered the form, you can be one of the few people to make sure your vote counts and get the next character that you want. So just dumping them in the stream now, just so you know. So here's a donating page. Again, you don't need to donate a lot, it's just so we can give these kids food because they deserve food. Like, I don't know what the Tories are on, but anyway. Meanwhile, if you would like to enter our form to make sure that you get the character you want to draw next, please, 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 please enter your vote into this form. There we go. And thank you again, everyone, so much for being here and doing this with me. It's a real thrill. It's, you know, as I was saying earlier, drawing for me is something I do as like, not, it's my hobby and it's something that helped me get into the world of Doctor Who. So, you know, thanks to you guys, I wouldn't have any of the jobs that I've been doing recently without your help. And I just can't thank you enough. And now we're doing something, this amazing thing for charity, so yeah, I don't even know what else to say. It's incredible. Right. But I think we are there with Joe, and it actually does look like her, which is really nice. It's funny, sometimes when you're trying to draw a stylized drawing, it doesn't always look like the person as much as you'd like it to. Like style over how it looks. But this has worked out really, really well. And I can't thank you all enough. So yeah, look at that. I'm gonna make her eyes bigger. No, not bigger, but like her little irisy bits. Funny enough, haha. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I think it'd be a shame to waste it. Let's give her some more interesting eyebrows. That's not quite good enough yet. And then just I think she is done. I am happy, very happy indeed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a look and see the responses. Ooh. Guys, you are kind of fine, but we have our final responses, I think, here, guys, on 19 responses. So I'm going to leave it there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly run away, go to the loo, maybe try and just have like a kind of 10-minute break where I just grab my dinner, and I'll eat my dinner and I'll still talk to you guys. But I'm going to be here still working away. You're more than welcome to join me. Because our winner, I'm going to remove. So, like you have literally 5 seconds if you wanted to put in a response. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Right, no responses. No more responses. The winner is the Kerblam Man. So I'll be drawing the Kerblam Man next to be part of this wonderful adventure. So I'm just going to quickly go and sort myself out. I'll be back in less than 10 minutes and we will start with the Kerblam Man. So thank you again for watching and see you all very, very soon.
How is it all going?
Hello, I have just returned and I am back with Harry. Sorry, Harry, to just throw you back in the stream. I haven't got a way of muting Discord. Hi, everyone. How are we all? How are you, Harry?
What letter are you on now?
We are on K. I'm about to draw Kerblam. The Kerblam Man.
What? Okay, so how long are you planning on doing this for? Today?
Until I can't do it anymore.
Fair enough. Hello.
So yeah, that's the plan.
My family was saying at dinner, "Oh, how's Soph's thing going? What letter she's on yet?" And I was like, "Well, she must be past K by now." I guess not.
No. So I am going to be here, but I'm going to just be having some of my food at the same time. It is, as you can see, it is next to me. It is homemade spaghetti bolognese, so I'm not going to be on camera. So I'm going to be eating. But let's have a little chat about what we could do for the letter L, because obviously the more polls and votes we have prepared, the quicker I can get through the drawings. So maybe that's a way to go forward.
Let me get my polls up.
So yeah, so K for Kerblam Man, and then we need to think about what we want for L. So
I can only think of one L because there's Liz, isn't there?
yes, there is Liz Shaw. That would be a good one to do.
Right. Okay, L ideas, everybody.
Yes, we want lots of L's.
If we struggle, I'll go get my that new monster book and see what they say for L.
I'm trying to keep away from my microphone so I can oh, Lightfoot. Yes, that's a good one.
Lightfoot, yeah. Lightfoot.
Lesterton. Oh, Lesterton is from Power of the Daleks. So that'd be quite a good one.
Can we put Lethbridge do it?
Yes, we do.
Oh, Leela, of course.
Yes. As I scream into the void, yes, Leela!
I've got Lexa on.
Jackson Lake. That's the
Yeah.
guy? Yeah, that's the guy in the Impossible Astronaut one, right?
No, it's.
Oh, it's the other
next
Doctor. The next Doctor, yes. Oh, he'd be quite fun to draw. I haven't drawn him. That'd be very cool.
Have to spell Lethbridge do it.
Don't you know?
Not off by heart, no.
You should. You should by now. So, yes.
Okay, any other... Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Got 7 L's. So that is enough, probably, if no one can think of any more.
Maybe we should also do M at the same time.
Shall I put M? Okay, yeah, I can
On
do
the same
M.
poll.
I can do 2 questions.
Yeah. And at least maybe we should try and do 2 letters at the same time to kind of speed things up.
Okie dokie. Lady Astra, okay. Lady Drasta. Okay, what? Okay, M's. Any M's, anybody?
I want to put M for Master, please.
Master. Any specific
No,
master?
Master, just M for Master.
Monk.
Because we all know...
Meddling monk.
Yeah, we can put that one down too.
Oh, Liv for L. I think that's enough L's now.
Yes.
So, done for the L's. Okay. So we've got Master and Meddling Monk for M.
And Meglos, because obviously that...
Meglos.
Yeah.
Is that the cactus thing?
Well, actually, I believe that's the... Yeah.
Oh, Mike Yates.
Yeah.
Yes.
Meglos... Oh, Macra! Put Macra down.
Macra, brilliant. Margaret the Slovene, does that count?
Yeah, go on.
Is it Margaret the Slovene as a Slovene or as an egg?
I mean, I would draw her as a net Badland anyway, because I've drawn Slovene before. So, just put Margaret the Slovene, and I can then choose.
Margaret the Slovene. M. Midnight. We don't know what the midnight creature looks like, so how are we going to do that? Just like
Oh, Mary Gethel
Morbius.
from the Ring. Yeah. Mary Gethel from the Rings of Akaten's a bit of a rare
I
one.
put that on. Yeah,
That's a nice
I
one.
didn't know how to pronounce it, so I didn't say it. Mondazian Cyberman.
Yeah, do that one. That's a good one.
Oh, Morgaine, that's a good one.
That is a good one. Mara. There's a lot of good M's actually.
Yeah, you don't instantly think of them, but then they start flowing in, don't they? Just checking I spelled Mondazian, right? Yes. Okay,
Yeah, make sure when you do the polls that you can only
I know how to do it. I googled it while I was away.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Ellie spammed earlier.
So I personally find the spamming method quite thrilling. Oh, Mags, there's a good one. Right. I think we're done on the M's now.
Yeah.
Magara, I don't know who that is. I'm gonna Google.
So I'm trying to eat dinner, so I'm just like, I thought if we do
That's
this
alright,
when I'm
don't
eating
worry.
dinner.
Okie dokie. Oh, okay. I'll allow.
Oh, Mechonoids.
Yeah, I'm adding these last few ones, and I think we're done.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got enough M's. We got enough M's and L's.
Okay, cool. Do we dare, while I'm still eating, do N as well?
All right, I can. Okay, N's everybody.
N's. We need some N's
Nicholas
now.
Briggs.
Nicholas Briggs. I love it. That's my favourite one so far.
Oh god, we've got a lot of N's. Okie dokie. Next. N, right. Narvin, of course, Narvin.
Yes, Narvin. And Nardole.
And Nardole.
Oh, this could be a hard one.
Nida, yeah. Oh dear, I've okay. Narvin. Nardole. Nida. Any monsters beginning with N? Nesting Consciousness?
Yeah, it's that big blob in the Yeah. Nissa. Yes.
Nista, yeah. Oh, it looks like Nida's popular.
Nimon. Yes, please.
Nimon, yes. N.
Oh, what's the monster called in the library? The shadow.
Bastionarada.
Ah, sorry. I knew Narada, and I couldn't remember where the Vashtra bit.
No, I think that would be pushing it a bit.
Agreed.
We got Morbius for N. For M.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there must be more N's.
Hmm.
Hmm. 1980s Chibnall. Does that count?
Look, guys, you've tried twice to get Chibnall. You failed twice. I'm not letting you try a third time.
Neanderthal?
Yeah. If you're referring to the cavemen from the Cave of Skulls, yeah, I'll draw them.
Are they Neanderthals?
Probably not, but that's why I said if you're referring to them, yes. If not, I
I'll
don't know.
Google to check. We're accurate here.
Nancy and the Green Death.
Oh no, I'm afraid Neanderthals get mentioned in the show, but oh wait, there's a Neanderthal in Ghostlight.
Oh yeah.
Nimrod the Neanderthal.
Oh, Nimrod.
So he counts twice.
Okay. Okay. I think we've got enough ends there, to be fair.
Yeah, Nancy from the Green Death.
And we've got Narvin, who's the most important one. Because otherwise I would get my ass kicked. Nardal and Nissa.
Narvin only got mentioned once, but Nida got mentioned 3 times.
So remind me where I find Nida in the series.
Nida is Genesis. He's Davros's henchman.
Oh, him.
The one who goes, "Thank you. That is what I wanted to know."
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. There's also Nancy from The Empty Child.
Well, that wouldn't be a bad one to do. I haven't drawn her before.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we've got 9 ends. Is that enough?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put the poll up. Give me 1 second. There's a lot of ones to choose from this time.
Cool. I need to disappear for a second. I'll be right back. Give me a moment.
Alright, I think I can put the link in the chat, so...
You should be able to, but keep an eye on it. If not, I can copy and paste it in. Give me a sec.
Right, the link will be here in a second. Yeah, we'll do Ogron when we get to... Oh, don't worry. And... hopefully this link works. Let me know if the link doesn't work, everybody. Just put my own votes in. It's a difficult one, this one. Alright, I'll get Soph to do the link as well, for the link deleted people. When she's back from wherever she's gone off to this time. Yeah, Kitlin would be very cute for Kay. Oh, wait, have we done Kay? Oh, we just did Kay. Sorry. Okay, we've got some responses coming in. Nice. Although, definitely keep them coming because some of them are currently drawing. I suppose if we draw, we'll let Soph pick whatever she wants. So, how is everybody this evening? Has everyone had a nice day? It's been quite good weather here today. I don't know about you guys. Sun's been shining. Didn't have any rain for once. Hopefully it keeps up because I didn't have a chance to go outside.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, what did I miss?
Been a bit grey over there. Oh, I'm just asking about the weather.
Ah.
How's it been for you?
Here?
Yeah. What's the weather like over there today?
Well, I think it was alright. I didn't really spend a lot of time looking out the window, to be honest with you. I was either asleep or in here drawing. I mean, it was bright,
Yeah.
so I'm assuming it was. If it was grey, it was at least bright. So yeah, that's as much as I know.
Oh, I've put the link in the in Discord. Can you resend it, please? Because some people are having issues when I send it.
That's weird. It happened to Ellie as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Right, I'm putting the link in as well.
God, built a chair, finished the computer program, and now doing... I don't know what DOS box is, but Christ, that's a lot. Much more active than me. We've got some responses in. We've got clear leaders on them all now.
Oh, cool.
Got 12 responses so far.
Right.
Hopefully the others will come in.
Well, let's get started on this.
Oh, they're quite good votes as well.
Nice. No, I disappeared because Jamie was letting me know what they had at the shop. I'm going to treat myself to some cookies and ice cream, maybe.
I was at the range yesterday, and they have for sale there. I'm sure they have them in other places as well. Pineapple Jaffa cakes. I'm not sure how I feel about that. The strawberry ones are a bit odd. I've heard there's lemon and lime ones which are all right, but pineapple. But I didn't get them to try them because I don't like pineapple anyway. I've also discovered you can buy a slush puppy maker for £40, and I'm very tempted. That might be my next impulse buy.
Uh-oh.
So this is Kerblam Man, yeah?
It is Kerblam Man.
It's quite a good episode, that one. I like that. Let me get the link up to see what we're on money-wise. $804. That's really good.
It is really good.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I know. Wow. That's why I'm like. That's why I'm gonna try and keep going as long as I physically can, because everyone's done.
Everyone, yeah.
Yeah, everyone's done such an amazing job donating that I feel like I should try at least. Like, what else am I gonna do? Just go and draw somewhere else? Like, I might as well just stay and draw live, you know.
Oh, she got some big donations as well.
My dad and my brother
I can
donated.
see, yeah.
Very, very cute.
Very nice of them, yeah. Yep, it's a lot of meals.
It is a lot of meals.
So, if you don't finish today, you're gonna... Did I hear you say earlier that you're just gonna continue next weekend?
Oh, well, either next weekend or I'll just finish tomorrow and I'll just do it myself, because I know people will work and stuff like that, which is fine.
Yeah, I think if I was keeping you company while I was going to be working, my manager would have something to say.
That's completely fair.
Because they would find out.
Yes, yes, they would. Yes.
Yeah, well, you'll get it done either way. I believe in you.
Thank you. I mean,
Quite excited for the end of the alphabet. I think there's some good letters there.
There are some good letters there.
W's got a lot of good ones. Werewolf, Wern. You don't really need anything else there.
Yes, Harry.
Right, for Barbara.
Yes. I'm gonna cry if I don't get to draw Barbara right at least once. In some form.
So if we get to M, that's halfway through.
Yeah.
So nearly halfway. That's really good. Been going for 8 hours so far. Can you feel it yet?
Now that I've eaten, not so much. I was feeling it a bit earlier.
Yeah.
But he looks really scary. I kind of like it.
He does. Yeah, I would not like to meet him in a corridor.
You don't like meet anyone in the corridor.
I saw the Harry earlier. I'd meet him in a corridor.
I mean, yeah, I think he's the odd one out, right? For all of us.
He's very friendly. Right, we've got 13 responses. Anyone need the link again? Yeah, someone's saying you can do Barbara as your texter.
Yeah, I know.
That?
Yeah, your taxa, yeah.
Taxa, yeah. So there's multiple chances more of her.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could slip her in somewhere else as well if you really wanted to.
Did you see the Ian I did?
I did not know. I was on a game at that point.
How is Tony?
Oh, he's alright. He's do you know he had a VR set? So I think we've got to go around to his house to play it.
Ah. Interesting.
I requested that we can fight something in Torchwood on Tuesday. To which he laughed and he pointed out, if you fight things, that's how you die. And I'm like, yeah, but I want to. So we'll see if he actually lets us. T for teacher. There you go. There's one way you can do Barbara.
Oh my god, this Kerblam Man is already quite terrifying. I've adapted the design a bit so it looks a bit creepier, and I'm like, was this the best plan?
Oh, you're giving him evil teeth as well. I love his eyes.
Thanks.
Oof.
I forgot I haven't even actually given him ears.
Does he have ears?
Yeah. They're kind of like ears. That's what they...
We've got in chat, take the delivery back.
I don't want it! Like, can you imagine if the 13th Doctor had this person deliver, not the nice version? What? No! I'm not going there!
Yeah, maybe let's not go there after all.
All it needed was a more evil grin.
It's like those eyes add to it as well, those like crazed eyes. So the new War Master audio should be out soon.
Ooh.
Very excited. Have we got... Well, I hope we have some War Master fans here, considering how much I love him. And yeah, so I completely forgot it was coming out this month. It's just all flown by, hasn't it?
Well, this whole year's kind of flown by, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. So a quick look. I think today at what's coming out this month, and I was like, oh my god, didn't realise this. Yes, we've got some love for the War Master. Very good. I'm very much hoping that with the War Doctor recast, they make them meet.
Yes.
I think that would be a very interesting story.
I mean, I think that was always the plan.
Yeah, I've heard that was the original plan, so hopefully they stick to it now.
I mean, why wouldn't you when the War Master is also so successful?
Exactly.
It sounds silly not to. Like, obviously, it was a gamble to bring Derek Jacobi back when they didn't really know how people would... Like, obviously, we love Derek Jacobi, but how his master would tie in to what was already kind of preordained and stuff.
Yeah.
And they've done such...
They got that Masterful audios in January, isn't it?
Yep. I can't believe that's January. That's insane.
I know. I remember when they announced that, and I got really excited because I was like, oh, January, I can get it for my birthday. And then I was like, oh, January next year.
Yes.
But it's just all flown by.
It is mad.
50 years of the Master, yeah. Oh, great character the Master is.
You love the psychos anyway, Harry. Let's be real.
I like the bad boys.
You like the bad boys more than I do. And at the same time, I don't even like bad boys. I just like boys who want to be bad, but actually they're not.
Yeah, I like the bad boys.
You actually like the bad boys.
Oh, yeah, there's something appealing about the dramatic flair of a villain.
It's true. I mean, the people you love to hate are usually the ones that are the most interesting.
Mm.
When a villain is written well, it can make a story better than it should be. If that makes
Oh
sense.
god, yeah, with a villain that doesn't hold up can completely ruin the story.
Yeah.
We've got Sophie, you like Cardigan Boys and you know it.
I do like Cardigan Boys. Totally like. I mean, that's the thing with Ian, right? Ian is the. Before I even watched Doctor Who, if someone had told me, hey, there's a teacher in the TARDIS who bullies the Doctor, kind of, and they bully each other, but they get on really, I would have been like, I'm sorry, who is this person and where do I find them? This was before I found Ian and went, Ian! So, you know, it's true.
Do you think Ian has it in him to be a bit of a bad boy? As well?
What a strange question.
Do you think, like, Ian with, like, a leather jacket and a motorbike?
Look, I know everyone wants suddenly the Giles fantasy to happen, where like, because I'm sure that's like the Giles thing, right? I forget. I don't know.
Yeah, he was like a bad boy. When
he was a proper
younger.
bad boy when he was younger, and then like toned down.
Yeah,
you never know. You know, Ian might have been a bad boy, and then it. I have no idea. I doubt it. He's a proper Cub Scout. Let's be honest with you. He's the kind of kid who went to Scouts and helped your neighbour and.
He was a scout leader, wasn't he?
So in he wasn't the scout leader. He was in the Scouts as a kid, I believe, thanks to a Big Finish audio, which makes a lot of sense.
Ricky says Ian's the original bad boy, and I don't know. Ricky seems to know what he's talking about.
Ricky, no, no, Ricky.
I think Barbara would find it appealing.
No, she wouldn't. Actually, no. Actually, to be fair, there is, I can't remember which audio or book it is, but there's a story where Barbara dated a boy who had a switchblade just to annoy her parents. And I'm like, I love Barbara Wright. I can't remember what that was from.
Aaron says, Ian is a T-Bird fan art, please.
Yeah, but the thing is, the problem with that is it's fine, I will draw it, but they are slightly too old to fit into teenage subculture. So as much as I know,
you.
No, Aaron.
And Barbara
no, Aaron.
No,
Aaron. No.
Don't you want to live your fantasies?
Aaron's fantasies, by the sound of it. No.
Aaron is a man of fine taste.
He is, but that's not the point.
Right, so you reckon Ian's always been like the goody two shoes type,
Yeah.
and then when he gets older, he just fights the Doctor as well.
Yeah. He's a proper like, he fights for justice sort of thing. Like the I can't remember which audio it is where they discuss the different political standpoints of Barbara and Ian. But Ian is the Labour guy and Barbara's the Tory. And to be honest, it does make sense. And I know it's really like, what? It does make sense. To their characters, it makes total sense. And it,
so
yeah.
We've got a comment. Are you saying that Babs and Ian were squares in the 50s?
Ian was... Hang on.
Oh,
Barbara was a square. Ian, I don't know.
You sure Barbara wasn't a bad girl? Maybe she had the motorbike.
Right, okay, so you had to understand, they were born in the 20s, so they're not actually old enough to enter subculture. So I've been studying this for something else. So technically, if you were doing it properly, then Barbara would probably be dating a greaser. Just to get at her parents and realise actually this was a bad idea and just be like a typical teenager.
Barbara
Ian would be like a square, I guess. This is what I'm imagining. But all we do know...
make this canon?
Shut up. All we do know is that if you follow their ages from their actors' ages, which is that Barbara and Ian are 5 years apart because William Russell was born in 1925, and then Jacqueline Hill was born 5 years later, something like that. It's something like that. I don't know the exact math, but there's 5 years between them, and he's born in like the middle 20s. It means that they were already like 20s and up by the time teenage subculture came in, which wouldn't have interested them. They're too busy either at uni or, in Ian's case, he would have been in national service because or university or what have you. So they would have been very different sorts of lifestyles. If they were younger, yes. They would definitely fit into those cliques. But I know too much about this. Go on.
Do you think Ian plays cricket?
No, I think he likes watching cricket.
You don't think he plays it, but he enjoys it.
Yeah, he.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
So there's an audio drama called Farewell Great Macedon, where he wrestles, and he was part of the wrestling team. But everyone's not expecting him to be a wrestler. Like, I can't remember the exact scenario, but something like Ian has to be a champion for Alexander the Great, and he has to choose what method he does it. And everyone's like, Ian, what are you doing choosing wrestling? And he was like, just trust me. Like, genuinely, it's such a kind of a trolling thing. He's like, guys, just trust me. They're like, why are we trusting you? We've never seen you wrestle. What is this about? The doctor's like freaking out. And then it turns out he was a champion at school or something. I was like, God's sake, Ian. So it's quite funny.
When are you drawing Ian in his wrestling gear?
No. You didn't see how hard it was for me to draw Ian's hands earlier, let alone any other anatomy involving anybody. I find it very difficult to draw skin, hence why I like it that most people wear clothes in Doctor Who. And not a lot of anatomy is shown, so I don't have to worry about bare arms all the time. Because bare arms are hard to draw and make them look authentic.
Yeah.
Boot the spam bot. Oh, let's boot the spam bot. Let's do it.
You'll have to do that. I don't have the power to do that, so...
I don't know how to do that either.
What do you think Ian's wrestling gimmick was?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know enough about wrestling.
Well, in like, the really sort of like showy wrestling where it's all actually fake, they all have like a special wrestling move that's ridiculous. So, what do you think his ridiculous wrestling move would be?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll leave that at that. Ian in a luchador outfit and mask? How would we know it's Ian if he's got the mask on?
I don't know. Hang on, I'm trying to boot people. Give me a second.
That's alright, don't worry. There you go, you got it. The Cardigan Crusher, that's a great name for him.
Right. Okay, hang on. What's your name in that chat, Harry?
My name?
Yeah.
I'm King Harry with 3 Ys. Nice, I'm a moderator now.
Yeah,
I should probably follow you.
Thanks, Harry. So now you can keep an eye on stuff.
Okay, I don't actually know how to do it, but okay.
Oh,
I see. I think I see. So did you hear? We got a wrestling name for him, the Cardigan Crusher.
I like it. I like it very much. Well done, guys. That's brilliant.
Would Barbara have been a Spice Girls fan?
Oh my god. Well, I don't know, because I'm imagining, from a certain point, it depends on if they're around or not. That's, again, another thing that's really difficult.
Well, I guess there's 2 questions. So, if Barbara was like a teenager nowadays, would she have liked the Spice Girls?
Mm-hmm.
And would Barbara, at her actual age, like the Spice Girls?
Barbara, at her actual age, I always imagined she was quite liberal as she got older with all the stuff she saw in space, la 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 la. But also, her son's a punk rocker, so I don't think the Spice Girls is going to surprise her that much. If anything, she should be like, cool, it's nice that there's, like, female power, maybe. I don't know. So she might find that quite good. Like,
So
roll her
listen-
eyes a bit,
listen.
but she would listen to it occasionally. Like, she would never
So
tell
she is-
anyone. Yeah, I guess so.
Barbara is a Spice Girls fan. You heard it here first.
Harry asks all the important questions. Or rather, he gets everyone
No,
else.
I'm just reading. That was Ricky's question.
Ricky, you ask all the important questions. What's the other
I'm just
question?
fielding you the questions from your public. As we know, you're the foremost expert on Ian and Barbara.
Oh, God.
So this is where we have to come to get all our answers that we want to know about them.
Oh, no. You're in the wrong place.
So what type of music do you reckon Ian likes?
That's an interesting one.
We've got a request from Ricky.
Mm,
First Doctor TARDIS team drawn as the Spice Girls.
no.
He says First Doctor would be posh.
No, surely that'd be Barbara.
Ricky, who do you think everyone else would be? Give us your First Doctor TARDIS team Spice Girls lineup, please.
Yes, we all need to know for sanity reasons.
You know what? I never really listened to the Spice Girls, so
See, they were my
I'm not sure
era.
if
They were. I was born in 1990, so by the time they were big, in 1997, they were everywhere. So,
Ian's
yeah.
what's ska? SKA. I don't
A
know
Scar
what that is.
fan. Yes, I think Ian would like Scar, actually. Scar's cool. It's like a kind of it's the mod music that your mum likes.
Oh yeah. Okay, like the Jam. That's what my mum likes.
Yeah.
And Paul Weller. My mum's like greatest childhood memories when Paul Weller signed her Parker.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, Ian's like I think they're a bit older because
We've got
obviously.
some. Ian was down with the beat combos. He probably listened to pirate radio.
Yeah.
But we've also got Ian listens to Hammond organ music like Rimmer from Red Dwarf.
All of it's great. I love
And
it.
we've got Aaron complaining that I'm not reading his comments.
Aaron, what is your comments?
Well, Aaron, maybe you should give us your First Doctor TARDIS team Spice Girls lineup too, and I'll read that out.
Aaron, that comment about he walks in and shouts, "You have a ticket to ride the pain train" is the best thing I've ever read. You're gonna get Bunsen burnt. I'm dying, guys. You're gonna kill me. I'm not gonna finish these. I'm gonna be dead on the ground.
We've got the Spice Girls lineup. Baby is Susan.
Yeah, that
Barbara
makes
is
sense.
Ginger. Ian is Sporty. And Scary is Vicky.
Okay. I don't know how to feel about any of these, to be honest. I don't know. How did we get here? Why are we even...
We were talking about how Ian's a bad boy.
Okay, can we not talk about that anymore?
Alright, moving on to another topic, I guess.
Yes.
Just let me think of something suitably interesting. You don't want to talk about First Doctor Spice Girls.
You know what? I have no comment. I don't really know.
Did you see? I think it was Phil who posted it. You know when everyone was doing those like where they replaced the faces on videos. And Phil.
Oh yes, I saw, and it hurt me. Why? Don't bring it up again. My memory's returning. Stop.
So maybe if Phil's in the chat, I don't know or not. Maybe he would like to do a Spice Girls one with Mr. Hartnell.
Let's please not. Let's allow us all to live in harmony and not have that be something that we have to remember. Thank you.
that just means it's my duty to remind you of it, doesn't it?
I hate you.
I know. Why'd you let me on here?
I don't know. This is kind of taking over your convention role.
Yeah.
Usually Harry sits with me at conventions, you see.
Yeah, and you miss me annoying you all day, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, what about the current TARDIS team as the Spice Girls? What would their lineup be then? Ricky, what's your opinion as the current Spice Girls expert, current TARDIS team?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I really
Aaron
want
saying
it.
he misses Ellie. That's rude. Can I ban him?
No,
Can I kick him? I think I know
no,
how.
no. You certainly shall not.
Okay.
Also, Phonograph is right. Ian's special move is that thumb thing in the Aztecs. Why did we not think of that?
Yeah.
Yes. Right, guys, Kerblam is done. Look at this boy. Look how scary he is. That's fear right there. I would not want to run into that. Would you want to run into that? I wouldn't.
That would be a great pin. Just ideas. It's brilliant. I love it.
I have been thinking about that the whole time I've been colouring it in. So
Yeah.
you never know, it might happen.
Oh, we've got some agreements that it would be a nice pin. Okay, the current. So we've got some suggestions with
Gerspice. I like Gerspice.
Dad joke spice. Copper spice. Brilliant.
Right. So, okay, Harry, I think we need to know what the results are for
Oh yeah, let's have a look. So we got 13 responses. I shall. Does anybody quickly before we reveal the results? Does anybody want the link one last time? So do you want to post the link again just to get the last vote in? We'll give it a minute. Although I don't think we're going to get such an influx that it will change it, but
who knows? You never know.
Right, you got 1 minute, guys.
That's right. You got time, Aaron. Go. Right, let's see how the donations are going. Oh,
Grace as Ginger Spice, Yaz as Scary, Ryan as Posh, Graham as Baby, and 13 as Sporty. Brilliant.
Great.
Alright, I will close the votes now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that everyone's in. I can see that Aaron's got his in, so... So, for L, we have got Leela.
Yeah!
And then joint second is Lexa, Lightfoot, and Liv, with Liz coming in third. Do you want M and N now, or do you want to leave it as a surprise?
Leave it as a surprise, but at least it's done now.
Okay.
Maybe what we'll do is, whilst I'm looking for a good reference for Leela, if you guys want to... so we've got M and N all sorted. And then... It's
Aaron, we had Lady Christina for C, didn't we?
We did. Yeah.
You missed her.
Sorry. Yeah, so I guess after N is O.
Yeah, but do you want to do O now, or do you want to finish M and N first?
Yeah, it's true.
We don't want to get too far ahead, otherwise you might forget.
Well, I won't forget, because you'll be able to tell me.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed you'd still be here. Sorry, Aaron. Right, let's see. What outfit do I want to do Leela in?
Well, Aaron says for O that O Master should be allowed. We got a request for Lighthouse Leela.
Lighthouse Leela. Is that the when it's like a jumper? It's a kind of really nice of jumper.
I watched that one at the start of lockdown. I'm afraid I'm not sure. You'll have to Google it.
Horror. Fang. Rock. Oh, actually, it is an interesting costume. If I can find a good picture of it. Yeah.
Omega for O, that would be a good one, yeah.
Oh my god, yes. Well, hang on. That she's wearing 2 different outfits in... Well, it's the same outfit, I imagine, but different layers.
Yeah.
So am I doing the one that she's wearing as she arrives?
We've got a request for the jumper, I think.
Oh, the big grey jumper. Yeah, I'll do the big grey jumper. She does look cute in it as well. She's basically wearing a Barbara turtleneck, which makes me happy. Alright. Let's see how it goes.
So Leela's very popular in my house.
We love Leela. I mean, it shouldn't even be a question. It should just be, we love Leela in my house. And then that should be it.
My dad loves her because she's got a knife and fights people.
I mean, what other reason do you need? Let's be frank about this.
He wasn't too sure about Classic Who. So at the start of lockdown, I decided, right, I'm going to make my family watch Classic Who with me because they're trapped here, and therefore I can do that. And they weren't too sure at first, but as soon as Leela came on, Jerry was just in love. And he loves Duggan as well, and he thinks Duggan and Leela should get married. He's not seen Leela's leaving episode yet, so I don't want to break his heart just yet. Oh yeah, Osgood for O. There's another good one.
That is a good one. She's wearing a very strange kind of belt.
What, Leela?
In this one. I mean, I know...
Down that low? Or are you just doing headshots?
Well, I'm doing lots of different things. Let's show people what I'm actually doing, shall we? So,
Captive audience, yeah, literally a captive audience. It's great. Oh, cute. Yeah, that's really nice. Aaron says for O, we should have... Oh, look, it's Jackie Tyler.
Oh, Aaron.
Not sure that's allowed, Aaron. Come back for T for Tyler.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. For T, we'll just have all the different Tylers. It'll be fine. Oh, we got another suggestion. Or perhaps Chibnall for O.
No.
I think maybe we could do Chibnall for S, showrunner. So everyone remember that for when we get to S, okay? Open Air 1986 Chris Chibnall. It's what the people want, Soph.
I'm not dignifying that with an answer right now.
Your fans will be so disappointed.
Shh.
We've got some complaints that Ellie fixed the vote for... What was that? Frog on a chair?
Okay, so... You weren't here, Harry, but basically, Kieran and Ellie spammed the Google Doc that Jamie did for F, so that Five Fingers McGee won. So S has already confirmed to be the solid track, so I'm going to be drawing the frog on S as a apology to the audience who weren't aware of, one, who the hell Fingers McGee was, and two, for Ellie definitely doing it because she confirmed she did. With 99 responses, when only 30 people were watching.
You accused me of influencing the vote.
I mean, I would expect you to also do that. That's so.
You know me too well.
When we get to the werewolf one, I'm going to be watching you like a hawk. Put it that way.
Oh, but I love Wirren as well.
Yeah.
You know, I'll have to pick between my two loves. So we've got a set donation target for Chibnall. Maybe you could do Chibnall when we reach £1,000. $1,000. You know, if people really want Chibnall, they got to pay up.
So how did you get to 1,000? Well, they really wanted me to draw Chris Chibnall, so could you imagine?
I think Chibnall would be flattered.
Yeah. It's us. So because Gary knows Chibnall quite well. I'll be like, hey Gary, could you let Chibnall know he's the reason why we reached £1,000?
I did pop in earlier and I saw that Gary was nominated for G.
He was. That's Eddie's fault.
He would hate that.
I know. Again, that's Eddie's fault. Again. Why did I invite her again? I don't know.
Because she's got that good radio host.
She is pretty good at it, to be fair.
Chattiness, yeah. She puts us all to shame.
She does. Okay, this is officially my favourite Leela picture.
I love her knife.
Yes, she is ready to cut open someone.
And that's just her general demeanour, isn't it?
Yes!
Oh, I love her so much. She's great.
We don't deserve...
I'd love a Leela and Harry Sullivan story.
I'd love to see that, actually. I'd like to see how that would go.
With, like, Leela's fighting us and Harry's, like, sort of polite, whoa, calm down.
Yes, that wouldn't go down very well, would it, really?
When Harry calls her an old girl, he just gets one spitting in his eye. The poor guy.
Yeah. Oh, you can't win with her. What's the problem? It's like, mate, stop calling her old girl. Didn't you learn your lesson? What lesson? Never mind.
Big Finish, please get on that. I think there's so many good, like, possible companion mix-ups. Leela knows how to make a prison shank, definitely.
She does.
Oh, I would love a story where Leela goes to prison and has to make a shank. Yeah, I think there's so much potential for, like, really good... Yeah, Leela looks at Harry and says, I'm not old. Really good, like, companion mashup stories. Like, I think it's fascinating just them playing off each other, like, all your favourites, meeting up. That's why I like the multi-doctor ones. Oh, for old girl. But would old girl be the TARDIS or Sarah Jane, or I assume some other people have probably been called that during the show's time.
It's true.
Aaron wants Jackie on Gallifrey. I'm not sure how you would. Maybe T for travel?
Yeah, I'm not sure how I would do that.
Sarah Jane in the TARDIS for old girl. Yeah, that would be good.
See, the difficulty we've got now is because of the solid track things. We can all blame Eddie for this, by the way.
Eddie's ruined the S vote.
It's the S vote is completely ruined, so Sarah Jane is out the window. So if we can...
Oh, yeah, because she can't go for Smith.
Yeah, because funnily enough, they become the same letter.
Yeah.
So we can all blame Eddie for that one. So.
Aaron wants Jackie on Gallifrey after that game we played where we murdered Rassilon.
You mean Gary?
Grassalon, yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking, is there a way to get around Sarah Jane? Because we've done J, so you couldn't do journalist. M for mum. Oh no, we've already got M in, and it is not mum.
It's like, we're not doing very well here.
No. Oh no, you couldn't do S for spin-off. We've done K, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying old girl in O should be for Sarah Jane. So everyone remember that when Soph gets there and bug her about it. See if we can get that in.
Makes sense. Considering we can blame Ellie for the fact that there won't be an S vote.
T for 13 Bannerman Road.
Mm.
Or we've got a suggestion: frog on a chair as you instead for universe.
Oh yeah, because Solar Tract is the universe, isn't it?
But we'll probably miss something if we do you. Or do we? Is there any monsters beginning with you? Nothing's coming to me straight away. I mean, it's been a long day, so that's probably why. Frog on the chair. R for ridiculous. In a good way. Oh, Ellie's just terrible, isn't she? Ruining it for all us S character fans. I'll have to give her a talking to later. You for Unbound Doctor, yeah.
She has. Look at that face.
She's cute. I would let her fight me. She's so. Yeah, beautiful. So, who do you think would win in a fight? Leela or Ian as the wrestler?
I was going to say, I was waiting for you to say Barbara, and I go, I hate you because I don't know. Probably
no,
Leela.
they're going to wrestle.
Leela.
Does Leela know how to wrestle?
Leela knows how to do everything. She's
Alright,
Leela.
So Leela wins against Ian, but does Leela win against Barbara in a fight?
I suppose so, because I don't see Barbara doing that, but at the same time, I don't think Barbara would get into that situation in the first place. That's how I would swing it, I know. Leela thinks that she's an enemy or something. Yeah, I mean...
Okay, so who do you think out of all the companions would... So everybody, who out of all the companions would beat Leela in a fight? She's trained in all manners of combat, yeah, so they're also going to have to be trained in all manners of combat.
So it's Brig, isn't it? Genuinely...
Brig's a good shot,
yeah,
but could he do other things?
Yeah, but genuinely, if you had those two opposed and didn't realise who they were, the Brigadier versus Leela would probably win, but Brig would not back down easily. Yeah,
Leela would win, but the Brig would... It would be a like, oh, you should see the other guy kind of situation.
Yeah. Yeah, the Brig with an army could defeat Leela, but not actually win.
Brig with an army. So all of unit versus Leela wins. Aaron says Jackie. Show your evidence, please, Aaron.
We'd like evidence on the...
To be honest, I think maybe if somebody came... If Leela was for some reason attacking Rose, I think Jackie would beat her up.
Yeah.
Ace would beat up Leela, or Benny would if she got wasted.
If Leela got wasted, or Benny, because that's an interesting thought.
Maybe they're both wasted.
Okay.
But Ace with a can of Nitro 9. I think Ace with Nitro 9 is cheating.
It is cheating.
Leela wouldn't know what it was at first. She'd be like, what is this can?
And also,
then it would explode.
Also, Ace is... Well, it depends on what time in Ace's history it is, but if it's like CIA Ace, Leela's still got all her history and stuff behind her to be able to take Ace on. If it's Baby Ace, there's no way she's beating Leela. She could try.
That you retroactively change Fingers McGee to Zelen, and then you redo F as Frog.
Okay, that's fair. That might be an interesting one. Because it still exists, I could still use it as Zelen.
Yeah. It means Zygons miss out.
Yeah, but I would rather draw Sarah Jane, if that makes sense. Like, it would depend on how the votes go.
I guess it's a while before you get to S, so
And Z.
you've got time to think of it.
So.
Yeah, and Z. Yeah, well, you would want to change it to Z before you got to S, wouldn't you?
Yeah. But it's worth seeing how we do.
So we got Zoe. Zoe beat up the carcass, so she would have a chance against Leela. And Mel could scream and burst her eardrums.
I mean, that's what also Victoria could do, because Victoria's scream defeated the Fury from the Deep.
I agree that Ace and Leela are kind of kindred spirits. I think they would start to fight, and then Ace would be like, "Wow, you're so cool. Teach me your ways," and they would end up as like a terrible double act. Like not terrible as in bad, as in if you fought them, you would die instantly.
Yes. There's it's not out, and I still need to actually do the edits on it, but there was a story I did for a charity anthology where Leela and Ace are friends, and it's like the coolest thing, because Leela cooks for Ace. It's like one of my it's a Gallifrey themed anthology. It's still in the works, so it's going to be a while yet, and mine doesn't actually relate to the story as such, but there's a moment where basically Ace is preparing to go do something like completely somewhere else, and Leela's like, well, you need to be fed, you need to be well prepped for this event. So she cooks for Ace, and because it's based on Gallifrey at that particular time, it's really cool because she uses like the ingredients on Gallifrey the Time Lords don't even realise are actually useful to eat. Time Lords are so lazy and kind of up themselves, they wouldn't even think about cooking necessarily, where Leela's like, you have wonderful resources on your planet, why do you not use it? And creates like these fabulous concoctions, of which the Time Lords will not admit is actually quite tasty. They'll be like, oh, what's the Savage up to? And then actually like, oh, this is quite nice. We won't tell her.
We've got Donna Noble wouldn't stand for that BS, and she'd just give Leela so much lip that she'd back down.
To be fair, I think if Catherine Tate come at me, or anyone for that matter, in a blaze of thunder, I think it would give everyone pause, depending on what the situation was.
Catharsis Jelly says, is there anything they can do to fix your fair share counter? So I think that's referring to the one at the top that seems to be frozen.
I don't know. That was originally my donation goal setting, and it's not good. I mean, I think all the others, they're just missing. So I can just go, goodbye! Yeah.
Speaking of, we're now at $810.
Thank you. It is really cool, guys, that you are doing this. It is very cool. It's insane that this is still going as well.
9 hours later.
Yeah, but
when you said to me on Friday, oh, do you wanna come help out with this for 2 hours? I was thinking 2 hours. Well, we changed it to 1 hour later, but I was like, I don't think that's going to be done, but okay.
Well, I wasn't expecting you to do the whole time. It was just my like
no.
I knew it would take quite a few hours, like from the get-go. It was just that I wanted to break it up with not just me talking to myself, and maybe have a couple of other people just to break the monotony and that sort of thing. But I think it's gone pretty well, and it's allowed for like a chilled stream. I think someone said earlier, this is a chill stream, and I was like, yeah, it's chill.
This is just, chill and chat about all those Doctor Who questions you've always had but never asked.
Yes.
Such as, who would win in a fight? Leela or Donna Noble?
I haven't the foggiest. I guess, again, it's dependent on who. Oh, thank you so much, Chris, for offering to help with the donation thing. I basically, if I start doing this more regularly in regards to using Twitch, I'm just going to have to learn what I'm doing. But considering this is going okay and it's not affecting what we're doing, I wouldn't want you to stress about it. So thank you for offering, Chris, to use your nerdy wisdom to help. It means a lot. Chris is lovely, by the way. Chris and Nathan are friends of mine, and they do a lot of stuff for the LGBT community anyway. But they do Rough Sketch podcast, where they do a lot of stuff with artists. You should really check it out. It's cool. They get an artist and they use the, you know, like the dice, the story dice you can get, and you create stuff. What they do is they record a podcast, they kind of throw the dice, and then you draw to what's on the dice and have a chat about art and all that stuff. It's really chill. Really nice podcast. I did their first one. I think maybe their second. I was like a guinea pig. And I think they do stuff on Twitch now, or they're hoping to move to Twitch. So then people can see the art being done. Nathan also is involved in Pride, does a lot of stuff for Pride and the community in that sense. And I was supposed to be doing a festival this year. What's the word? Yeah, for the like, I think it was for CAF, which was like LGBT writers and artists having like their own kind of Comic-Con here in Bristol. Unfortunately, they didn't go ahead for obvious reasons. But yes, hopefully that will happen next year, and I'll have a panel and stuff. I'll be part of that. That's cool. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, that's it, Pride CAF. Yes. Thank you for coming, DJ Nerd. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, so no, I really highly recommend their stuff. If Chris wants to post any links to anything he wants to plug in the chat, please do, whilst I have the platform to do it. Because the Doctor Who guys, they're the best people. It's just as simple as that. They've never let me down, so. If anything, they've always surpassed my expectations and more so. So, yeah. So it's all good. Right. Shh. We're not far off on sorting out Leela now.
No, it's looking good.
Yeah,
Pride Dalek, that'd be quite cool.
I think there is a rainbow Dalek. I don't know if it's necessarily particularly Pride, but I think there is a rainbow Dalek.
The stained glass one.
Oh, that's nice. The one that shot out rainbows. Oh, that's cool.
Do the rainbows kill still, or are they nice rainbows?
I think they're probably killer rainbows still.
Alright, instead of the normal gun, it's a rainbow gun. I mean, yeah, it's good style.
It's nice. Yeah, it's not the best hand I've ever drawn for this. Like, she's a bit too, like, lenient with, how she's holding it, but it's fine. I'll live. Right, let's sort out.
She looks great. That is a nice jumper.
Yeah.
It looks warm.
It does look warm. I'm a little bit jealous. Even though it's quite warm in here.
Yeah.
It's because my computer's going. I don't know if anyone can actually hear my computer going. It's going.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's
Luckily.
not bad, yeah. So, if you had to pit two doctors against each other in a wrestling match, who would you make?
Why is it all wrestling now?
Well, you got me started thinking about it, and now I'm just thinking about 6th Doctor fighting the 7th Doctor in a wrestling ring.
I mean, that would be quite interesting to watch. Who Who knows?
Like, I think maybe the Sixth Doctor is secretly quite good at wrestling.
Could you imagine?
I can imagine, yeah. Third Doctor versus Eighth Doctor. I think the Third Doctor would destroy the Eighth Doctor. Because 3 knows the,
Venetian Aikido.
Yeah. Does Hartnell have his cane for some whacking? I think yes, because he pretends that he needs it to walk, so they let him bring it in, and then he just goes crazy with it. He's tricksy like that, isn't he?
He is a tricksy. I love the First Doctor for being tricksy though. He's so funny.
But the problem is, I think the only one who he could trick with it is 8, because 8's always forgetting things. All the other Doctors would remember, wait a minute,
I'm tricksy.
First Doctor, yeah.
I was
probably
tricksy
tricking
once.
myself. 6 would appear to win, and then it would turn out 7 planned it all along, and 6 falls into his trap. Yeah, exactly. Because 7's also tricksy like that.
I love that.
7's planned the match in advance. He's the one who sent out the invitations and made it look like some monster wants them to fight each other for some reason, but actually he just wants to fight 6. Because, I don't know, like, because of what he used to wear. He's like, how dare you used to make me wear that? And so they fight.
That is very funny, Harry. Harry tells the best ideas for stories. I think you should tell everyone about your canine one.
Oh, canine herding sheep.
Yes.
I mean, the gist of it is the 4th Doctor's got a big scarf, which obviously he adds to every now and again as a relaxing activity. He knits a little bit more on. So he needs more wool for his scarf. So he goes to his favourite sheep farm to get some wool, and when he arrives, the farmer's like, oh, sorry, Mr. Doctor, but our sheepdog's ill, and we can't get them in to shear them, so no wool, I'm afraid. And the Doctor's like, oh, okay, well, you can use my dog, and out comes Canine. And then it's kind of like the scene in Babe, when Babe's herding the sheep, but Canine can't actually go on the grass because he's got wheels. And I think it would be a really popular story. I think we need more farmer rep.
More farmer rep.
Yeah.
You do get quite a lot of farmers in Classic Who, though.
Well, not enough in Modern Who.
But you're referring to the Tom Baker, so.
Well, yeah, but I'm a child of the modern era. Eccleston is a rough baller. He's northern after all. Okay. So Eccleston takes him in a fist fight. Yeah. Okay. Are we revealing what we've chosen for M at this point?
I think you should, because I'm not far off where we are with Leela now.
Alright, so we have picked M, and M, the winner of M, is the Mechonoids.
Ah!
With Mags, Mike Yates, and the Master in second, and Morgaine and Margaret the Slovene in third. So we've got a Mechonoid coming up once Leela's done.
Which won't be long.
Yeah, she's looking good.
Bless.
Now, I'm going to be terrible here and admit I don't really get the hype around the Mechonoids.
I just love them. Leave them alone.
They're cute, I guess.
They are cute. What else do you need to know? They're just cute.
Alright, okay.
I like the noises they do.
You know what? That's perfectly valid, because that's why I like Candyman. So,
to be fair, I also love the Candyman, but because he scares the bejesus out of me, not for any other reason.
I love Candyman. Oh, Fifi from Happiness Patrol should have been on Earth.
Well, it wasn't.
Yeah,
no one
got rigged for Five Fingers McGee.
Well, but it wasn't even in the options.
Terrible, been let down. She's so cute. I like the texturing you've done.
Yeah, because she's got a really nice kind of textury thing on the. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is very lightly. I think I can do this with this one.
Timeless Owen says, honestly, Sophie, you're so talented. Love her.
Oh, thank you, Owen. Oh, that was not what I intended to do.
I don't know what happened to the new Candyman. I assume that's the one that was in Big Finish.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I never listened to it.
Yeah. But they had to, like, make him human, didn't they? Or did he have, like, big spider legs? I don't know. I didn't listen to it. I was confused. He doesn't look like Bertie Bassett, so he loses the charm.
I mean, obviously, there's a reason why it can't be Bertie Bassett.
Yeah.
Because Bertie Bassett
we don't
went
wanna get
berserk. We don't want to get sued.
He just looks so tasty. I like that texturing.
Thank you.
Oh, the horror movie. Oh, I don't know anything about horror movies, I'm afraid. Do you know about horror movies, Soph?
Oh, always see. No, I'm afraid not. I heard that I think they're still filming it, or it's due to come out, but I don't know. Interesting.
There's so many movies like that it's like, what's happened to it? Like the new Kingsman. Where is it? I assume it's postponed.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Probably. Right, let's
Beautiful.
yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there. It's not the best. I've drawn her better, but I think
These are only quick sketches, aren't they?
well, you say that. But it looks like a really nice collection of stuff. Oh, just so Harry can see the ones he wasn't here for. So you were here for up until Evelyn, right?
No, I didn't see Evelyn.
Oh, so we've got Dogbolter,
Alright.
and then we've got Evelyn,
Yeah.
which I loved. Fingers McGee.
What is that one? I can't... Oh, he's great. Yeah, gorgeous.
And then
Evelyn. Oh, so sweet. I love her hair. Okay, you did the fingers.
I did the fingers.
Okay, valid. That would be quite a good pin. Alright, so Glitz.
Glitz. Then we did Harry. And then we did...
You add Harry's sideburns in.
I did. We did Ian.
Gorgeous. The best one yet.
I think it is my
love
favourite
him.
one. Yeah.
He's so cute.
Joe-
He's got
Joe-
his little label. Yes, I saw him.
And Joe was cute.
Oh, what a lovely shirt.
We like Joe. And then obviously Kerblam Man.
I saw the end of Joe, yeah.
We did Kerblam Man, and then
Yeah,
Leela.
I saw Leela. So now it's the Mechonoid.
Mm-hmm. This one's going to be quite hard, actually.
So remind me, what noise does the Mechonoid make?
They make like 1, 1, 0, 1, 1.
Oh, yeah.
That's my impression of a Mechonoid.
Maybe you should talk in Mechonoid for this whole drawing.
No.
Phil's back. We're on M. We're doing a Mechonoid.
We are doing a Mechonoid.
He missed all the Spice Girls chat. Probably for the best.
Right. Yeah, it's probably
On Tuesday, I'll remind him to make that for us.
Yeah, they do talk in binary, Chris. Yeah, Chris isn't a Doctor Who fan. He's here to, bless him, support me, which is very sweet. Yeah, they're basically this weird kind of... I don't even know how to describe these aliens. And I love them. They just kind of weird, kind of... Oh, what would you call them? Like, not cylindrical, because that's the wrong... It's the, like, they're kind of like, they're like a sphere carved into, like, triangles. And I can't... I'm not even sure what they've got on the top anymore. I can't remember. So... You'll see it soon enough and you'll be like, okay, why do you like them? Yeah, they are a bit odd.
They're from The Chase, right?
Yeah, they are from The Chase, which is my
I
favourite.
have seen The Chase. You made me watch it.
I did.
I liked the music. It just didn't fit at all.
I'm not actually sure what is at the top of a Mechonoid off the top of my head, so I'm gonna have to look that up. But yeah, it's then these are like split into two.
He looks like right now. He looks a bit like he's wearing a funky hat, and he's got like a really big moustache.
I mean that works.
A geodesic dome or sphere. Geodesic. Apparently that's how we describe them.
Okay,
It's interesting.
that's news to me.
Oh, is that a... Oh man, is that Diet Coke?
This is a Pepsi Max Cherry.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Yeah, Jamie's the best husband ever. Yes, so, and then at the top they've got like these triangle bits. And then I think I mean if I was really drawing these, I would kind of draw them, I would probably go over them so they would fit properly. But I think it's actually more fun and unique if I do it this way for now. Yeah, and then you just do the same thing again.
Would you fight a Mechonoid?
Would I fight a Mechonoid? I mean, no one actually fights a Mechonoid apart from the Daleks in the chase, so they might be alright.
Alright, you would fight a Mechonoid.
I mean, they're not as scary as the Daleks to me. But I guess they are much bigger, so I would suddenly get scared of them very quickly, I imagine.
Apparently you would die because they'd burn you to death. Yeah, they've got flamethrowers.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So, would you still fight the Mechonoid?
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Second thoughts. Maybe if you carried a bucket of water with you?
Maybe.
So, if you had to fight one Doctor Who villain, what would it be?
Interesting.
So this can be fight as in like a fist fight, or as in you're the Doctor and you're going to have a magical adventure. I don't mind.
Oh, I don't know. I guess in my head the Weeping Angels would be the best one. Not because like they're scary or whatever, but because they don't actually kill you. They take away your time. So you would still be alive. And if you were the Doctor, you just wait for another Doctor to turn up and be like, "Oi, hitch me a ride back to my old TARDIS." Or if I wasn't the Doctor, I just live out my life in a different era, which probably would entertain me. So I wouldn't be dead, where most of the others would kill me. So, you know, as an idea, it might not be the best plan, but you know, trying.
Yeah. Not sure what I'd fight. If I'm fighting someone on the assumption that I'm going to lose, I'll just go for the War Master, because at least I see something great before I die.
Oh, Harry.
But if I'm fighting on the assumption that I could win, I don't know, maybe like an adipose. Do they count?
Yeah, maybe they do count. I don't know. Who knows?
So, Weeping Angels. Yeah, that's a good point. They do sometimes snap your neck.
Yeah, I guess if I knew they were definitely going to send me back in time, I'd definitely choose the Weeping Angel.
You've got a good point here, though. The Weeping Angels, they drop them in time, and then nobody just goes back and picks them up. So I think the argument they give in the show is like, oh, we can't mess with the timelines even more.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be mind going back in time, to be honest.
Sometimes it's just for the plot. You have to be.
Yeah.
With the Amy and Rory one, it was like, oh, the TARDIS can't get there, but somebody made a good point that they could just like get the bus out of the city.
Yeah, that one I always find really odd. Not just because...
Purple Bacon Pancakes would like to fight the Ice Warriors as the Doctor.
Nice.
Valid, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Ice Warriors are quite cool. I wasn't too keen on in that one in the submarine where they take the helmet off.
Cold War, is it?
Yeah, I liked the episode itself, but I don't want to see what's under the helmet. I think there's an argument for retaining the mystery of it. But it happened, so I guess now the Ice Warriors look like lizards underneath.
Hmm.
But I like them. They're quite cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if your monster, the point of your monster is, it wears like an armor suit. Ooh, isn't it scary? Then why would you make it take the suit off? Just seems a bit silly. And I say that as that's a Mark Gatiss episode as well. I shouldn't be blaspheming. Considering how much I like it so. Phil says he would like to fight the monk. Okay. I'd like to see you fight him, Phil. Doctor Who 1963 would like to fight the Sensorites. That's a good point. Fight the Sensorites. That's easy enough.
Yeah, but they do their psychic energy stuff, so they're not as easy as you think they are. But they are.
Sensorites are cute as well. Like it would be like beating up your granddad.
Yeah, that's true.
Timeless Owen wants to see the Ice Warriors in an actual war. Yes. Same. You big them up as big soldiers. Let's see them in a war. Krasko. I thought Krasko would have been a meddling monk type of character. Remind me who Krasko was?
Space racist.
Oh yes. Completely forgotten about that.
Yes. That was the best response to space racist. Yes. I think
that might have made more sense for his character, to be honest, because they didn't really. I didn't think they really explained his motives. Like, oh yes, if I do this, then I don't kill loads of people, but they didn't explain why. Yeah, Space Racist is his de facto name now.
That's what I've always called him, to be honest. I can't remember who called him that, but I liked it.
I'm pretty sure there was something. Was there something official before the episode aired that called him a Space Racist?
Maybe someone basically said that's what he was, and I was just
I feel like there was something before where it was like, this guy's a space racist, and it's like, okay, and then it caught on.
I can't remember.
One good punch and the monoids would go down. Right, we'll fight them. This is just like who not to have on your brawling team in the big world of Doctor Who brawls.
Okay, this looks okay.
This would be a good pin.
Look, can you stop giving me pin ideas?
That's what I do at conventions. So
yeah, it's true.
It's looking great.
There we go.
I think I'd like to fight. What's the guy in? Is it Mordred in Battlefield?
Yes.
The one who's like really dramatic.
Yes.
I would like to fight Mordred. I think it would be great fun. I think I might lose, but
it's okay.
At least I go out in a sword fight.
It's true. I love Battlefield. It's one of my favourite ever ones.
I think Battlefield's pretty good. I hear some people say they don't like it that much, but I always thought it was quite a good one. That was my first ever Seventh Doctor story.
Was I with you for that one?
No. Have we watched it together? We've not watched it together, no, because I watched it in lockdown with my family. I watched it years ago when I think they were on... Maybe it was Sci-Fi? I don't know, but they were playing one episode per Doctor. This was before I'd watched much Classic Who. And but I knew of the story because of those Monster Guide books. So I was very excited to watch it, and it did not disappoint.
Good. I'm glad.
Phonograph would like to fight says that the Krauts are basically useless without their androids. Okay, you could fight them. Purple Bacon Pancakes would love to fight a set of Bannermen in Butlins. Yeah, cool. I think that would be quite fun.
That would be cool.
Did we watch Ghostlight together, Soph?
I can't remember now.
Did we not in the end? I have seen Ghostlight. I don't think we did, because I remember messaging you and saying, why does everyone say this is confusing? Clearly it's just about a biologist having a meltdown because his feces isn't working.
Oh, yeah! I forgot you told me that. Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, so we'll watch that next week in my family, I think. But we watched Survival together.
We did.
I watched Survival for the first time with you.
We also watched the Romans together.
Yeah.
Because I love the Romans. And
Introduction.
basically anything Hartnell related, I forced you to sit down and watch. At least once.
The one where they go small.
Planet of the Giants.
Yeah, and The Rescue, we saw that as well.
Hell
and
yeah.
The Chase.
Obviously. I mean,
I haven't watched any... the only First Doctor episode I've watched with my family is Edge of Destruction, because it was short. And you were like, oh, don't show them that one, but they loved it.
Well, I thought that as a first Hartnell story, it wouldn't land.
It was only 2 episodes long, though, so I think they could put up with it, and... Because they don't want to watch things in black and white, so the only second Doctor we've watched is the animations. So I do want to show them a long one. Yeah, Edge of Destruction is fantastic, I agree.
No, I didn't say it wasn't fantastic. I was just saying at the time, I was
Doctor Who
like...
1963 has good taste.
Yeah, very good taste. I love Edge of Destruction.
I love it when she's got the scissors.
It's
just the end where it's just like, oh, just press this button, it's all fine again.
It's true. Alright.
I should show my family Macro Terror soon, I think, because that's my favourite animation.
So we are done. That is...
Yeah, there is our Mechonoid.
Yes, it is.
Oh, so, N. We have the vote in for then, N. N is going to be a Nimon.
Oh, nice. Thanks,
with
guys.
Nardal in second, and Nissa, Nida, and Narvin coming in third.
Well, that's a shame, because I would have liked to have drawn anyone. So, like, well done, guys, for voting. But Nimon it is. I just wanted to put this in. I'm going to have some...
How many Nimons will you draw?
1. Just 1. Very funny answer, but no.
So what was that? You're going to go on a break?
I'm just going to grab... Jamie's got me some ice cream. So I'm going to have some ice cream while I'm working.
Once the Nimon's done, I might have to pop off.
That's fine. You have work tomorrow, so yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I've got some things to do tonight. Yeah, sorry, Phil. We voted for L, M, and N in once.
Yeah, it was only because I thought it'd be better to... Actually, I feel like I have actually got through a lot more in the last hour or so because we've kind of sped up the voting. So,
Alright, Purple Bacon Pancakes has asked a very valid question. So before you go, maybe you could answer this. Who would be the best Doctor Who monster to hug/cuddle?
I don't know.
Part of me wants to say the adipose because they're cute.
Maybe Agador.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, for the fur.
Yeah, Agador would be
He's
cute.
like a big teddy bear.
Yeah. Because you can't cuddle a Dalek.
No, not really. Adipose, yeah. The thing with the adipose is, I imagine the adipose is slimy.
Yeah, I imagine they're made out of fat cells, so like I don't really like the idea
If
of
you
like
put,
hugging my own fat.
Flour, if you put corn flour on the adipose, maybe they would be alright.
Cool.
I guess it depends on what you want out of your hug/cuddle. Do you want a nice warm hug, a nice furry hug, or do you want a strong, reassuring hug?
Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe a cheetah person would be nice to hug as long as they're not trying to eat you.
I'm trying to find a really good picture of a Nimon and I've just found one. It's fine.
Yeah, the Yeti would be interesting. The Yeti's a robot though, so it would be warm.
Hmm.
I'm not. Does Anthony Ainley count as a Doctor Who monster?
I don't know. Right, I'm just gonna just quickly stop where I grab my ice cream. But
we'll continue cuddling the monsters here.
yes. Right. Have fun.
All right, bye. I mean, the werewolf could be good to cuddle as long as he isn't trying to eat you. He's very furry. I'm just thinking if there's any other furry monsters that I'm particularly fond of that I would cuddle. I don't know, but if an Ogron, yeah, they would probably have quite a strong hug as well. So you'd get the like reassuring strongness of it. Yeah, I'd hug an Ogron. Now it's not a monster, but I would love to hug K9. Like most of the companions, to be honest, I'd love to hug. But obviously, yeah, not monsters, so they don't count here. What? Maybe the Master as a cheetah person, if he got a bit more hairy, and then you get Anthony Ainley and the warmness, and he's a monster, so he does count. You'd love to hug the 8th Doctor. Yeah, so which Doctor do you think gives the best hugs, everyone? Like, I think the 8th Doctor would give... You know what? I think they all give decent hugs. 8th Doctor, I would love to hug him too. Yeah. What's on tape has a very good point. Everyone, just all the companions I'd love to hug. But I think Jo would do the best hugs. I would hug her any day of the week. Although I imagine Barbara gives quite reassuring hugs, so if I was sad, maybe a Barbara hug would reassure me. But I mean, obviously I'd like a Harry Sullivan hug. 11th Doctor hug? Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. I think the 3rd Doctor probably gives quite good huggers as well. I reckon Donna gives good hugs. What do you think? I think hugging her would be a really nice experience. And Graham, of course, Graham must give good hugs. He's the ultimate dad, or granddad. Well, I would hug Graham without a second thought. Sixth Doctor hug? Yeah, I think the 6th Doctor does give good hugs, but only on good days. Yeah, and I think 7th Doctor hugs would be alright as well. Like, I think they would be a bit strange, but reassuring in a way. 11th Doctor has long arms, so it would be an embracing hug. Series 10, 12th Doctor with his comfy coat, yeah. 2nd Doctor if you're willing to bend down. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good point. 2nd Doctor could stand on a box if you're tall. He could have like a hug box, like in those old adverts with the yellow pages. What do we think about 1st Doctor hugs? River Song would be a good hug, yeah. Yeah. I think Martha probably gives a decent hug. Plus, she's a doctor, so she's got that, like, she's trained to be able to calm you down and all that. So if you were in distress, Martha would probably do a good job. Hartnell would be a great... Yeah, if Hartnell cared about you, maybe it would be good. But I don't think he would top the hugging ranks, but I think he would definitely need to care about you for it to be a decent hug, at least. Nobody tell Sophie said that. But I think if you were with Hartnell and you needed a hug, then you just go to Ian and Barbara, right? Hello? Can hear a return. I think a sixth hug might be nice. Yeah, I think the Sixth Doctor, for all he's like, you know, he might verbally abuse you a bit, but then he would apologise with a good hug if he, if for some reason he apologises. I think it's rare, but if he did, it would be a very nice hug.
I would like to come in and say that Hartnell is definitely a hugger. How dare you? Well, actually, yeah, I agree with Matt. If he cared about you, he'd give you a hug. But also, the Hartnell that he becomes once he softens, he takes care of Vicky almost immediately. So, as long as you're not an idiot when he meets you, I'd imagine he'd give you a hug. So, yeah. I'm not sure Barbara's a hugger. I think she may
Barbara would hug you if you're, really sad.
Yeah, she'd take care of you. Susan would give you a hug. Ian would probably give you a hug, but he would still be a bit weird about it.
So, which Doctor and which companion would you hug?
I would hug the 12th Doctor.
12th Doctor, okay. And which companion?
I was going to be Ian. Sorry, but
Ian.
Yeah. But I think I agree with Ricky. Most of them would give you a good hug. So I'm just eating some ice cream. So
yeah, that's all right. Once Soph has eaten her ice cream, we're gonna draw a Nimon.
We are gonna draw a Nimon, and then while we're waiting, should we have fair enough. Yeah, we need to discuss what we want to do for O.
Shall we make a poll for O, everybody? Okay, well, if people would like to give some suggestions.
We had Omega earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, what should be O? O?
We could do O. We could do Sasha's O.
So, yes, which Omega? Should I just put Omega for now, and if Omega gets picked, we'll pick later? Oswin. So, are we thinking a specific version of Clara here? Shall I put Oswald Clara, or shall we?
We could do Oswald, as in. You can do Oswin. Do Oswin.
Yeah. Would be the one in the Dalek, right? Osgood's going on. Okay. Rossini from Revelation of the Dalek. O Master. I'll put in brackets Sasha Dawn in case anyone needs the reminder.
Ogron would be good.
Oh, yes, of course. I did say we could have Ogron. Ogron. Oswin in the red dress.
You know what I've just realised as well for S? Susan.
Yeah, you miss out on Susan
Yeah,
because of Ellie's antics.
How dare she?
Osgood from the Third Doctor era. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's sweet. Okay, any other suggestions for O? Turf. Web Planet. O monsters. Old Mother from Unearthly Child.
Oh, a healer from This to the Khan's a good one. As well.
Okay. Okay, and I think that is enough O suggestions. Thank you, everybody.
Shall we be really cheeky and do P as well?
Shall we do P? Come on, guys, give us your P suggestions, please.
Pond.
Amy Pond.
Mm.
Young Amy Pond or old Amy Pond?
I don't know, what do you guys want? Perry.
Perry, of course.
Oh, the ting.
Philip Hitchcliff Doctor. Does he count?
I mean, I guess he counts now. I'll need to find a good picture of that Morbius moment.
Does Pigbin Josh count, Soph?
Oh god, I can't remember what Pick and Joss looks like. Pete Tyler counts. Oh, can I add Pex, please? From Paradise
Can you add
Towers. Pex.
Okay. Okay. Are we going to have Osgood in O and in P?
No.
So, shall Osgood be in O or P?
In O.
I think O because, yeah. Pating?
Yes. Yeah. Parker.
It's that little hamster thing. Have you heard Bang Bang Boom, is it called? Whatever, the musical one, the Eurovision?
A long time ago.
It's like the little... It's like a hamster person, basically. They're cute. I don't think Rory counts as Pond. I think Rory would have to be under Williams.
That's fair.
Polly?
Mm-hmm.
Tex? Moids? Danny Pink? Yeah, I think he counts.
Mm-hmm.
Right, any more? Last call for P.
Oh, Perkins. I like Perkins.
Okay, I think that would do. Pink Goddess Lady. Okay, I'll put the dead president from the Monk trilogy. I think I'll need his name. Prove his P status.
Don't worry about it. Just put Perkins down and finish it, because otherwise they're going to get too long.
Yeah, okay, right. We're closing that. Okie dokie.
Okay.
There's a link.
Are you putting it in the chat?
Yeah. I'll put it in Discord as well so you can send it.
Cool.
Here's the link, everybody.
And if that doesn't work, I'm posting it too. Cool. It's all very exciting. Very, very exciting. Oh. Right, sorry, I'm just finishing this ice cream off and then I'll be good to start on Nimon Boy.
Okie dokie. Got some interesting results coming in. Oh.
So what is the time with everybody? So here in the UK it is 9:15 and I've been streaming for almost 10 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna go once we've done the Nimon.
Mm-hmm.
I have things to do, I'm afraid, but I'll stay here for now. Really?
That's okay.
God, nearly 10 o'clock in Germany.
Oh yeah,
Is the
because
ice cream
obviously
good? What flavour is it?
it was fudge. I had it with some
Ooh.
biscuits as well. It was very, very nice. Put that over here for now. Have some of my tea that Jamie lovingly made me, and then I'm gonna crack on. Right, Ricky, good luck. I don't know when I'm ending. When I finally conk out. Right. Okay. Let's do this.
So, a Nimon.
Nimon time.
Have you seen Horns of Nimon?
I have. Well, actually, I've seen most of it, but unfortunately, it's been so long.
What's your opinion on it?
Well, I like the story a bit because I love. I'm a big fan of the Greek legends and stuff that it's kind of based on. So I kind of love that, but also, the first time I ever watched it was with a few friends of mine, and I didn't really know what was going on.
Yeah. Yes, I think that describes Horns of Nimon. There's an audio with the Nimons, right?
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
There's either an audio or a book. And I don't remember anything other than the Nimons turn up. Purple Bacon Pancakes would like to know, have you heard Seasons of Fear?
No.
That might be the audio with the Nimons, let me look. Yeah, that's it. It's one of the early main range ones.
Once again, I am making the Nimon look really cute. What's wrong with me? I can't draw monsters.
Do you think if they brought the Nimons back, they would make them look cute?
No.
I like the idea of a cute Nimon. I would like to see the Nimons come back. I would be... All these old monsters with the dodgy costumes, I would love to see them reimagined nowadays with, like, updated costumes. And also just, like, as a kid, I had those Monster Guide books, and seeing there's just the random monsters come back, just that would have blown my mind.
Okay, I'm going to go very simple with the Nimon because I just don't feel like trying to do too much of it really helps.
Apparently, when the show was first coming back, Russell T Davies promised Tom Salisbury that he was bringing back the Nimon.
He's still waiting.
Yeah, he's still waiting. The music video with the Nimons, yeah, that's great. The music video with the Nimons is what I like to show my non-Doctor Who friends to explain classic Who, to be honest. That and that clip of Candyman in Happiness Patrol saying that impolite guests feel the back of his candy hand. And then they never watch Classic Who. But, oh well. I think that the nice thing about the Nimon, though, is that it is a bit silly looking. Like, I like my Doctor Who to be a bit silly sometimes. I think nice serious stories are good, but you also have to have fun. Like, I can only do so much grittiness.
I know what you
the
mean.
other great clip to scare the non-Whovians is that one with the Abzorbaloff where he's chasing Elton.
Or through the back street.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is actually quite terrifying when I think about it.
And then I like to see if I can find a video with the slab head. And go, yeah, and then this is what happens after that scene. Yeah, the Horns and Armor is very quotable. I think the
Weakling
the
scum.
overacting, the overacting is so great. You know, it's definitely not the best, but it's fun. And what's the point in Doctor Who if you can't have fun? Yeah, for you, Slabhead Ursula.
What?
From Love and Monsters.
Well, it's a bit terrifying. I could probably do it, but I don't think I'd want to. I've done enough
That'd be
Love
a
and
good
Monsters rep. No. My lovely friend Sam, who is an amazing artist, he had a cushion made with Ursula the Slab, so he could cosplay as Elton Pope with a slab. Absolutely amazing. He's a good boy, Sam. Right.
The Dogbolter Master scene with the chair. That's such a good scene, though, right?
Oh, yes.
I would hate to be engulfed by a plastic chair.
Even if it does look like he's forcing it to engulf him.
Yeah. He's such a great master.
He is so good. We are not worthy.
He's one of the few characters that my family actually recognise when we watch it. So when he turns up in his disguises, they're like, "Oh, it's him!"
Have I mentioned again today how much I love your family?
Well, I've admitted to the internet now that they don't like Sarah Jane and Ace, so
Oh yeah, maybe
I'm not
apart
sure how
from
long
that.
they're gonna last.
Yeah, they're coming for you.
I've told my mum she's never allowed to come to a Doctor Who convention because they'll lynch her. I can just imagine my mum like loudly in the middle of the convention, like, "Oh, are they dressed as Sarah Jane? I don't like her." And everyone like, "What?"
I can also
That's
see
exactly
that.
what mum will do. Yeah, killed by the troll doll would be a horrible way to go as well. So, what would be what's your worst Doctor Who death? Like, how don't you want to go?
You mean?
Yeah, and the chat. This is interactive.
How don't I want to go?
I mean, obviously there's those like really horrible ones. Like, well, I mean, she doesn't technically die, but like Donna, when she gets her mind wiped, that'd be horrible. But there's also the more silly ones, like being eaten by a plastic chair. I don't want to go that way either.
What about, like, not necessarily a death, but you know when Mickey gets eaten by the dustbin? Like, that would terrify... Because the thing is, I don't like the smell of dustbins anyway. I have a real problem with my nose. Like, if I get anywhere near garbage, I want to throw up. It's not very nice. So, to think that I was eaten and killed by a dustbin... It's quite traumatic for me. Stupidly.
Katie Beluga says, killed by that, I am not sure how to pronounce this, Murica? The big, like, underwater thing from Warriors of the Deep.
Oof.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, sorry for my terrible pronunciation, everybody. I have not watched Warriors of the Deep since I watched it as a child and gave up halfway through and never went back. Doctor Who, 1963, turned into a gas mask zombie. Yeah, that's also my childhood nightmare, yeah. Purple bacon pancakes as well, turned into a Wirren. Horrible. Yeah, and as Phil says, anything where you're slowly transformed into something else. Timeless Owen, hate to be absorbed by Abzorbaloff. I think the horror of that is then you're on his body as well.
Fun.
Cyber transformation.
Cyber transformation is pretty scary, actually.
Have I ever told you this, Soph? You know, like Age of Steel, that double-parter? You know the scene when they're in the cyber conversion chambers and the things come down and like cut everything up?
Yeah. Why am I scared now? Why?
So that ever since that scene, I have been somewhat frightened of public toilets, just in case they're a cyber conversion chamber and that's going to happen to me. And I know it's ridiculous, but it's terrifying.
Oh, that does sound like a good reason to be scared of public toilets.
You don't know what's in them. Maybe they're a cyber chamber. How do you know before you go in there and you're at your weakest?
Mate, I'm agreeing with you.
Purple bacon pancakes also agrees with me. I'm glad that this chat is full of people who have good taste. Of course, the biggest place I was scared of that was the ZZ's toilet, the local ZZ's. And then I went on a ghost tour around the town, and it turns out that toilet's haunted anyway, so maybe that was why. Yeah. Doctor Who 1963, being ejected into space in a tiny metal box like the Planet of Evil always freaked me out. Yeah, being ejected into space. Oof. Thomas Owen, the police officer death in Flatline. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I have done a very small kind of chibi like Nimon. I think it could be quite cute.
Always, you know what that would be.
Don't tell me it's a print one more time, Harry, or I'm coming after you. Right, there we go. We have.
Yeah, I'm glad we can all agree that public toilets are terrifying. Kawaii Nimon.
Kawaii Nimon.
Give him like that little like cheek blush. the like little cute.
What was the next one again? Sorry.
Oh yes, the votes. Right, let's look at the vote. Does anyone? We've got 16 responses. I think that's probably everyone. Okay, so for O, we have got Omega.
Hey.
With O Master, Old Mother, and Ohila as second place. Now the question is, which Omega? Are you going to pick, or are we going to have another vote?
So what are the options?
Omega 1 or Omega 2?
Yeah, but the thing is, the one I think about the most is the
Omega 1 is the Three Doctors, right? The one with the very angular head. And Omega 2, I believe, is Arc of Infinity, where he's more... He looks like Frogspawn if it was orange, I think.
Let me have a look at it picture-wise, because I've drawn Omega 1 before.
Okay, do you need me to find the pictures, or are you good?
No, I got it.
Well, chat, what's your preference? Just say. We'll see. Arc of Infinity 1 seems popular, but we also got Three Doctors. Peter Davison, but with Rice Krispies on his face.
Oh, to be fair, I haven't drawn this one before.
Arc of
I
Infinity,
think I could get away with doing a good design of that as well.
Oh, we've got Three Doctors again. I think it's up to you, so if it's your... I think at 10 hours in, we'll let Soph decide.
Yeah, I think... I'll try this one. Cool. It's like the weird kind of lizardy head thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I got it.
I should really pop off. I will give you the winner of P.
Yeah, let's do that now, so I
He's
know.
a good one.
Go
So
on.
P, we've got a packer. I can find you an image of a packer, so you know what you're getting, the right thing.
Okay.
Which is the little hamster person thing from... well, they're in the books and the audios. So after Amiga, we've got a packer to look forward to. In joint second was the Pating and Philip Hinchcliffe Doctor.
Nice.
And then there were a lot of third places. Alright, I'm going to pop off. It's been lovely.
Yeah.
I think we've had some good constructive conversation today.
We have.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm gonna need
If
it.
you finish this next weekend, I'll come back. But if you do it tomorrow, then no.
I figured. Have fun at work.
I will try. Bye, everybody. Bye, Soph.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Packer from the Invasion. Maybe that's what you thought. I was thinking the hamster. Well, we'll go for Packer. Soph can sort it out.
I'll look at it.
Okay, bye.
Bye. It's a very strange mask thing. Okie dokie. Right. Right, just a quick check to let Oh, and it's gone up to 860. Even better. Thank you so much, guys. I'm just going to try and focus on getting this down. Yeah, I'm I don't really know what I'm looking at. But it's alright, I think it's gonna be fine. Let's see how this looks. Okay, so yeah, guys, you can continue asking me questions. I'm just going to be just trying to also try and draw at the same time. So apologies if what I'm drawing is a bit rubbish. So favourite TARDIS prop or console design? I actually have quite a soft spot for the new Roof Doctor TARDIS, and I think it's because it looks so much like the original one. Yeah. Oh, the BBC invite you to pick the next Doctor. Who do you pick? Well, I'm a bit of a weird person. I know this is weird. I really like to see someone we already know as the Doctor, and I don't mean a companion. I don't mean a Doctor. I mean a companion. So I would probably I'd go to Lou Jameson, or I'd go to Sophie Aldred, or I'd go to someone, and I would go, oh hey, would you fancy playing the Doctor? Because we know from Romana that they like to take on other people's appearances. And I think that'd be really cool to do that. I don't know, like, if that would be a great idea or not, but I thought it'd just be like a really fun way of doing a regeneration where also the people taking part, the actress, the actor, get to take on a new role in a world they already know. So, you know, Lou Jameson would make an absolutely fantastic Doctor. Because she's an amazing actress. And it'd be great to see what they would bring to the role, but also the complications of you look like someone who used to travel with the Doctor. I had friends a long time ago on Tumblr, when I used to write on there. I used to like to take the Master's previous image. The Master's, like a new reincarnation of the Master, pretending to be the Doctor, with a Doctor's old face, like David Tennant or something like that. And I always thought that was a really inspired idea, because then you get the actors to play a different role in the world they already know. So, if I wasn't allowed to do that, not so sure off the top of my head. It would completely depend on lots of different things. For example, I love Alfie Enoch. I think, as a fan of obviously him and his dad, it would be fun to see, you know, Alfie play a character his dad worked with all those years ago. So I think that would be quite good. But I don't know, really. It is a tough one. What would you guys choose? Adrian Lester, yeah, that'd be a good one. I like Adrian Lester. I also like Richard A. Waddy as well for the Doctor. I think he'd be a fun, different take on it as well. I mean, an unknown Doctor would be great as well. Like, look how well Matt Smith did. Like, you know. And David Tennant, I don't think was actually as that big at the time. Like, he was known for Casanova, and then he did Harry Potter, so he was like kind of up and coming. But it wasn't like, you know, the way we hire now. Oh, David Morrissey is cool. I love the next Doctor. I think he'd have been a great Doctor, really. If he'd been allowed to play that role, not a kind of pretend version of that role. If that makes sense. So, yes. So this one has been a lot harder to draw than the others. That's quite interesting. As an American, everyone has been a total unknown. That's really cool, actually. And it's sad, actually, that you don't get a lot of our stuff. Has that changed in recent years? Like, do you get more stuff from us now? Or is it more... Is it still as difficult as it was before to get stuff from over there? Oh, that's true. I never heard of Blackpool, actually, Mags. But I suppose when Doctor Who kind of came back around that time, I wasn't watching a lot of TV. I was watching a lot of anime. And lots of animation. And playing lots of video games instead. Which isn't a bad thing. Also, I hope this actually looks like the character I'm trying to draw, because this one's the toughest one I've had so far. Because I just don't know the character as well. And the reference I have, isn't it? It's quite a complicated design. But I didn't want to draw the other Omega again, because I've already drawn it. Let's have a little look. Oh, pen. Let's have a look. How's the pen? Still on 94%. We are on a roll. I don't know why. Yes, the lady in Orphan Black I hear would be a great Doctor. Oh yeah, I forgot that she was going to be She-Hulk. That's really cool. I'm glad to hear it, actually. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Right, let's it isn't going the best, but it's okay. These all seem to be the same colour-ish, but not the colour I've got up here, so let's... That's better. That's true. If it used to be that an actor had a guest role, they'd never be the Doctor. Yeah, like, I'm really glad that they've had a guest role. They can be the Doctor now. By the way, I can hear my cat yawning behind me, so I apologise if it's very loud. But he's obviously tired now, which doesn't surprise me. And also, I'm very glad you like the Omega. I'm still trying to... Let's see what happens if I... So yeah, I think it's probably time to suggest some P ideas. So if you have any, let me know, and then I'll start a Google form in a minute. Because yeah, we're getting to the end of Omega. So, oh yeah, we got P, didn't we? Sorry, we got Packer for P. Let's see if I can find... Yes, we did choose P. See, it's late now, I'm tired. P, I've done P.
I can do the next one.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, my husband said he would do O for us.
Whatever's that.
No, P, Q.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I cannot, see, this
You're
is...
getting tired.
I'm getting tired, yeah. So, Q. So. That's alright, alright, right. I'm just stretching, just trying to get myself ready for Packer. Need to find what Packer looks like because my brain is not working. But yeah, my husband's going to be in the chat, scouting out your suggestions for Q.
I'll find you a picture of Packer if you want.
That's okay, I can do it on here. Oh, Quill from Fury of the Deep would be good. Very, very good.
That's good, actually.
Oh, and Quill from Class as well. I'm trying to find a good picture of Packer, to be honest with you guys. I think I'm going to struggle here. If anyone could send me a good picture of Packer to use as reference, I would be eternally grateful. I mean, I do have one. But I've not seen the invasion yet, which is probably why I'm a terrible, terrible person. I think I can draw him, but it might not be as good as the others because I don't know him as well. But I think I can do it. The picture's good. I found a picture. Let's do it. Let's go.
Queen back from Caves of Adrazani.
Do we like Packer? Is he a nice person in the invasion? Or is he not? Is he a baddie? That usually helps when I'm trying to figure out how to draw somebody. I'm getting the feeling he is a baddie. He meets an unfortunate end. Oh, that's good. I like it when baddies get their unfortunate ends. Is he wearing like a... It looks like an army uniform. Is he... Would you say that's correct or not correct? Also, do we know what colour his uniform is? Oh, it's just a black jacket. Cool. Oh. I'll give him more frowny eyebrows than if he's a baddie. I'd assume he does a lot of frowning. Look. Oh yes, I do recognise that jacket actually. That's really annoying. Because I've drawn that jacket. Is he wearing like a tie? The picture I have of him is not the best picture. I'm going to put him in a tie for now, if I need to change it.
Queen Victoria. There we go. That'll do for Packer. Okay. Is the episode with Queen Victoria in called Tooth and Claw?
Is it? Are we doing the Tooth and Claw version of Victoria? Because
I'm trying to think if there's others.
I think that's the only one.
Is the only one? With Collins in it? I can't remember the name. Pauline Collins.
Yes.
Yeah. Okie dokie. So far I've got 4 different choices for Q. So if anybody has anything else.
We have 4 choices for Q at the moment, guys, apparently. What are the 4 choices?
Quill from Fury of the Deep, Queen Bat from Caves of Ardrazani, Questa from Macroterra, and Queen Victoria from Tooth and Claw. They're all pretty good.
Could you do Quill from Class as well for me?
Oh yes, I missed that one, yeah.
And I think actually 5 is probably pretty good for Q.
Okay.
Oh, and a quark. I do know what a quark
Oh, right.
is. Do a quark
I
as
missed that,
well.
did I? Oh,
No,
yeah, I
that
see
they've
it's
already
got-
just added it.
Ah, I see, okay. From another quark.
Oh, and Queen Elizabeth X.
So what's that? Queen Elizabeth X and quark.
Yep.
Also known as Liz 10.
Yes. Apparently quarks are cute, so that could be quite fun.
Sorry?
Apparently quarks are cute. I
Have a
can't
look.
remember off the top of my head. I'm sure they're lovely. I just can't remember.
I brought up some reference for all of them, I think.
Cool.
Yeah, so Quark and Queen Elizabeth 10. Cool. That's in there. Oh, they are cute.
Showing my husband the wonders of the Doctor Who villains and other various
from
things.
Dominators?
Yes, I've not seen them yet myself.
I kind of like it. Which Doctor is that, man? Let's have a look.
It's your boy, I think.
Who is it? It's one I haven't seen him in yet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good old Pat. Admittedly, though, I'd like to see how you take your take on Quill from Fear of the Deep, but I'd want the image of him when he's sort of the famous image of his mouth open.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. That is one scary face.
Okay. I'm not sure what colour his hair is. I'm going to assume it's like dark, so I'm going to give him dark hair as well. How are we doing, guys?
Well, I've now got probably enough queue options
Yes.
now, so I'm gonna.
Could you actually, yeah, do Q, and then I'll see what we'll do for R later.
Okay. Do you wanna? Okay, cool. I will.
You should be able to drop it straight into the chat, by the way. But any problems and they can't read it, I can open it again. Okay, the only last thing I want to do, I don't know Packer well enough to be able to put in any particular details, but I'll give him a...
Is he from a particular episode, or is he big?
He's from the Invasion. No, the we've not watched the Invasion. It's another one where.
It's quite a big episode, I guess.
Yeah, it's the one where the Cybermen come down the London steps in London.
Oh yeah, that's quite a famous image, isn't it? Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Doctor Who Land, as I call it.
Doctor Who Land.
Oh, I do it with everything. Doctor Who Land, Storyboard Land, Animation Land. I have sent you a link.
Thank you. Right, I think Packer is done. I think he's going to do for this one. Right, do you want to send out the form? Have you sent it?
I sent it to you.
Oh yeah, of
obviously
course
I
you did.
have,
Sorry.
Access. But it's all ready and it's accepting
Cool,
responses.
Right. There you go. I put it in a couple of times to alert people that it's there. Let's check the Just Giving. We're on 860 now. Wow, someone donated another $50. So we're well over halfway of $860, guys. That's amazing. So good.
That's a few schools in the city.
Yeah, that's like 2 schools all getting their meals paid for.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Guys, thank you so much. Cannot tell you, like, how happy I am.
You didn't expect this either.
No. Oh. Right. So I have a little breather while you're making your decisions. My back is starting to hurt now. So, we're going to see how it goes. It's not limited to 1 vote each. I mean, guys, it's fine. Do what you want. Charge it. This is what happens. Oh, thank you. Yeah, can you just put it on the... There's... Jamie stole my back support the other day. I forgot we had it.
We sit in our office too much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's nice. Thank you. Thank you. Right, I'm going to open my Pepsi. Oh, dear. I mean, this is an immense amount of work for 11, almost 11 hours. So I'm curious to see what the responses are going to be. It's going to be amazing. Yeah. Ah, this back thing is nice. Let's see what the social medias are doing while we're waiting for you guys to submit. Let's have a look. Don't forget to keep on voting. I can't see the responses yet, so I'm assuming Jamie's keeping an eye on them for me.
Sure.
What?
No, I wasn't.
Oh.
Yeah, we're getting loads. We've got 97 responses so far.
Oh no. We
Oh,
did-
mate. Yeah. Well, the one I wanted too. It's looking good.
Right, I think we're just going to close now because there's no
Close.
point. With 97 responses,
Well,
just close it.
110 now. They're coming in 112.
Close it.
Close it.
Because we know what the answer's going to be.
Okay. Done?
Done.
So I'm not accepting responses now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically half, or nearly half, for Quill from Fury of the Deep.
Oof. Wicked. Let's find Quill. Luckily I have seen Fury of the Deeps. This one's a little bit easier for me.
Though in second place it was Queen Elizabeth Liz 10.
Oh, Liz 10 came second, guys. Well done.
And then Quill from Class after that.
And Quill from Class after
Nice.
that. Well done, guys. Right. Yeah, you're going to make me draw the terrifying version of Mr. Quill. It is a pretty scary face.
It is.
Let's do this.
I think that's why I like it.
Glitz, go away. Go away, Glitz. I'm going to do it my way.
We can't see you drawing at the moment.
No? Oh, sorry. Right. We have begun. Right, let's see how this looks. I'm just going to do his head. There's really no point me doing anything else. I think it's scarier that way. Right. Just in case that wasn't scary enough. I wonder if I should try. There we go.
So did you want to start thinking a little bit about R?
We're going to have to think about R in a minute, aren't we, guys? Because I think I'm not far off with this Quill one. Also,
It looks great, by the way.
that's scary.
Yeah,
Scares me.
it's brilliant.
So yeah, guys, throw your R's in the responses.
Rutan?
Rutan.
Centaurians? Centaurians, is it?
No, Rutan's are completely different.
Are they?
Yeah, don't worry, write it down.
Oh, it says in the thing.
Rose Tyler.
That's good, yep. Reaper?
Reapers. Are they the ones in Father's Day? Or there's something else? My brain isn't working. Let's have a look. Ooh, the Rani. And the Rachnos. Ricky Smith is interesting. I won't put Ricky Smith because I'm just drawing Mickey, but we don't really know what... Well, do you know what Ricky's like? Do we beat Ricky? Romana! Write down Romana, please. Romana 1 and Romana 2.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Yeah, my head hurts. I don't really know about the Ricky one.
So we've got River Song.
Ooh, it's a good one.
We've got, let me find where this starts. Rani.
Which Ronnie?
That's a question for you guys.
Yeah, do we want both Ronnies? Doctor Who Ronnie and Sarah
No.
Jane Ronnie?
Professor Rachel Jensen from Remembrance of the Daleks.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think we're not far off already. The amount.
Yeah, I haven't typed them all in yet. I'm behind. We got Ruth, then we got Ruth Tyler. What did you say? Romana?
1 and 2.
A separate?
Yeah.
Rachnos?
Yeah.
Rassilon?
That's a good one.
And then it's getting quite a few now, so maybe just one more and then... What do we think? We've got Rebecca from Planet of the Daleks. We've got Ros Forrester from the... Is that the NA?
Do Rebecca, because I know someone who would appreciate the Rebecca.
Oh, okay.
What are we thinking about our Quill guy, guys? Are we happy with him? He's freaking me out.
I think that's what Insanity looks like. Looks great.
I have an idea as well. I'm going to try something again. I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, I've popped Ruth in. Ruth Doctor.
Cool.
Robots, yeah, that would have been good. I've already done it now.
Okay. We have a Mr Quill, who's freaky. So, right.
Right, I'm gonna...
Throw out the R's. You should be able to do it in the chat as well.
It's the same link, so you can just click on the link that I already gave you.
Okay.
And it will take you to the same one. I just re-edited the whole thing.
Okay, will it delete the previous responses?
Yes, I've done that already.
Okay.
Do you want to keep them, do you?
The form... Oh. That's right, that's fine. It just says it no longer accepting responses.
Oh, 1 minute. I need to turn it on then. That's all. There you go. Yep.
There we go. Right. R is going in the chat. Here we go. Right. Meanwhile, I'm going to have a little look at the fundraising page. 860 still. Wonderful.
Very varied.
Very varied this time, apparently,
equal.
guys. Hmm?
More equal across the board.
Ooh, interesting. Well, let's see what the answers are soon. Let's charge my pen for a bit. I'm gonna have
64 responses so far. 68. 73. Wait a little longer.
Hello everyone, just thought I'd say hello while I'm just... This is why I couldn't draw for a living. I think it'd be too painful. I know I have been doing this for 11 hours now, but... So let's see, how many have I done so far? So look. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, and R. So 16. I've done 18. Don't worry, the drawing hand is resting. It's fine. If anything, it's the rest of me. Just good. Very excited to see what
Yeah.
it's going to be.
It's sort of there's about 4 characters. They're sort of. I mean, there's a clear winner, but it's more equal this time. The pie.
Ooh. We'll give it till 10 o'clock, which is 2 minutes. And there are less than 10 drawings to go, depending on what they are. Oh, hello, Wally. Do you want to come say hello? Oh, okay. Come say hello then. Come on. Come on. Come on. My cat is on my lap. He thought this was a good idea. He's not quite worked it out. That it's not a good idea. You can't really sit there, pal.
He does think he's about the size of a kitten.
Do you go sit on Daddy instead?
No,
This is my idiot. It's not very comfortable for you, is it? Stupid cat. Alright. I did show the cat to the camera. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it a second time. I don't think he likes me very much when I do that. Right. Night Chris, thank you for coming. What are you doing, Ollie? That's my hand. I need it. The cat is here. He just doesn't want to turn around. Let me see if I can... For about 5 minutes, I'll tilt this down here. Hello. As for my hair dye, I get it done at a hairdresser's in Bristol. It's expensive. I don't know what they use. But I trust them with my hair. But if I ever find out, I'll let you know. It is now 10 PM and we are 5 minutes into 11 hours of streaming. No wonder the cat's like, go to bed. Make fuss with me. But alas, I have more drawings to do. He is such an attention-seeking cat. He is the biggest attention-seeking cat that is on the planet.
When you look at the dictionary and you see attention-seeking, his face will be next to it.
Ollie is the definition of attention-seeking cat. Aren't you? Aren't you?
Sometimes he likes you even if you're angry with him, because at least you're giving him attention.
Yeah, it's true. If you're angry with him, he still likes it. What are you doing there, buddy? Can I do stuff now?
No.
No? You can probably hear him purring, actually. Can you guys hear him purring? You should be able to hear him purring a little bit. You hear him purring? He is great company. He's also an idiot, so, you know. Right, you're gonna go on. Go. Thank you. Right. What's the answer, Jamie? What do we get?
Oh, okay, so should I stop the responses?
Yeah.
We were at 391, so...
We're at 391 responses, guys. There's only 26 of you watching.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Okay.
By the way, I bought this t-shirt at HMV today.
Oh no, there's a draw between two.
Oh.
Maybe I should bring the responses back on.
Is
Okay.
it an exact straw?
Yeah, it is.
Right, open it again for like... Right, guys, you literally have 1 minute. There's an exact draw. So...
This is going to be fun.
Go again.
Oh, so cool.
The moment it's no longer a draw, turn it off.
I'm accepting responses.
Interesting indeed. Oof. Right.
Still a draw.
It's still a draw, apparently. Come on, guys. It's either that or you're going to have to make me choose.
I'm going to turn it off now.
Okay.
Because now at least they varied.
Okay.
Okay, right.
So who comes in second? Who comes in third, second, and first place?
I'm going to do it from fourth. Fourth place is Romana.
Which one?
Romana 1.
Romana 1 is in fourth place, guys.
Then, let me just check this to make sure I'm getting the right colour. Rebecca is in third place.
Rebecca in third place. Sorry, guys.
And then in second place is Rani.
Rani in second place.
And with a first place win by 0.2%. Romana 2!
Romana 2 wins of 0.2%. So, it is time. That was 2 tenths.
So Romana 2 got 25.9% of the vote.
29 points and
No, 25.9.
25.9. Gosh.
For a while, they were both on 26.
What, both Romanas?
No, both Romana II and Rani.
Oof. Well done, guys. I now have to draw Romana. I'm going to draw the Romana I love. The look that we all love. Yes, Phil, spamming Rassilon was completely pointless.
Let's see how much Rassilon.
How many did Rassilon actually have?
Can't quite tell.
Let's start.
Very small.
Right.
Try harder.
Well, I'm glad Romana won. I love Romana.
I'm going to be smart and set up my document now to fill out. So they're waiting. Do you have a favourite Romana II episode?
For me, it's probably City of Death.
I've seen that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the only one I've seen her in.
Yeah, Jamie unfortunately hasn't seen a lot of Romana.
Or Leela, not necessarily. I mean,
That's true.
yeah. So much Doctor Who.
There is... It's just so hard. Pardon me, sorry. It's all that and Pepsi Max. Again, I'm not doing as much work perhaps I would have been doing on them with like head and shoulders and stuff, because I want to make sure I actually try and get as many done tonight as I can, but still keep good quality work. So hope you guys are still enjoying yourselves. What are you up to at the moment? Again, are you chilling out in bed or something, watching this late at night, or is it the middle of the day for you guys where you are? I mean, we've still got 24 viewers, considering I've been going so long. There's still more of you than I ever expected there to be. After such a long time.
Really supportive.
Yeah, it's great. You guys have honestly been amazing today. Just logged on to work, 3 PM here. Messing around on Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. I'm gonna move these. Right, I think I'm almost there with this ink.
So anybody's got any ideas for S?
Oh, yeah, S, guys. Do you want to add your S ideas?
There's S, yeah. Got my own alphabet then.
That's alright, that's easily done.
When we did the vote on which one you would draw for R, I like the comment that was more tense than the Great British Bake Off technical result.
Very good.
Of course, Sarah Jane.
Yes. Could you add Susan to that list, please?
Yes. And Strax.
Yes. Also, Romana's hard to draw. Why did I let you choose her?
It's good. So I typed in one of them called, I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right, but it says Scarison, which is a massive creature.
Oh, yeah.
The scariest creature I think I've seen in a little while.
Yeah?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Scary eyes. A Solitract.
Well, that's the frog.
Oh. Should I pop that in?
So I'm going to put F. So I think the plan from earlier, I think is a really good idea.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Five Fingers McGee into the Z category at the very end, and then draw a frog for F, so we still get to keep it, which means S is now free for either Sarah Jane, Susan, whoever we come up with, Sycorax, etc. Sorry. So the frog one will happen because Frog did win. Really, Five Fingers McGee did win, but we know that there was a cheat. So I'm gonna do the frog one, but I will do it later. Please add Stephen Taylor.
Stephen Taylor, yes. Should I stop it at a certain amount? Because when it gets
Like
sort of
6 or 7,
Yeah,
usually
okay.
I do.
So I've got Sarah Jane, Strax, Susan, Scarison, Sycorax, Steve Taylor, and I'll take another 2 the most.
Cool.
What do we think? Special Weapons Dalek? Or Centaurian? Or Centaurian, sorry?
Well, Centauran we've already got for Strax.
Salonian? A Supervoc?
Have you got Steve Taylor?
Yes.
Oh, Supervoc might be good.
Yeah?
I have drawn one of those robots before. I wasn't going to draw Zelin's arms. I was just going to leave it as his hand, personally, for Z.
I'll do one more for S if anybody's got any. There's one here, Centrial from Mission to the Unknown. I don't
Oh, no. Do
Summerfield?
Benny Summerfield, please.
Okay.
She deserves to be in here. So we get a Benny.
Right, cool. I have got 8.
Could we do maybe tea at the same time?
Yes.
So guys, I want you to put in your tea ideas.
I will just make a new form for that though.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a second. Right. What's that again? Tea.
Trinity Wells for tea. Remind me what Trinity Wells is from, because it does ring a bell. I just can't think where.
Trinity Wells. Taran Wood Beast.
Oh, teacher Barbara. They put down.
TARDIS.
Oh, TARDIS is a good one. So many good ones.
Taran Wood.
Troll doll, Terror of the Autons. Oh, that troll doll is scary.
Oh yeah.
Please put that one
That
in,
thing
because
is
that'll be a good one to put in.
Yeah, it was good.
And a fowl, please, because I would like to draw the handsome men of Rada. As a fowl.
I actually was quite impressed with the troll doll Terror of the Autons sort of special effects in it.
Yeah, it's creepy, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good. I liked as well, they didn't go for a stop motion troll doll, they did sort of like a person in a costume, I guess, from the looks of it.
Toberman and Trema. How many have we got for tea?
So far I've got 6. So I've got Trinity
I need to do
Wells,
one more.
Taran Wood Beast, TARDIS, Fowl, Troll Doll, and Toberman.
Toberman, yeah. So one more.
There's a Toll Master played by Ken Dodd, or Tremas. Is that how you
Tremas.
pronounce it? Tremas.
I can't remember where Tremas is from, but I do know that I know the name. So that could be quite a good one to do.
Let me type that into the Googles.
It's going to annoy me, I know it, because I'm just going to come up and I'll be like...
Well, the thing that comes up first... 1 minute. Let's see, right. Oh, that's because Google is altering it. Oh, here we go. Tremas of Traken.
Ah!
The 5 consuls of Traken to the Keeper of Traken of the Traken Union, and at one time a candidate for Keeper. Doctor Who Wiki.
Yeah, Tremas is played by Anthony Ainley.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him in his pretty cool hair and beard. It's cool. Okay, shall I pop that in?
Yeah, why not?
didn't realise Ainley did more than one role for.
Yeah, you did.
There's one here that I can't pronounce from.
Is it Katoxal? Katoxal. Yeah.
Okay. Shall I pop that in?
How many have you got now?
Well, we're now on 7. My sort of thing is 8 at the most, I think, because it gets confusing. Can people hear me as well from here? Okay.
I don't know. I would just leave it as what you got now. I think we've got enough.
Okay. The next stream you should use your left hand.
No. Absolutely not.
That's what it says here in the chat.
No. I do not want to die.
Sophie says no.
Sophie says no.
Okay, right, so I'm going to guess that you're getting close.
So, yeah.
I'm not expecting responses yet, but it's the same link as earlier. For S, and then T, I've got a new link. And then would you like an actual cup of tea?
Oh, yes, please. Right. So, looks like O is for Romana. So we are done.
Brilliant. Let me know when you're done and I will turn on accepting responses.
We are accepting responses. Yes, please.
Okie dokes. Accepting.
Right, now let me just... It's the same link, isn't it?
Yes, same link, sorry, yeah.
Yep, same link again. Go, go, go. Right.
Someone likes Benny.
Yeah, someone likes Benny.
I'm quite enjoying this. Spam races. I wouldn't mind actually listening to some Benny Summerfield. It's been described to me.
Yeah, Benny's cool. What I've heard of Benny, I've really enjoyed. So
Yeah. Am I right in thinking there's sort of an Indiana Jones element?
yes, definitely.
Yeah. It's cool.
So there we go. Here's where we are so far. Another break. I'm just gonna stand up and stretch, but I am still here.
You right?
Yeah. Hello. So. Right, actually, while we're waiting for the responses, I'm going to start on the next one that I know that I need to do.
And I will be back in a couple of minutes to check who's won.
Sounds good. Right. This is going to be stupid and I'm not even sorry. I can't even draw frogs, guys.
Buongiorno. Ah, Mr. Frog. And Mrs. Frog.
So, funny story.
Mm-hmm.
My my nan was terrified of frogs.
Really?
Yep, and toads. My nan Mina, yeah.
Why? Do you know?
She just was.
I didn't know that.
I'm sure I've told you that story.
For some reason it isn't computing.
I hate this drawing so much. I actually hate it so much. This is more of a Jamie drawing. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. This is what's happening. I'm losing the plot.
Oh, I'm starting to cry.
I'm starting to cry. This is what happens when you just let me do things. This is all Eddie's fault. I should have drawn this earlier.
Was it her idea or was it?
No,
I
no, everyone won.
Oh, that was because of the the voting scandal.
Yeah, the voting scandal is what it's gonna be called forever.
Just shake your fist in the air and go, Ellie.
Ellie, Dardis monkey.
Well, that is brilliant.
Never ask me again to draw a frog.
It's really nice. It's cute.
It's terrible.
It's lovely. I want a pin.
You're not getting a pin of it.
Drawing chairs isn't always fun.
No.
Shall I see how we're getting on with the responses?
Yeah. Let's find out.
Let me figure out the colours. So, I think that is a clear winner there with 51%.
It's Benny, isn't it?
It is Benny!
We got a Benny for S.
And I'm going to stop responses now. And second place.
Guys.
Sarah Jane. And then,
I love that.
and then third place.
I can't believe I drawn a frog. Who was second, sorry?
So second was Sarah Jane, third was Strax, fourth was Susan, and there's a tiny little sliver of the pie chart here is Steve Taylor with 1.3%.
Oh, Stephen.
I can't see any Sycorax at all, or Superbock.
They knew I was drawing it again, you see.
Ah,
I was going to draw it anyway.
well that's 306 responses there.
Just to make sure I drew.
I can see someone just hitting send on Benny. Cool. Well, Benny is very popular.
And luckily I've drawn Benny before. A couple of times.
Right.
So it won't be too bad to draw. You know what the best part about this drawing is? It's a white chair.
Oh. So are you just gonna put a bit of shadow on it? That'll be it.
I'm just gonna colour it in grey so far.
Right.
And then I'll remove the background and make it white.
See.
Steve has another chance in Morton Dill. No, he doesn't. We've already done M and we've done D. So, unfortunately, no. We haven't got another chance for Stephen, which is really sad. I'm very sad about this, actually. Don't worry, I'm not actually colouring in the frog. Spam bot. We need to kick the spam bot.
Oh yeah.
They are. They are gone. Spambot is gone. Yes. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I can't draw frogs. I'm tired. My back hurts. But we're over halfway. We are way over halfway. This is amazing. And I'm not stopping. The drawings might get a bit sillier, but I'm not stopping.
Looks great. So this is going into one print, is it?
Yeah, so Jamie was asking about what I'm doing with this. So once it's all done, it's all going into one print.
Mm-hmm.
That print will be physically sold as one, the only copy that will be a physical print, and everyone else will be able to get a digital copy, which they'll have to pay for charity. So they can pay either like £1, or they can pay £5 or £10, whatever they want to pay to have a digital copy, they can. But they can't have a physical copy that will get printed up for them and sent to their home. That will be auctioned off.
Sure. Sounds good.
That might have to be done on a separate day.
Yeah.
Which I think is fair, considering this has taken a bit longer than I knew it would take a while, but you know, everyone will be asleep by the time I'm due to auction this. So, and I'd like to be awake. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll buy it, get a physical copy, and have an actual physical copy in the house for me to auction. I think that might be the best plan.
Sure.
Right. Everyone knows the frog on a chair. Still the best frog I will have ever drawn.
Are you going to draw Benny holding a bottle of alcohol? It says Matt Bob Ross.
No, probably not. I don't know what I'm going to draw for Benny yet.
So it's written here $887.
Oh, cool.
That's
Thanks,
brilliant.
guys. That's going up. You know, it would be really cheeky to think this, but if we could hit 1,000 before this ends, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? £1,000. I reckon we could do it. Little bits, all of us. £1 here. I haven't added mine actually yet. I need to add 15 of my own. So I need to do that. Because I was going to obviously add it to... That's what I thought I'd done to the donation goal at the beginning of the stream. I thought I'd had a starting of 15. And yeah. Annoyingly, that wasn't to be the case. Yeah. And 887 is over a 700 increase of the original goal. I don't even know what to say, guys. Like, it's been absolutely astonishing. Like, the whole thing. And we're still plugging away. We're still, doing stuff. So I truly believe, I reckon we could hit 1,000. I bet we could do it. Just takes the right person and the right people to see the tweet. That's not terrifying at all, Sophie. This is froglet share.
To be honest, it's in the spirit of the one I remember.
What someone said. So there's plenty of reference material when it comes to Benny too. Mm. Yeah, the reason why Solar Track looks happy, she's had her kiss from 13 now. Happy frog.
That looks great. Bit good?
Mm. And I'm just going to add... There we go. We have frog on a chair. Right, what was the
Benny Summerfield.
Mm.
As you start to do Benny, will send a link over in a bit for tea.
Wicked.
We don't have to do it quite straight away, but as we're going along, maybe people think about the next letter.
Yeah, so you're sending off tea, are you?
Well, it's ready.
Ready. Tea is ready. What to send in?
Well, to send to you to pop in because it's a new form for this one.
Cool.
I'll send it to you now if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. We're closer to the end than before. And there you are. I'm just going to check myself if I've done that right. Yes.
So this is for tea?
For tea. I've sent it to your messenger.
Yeah.
Our messenger is just full of cat videos and stuff.
Right. And I'm just going to find my favourite Benny picture. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do the traditional leather jacketed Benny, I think. This is a nice look. we go. So Benny stuff I've listened to. Most of it's the stuff with the Seventh Doctor, to be honest. So I've listened to Shadow the Scourge. I also listened to the 8th of March stuff that they did, which I really enjoyed. But yeah, it's hard because I'm really behind on a lot of Big Finish stuff. So like I've only really listened to like dribs and drabs of things. But one day, I think there's one that I bought, and I can't remember what it was now exactly, but it was a really good one with Brax, and I think Brax is such an interesting character. I mean, I love the Gallifrey series anyway, so that kind of shows you I know a little bit about Brax. I've still got loads to listen to. I've listened to bits and pieces, but I couldn't tell you the names. But every time I've ever listened to a Benny, I've always kind of felt like she's so wonderfully well-rounded and got this like great sense of character that everyone kind of always knows exactly kind of how she's going to react to a situation. Or I think it's a great thing. What about you guys? What have you listened to? Yeah, I've heard really good things about the Unbound Doctor stuff as well. I need to listen to it. I'm so far behind with all of my listening. I really just have time for short trips and stuff that I've been like waiting for, and I've already had pre-orders. So for example, the first Doctor Adventure stuff I always listen to, and I have such a kind of connection to it. Same with like the Attagirl stuff when that was like being released. Like, it didn't matter about anything else. It was like, I need it. I need it now. I need to listen now. Gallifrey, I'm the same. So, yeah, I don't know. There's something about those in particular that I really like. She's looking good. I like it. Even better.
Shall I see how we're getting on with tea?
Yes, let's see how we're getting with tea. Yes, please.
Ooh.
How's it going?
Yeah, so we've got 140 responses. There is a clear winner so far.
Ooh.
What would you like to do? When would you like to
Let me just get a little bit further with this Benny one,
Yeah.
and we'll see.
I'll leave it as a surprise.
Yes. Guys, we're getting to 12 hours. Anyone who's been here for all the 12 hours, I completely commend you, because I don't know if I've ever been on a stream for 12 hours apart from today. So